morning, everybody. Good morning. Was I late? I don't think I was late. 67 degrees currently. Wish I would have made some more money yesterday so I could buy more Bitcoin today, but yeah. See, how am I looking on this damn quest? I need to accept 11 trips. I need to accept 11 trips in a row before I reject 6. I need to accept 11 before I reject 6. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to sound like that. Looking to get 2 packs of washers. Yes. Okay. Well, hell. So I've got to get 11 runs in. We need to get some more people, man. We need more monkeys. We need more monkeys. The U.S. government says. Well, hell, I guess I got 6 cigarettes. So I guess I'm gonna stop smoking cigarettes. I don't know. It's about time. If I stop smoking cigarettes, I'm gonna start smoking more weed, though. And the weed, it's harder to smoke. You can't really smoke weed in traffic. You know what I mean? You can't. I mean, it's, you know, so you gotta wait till you're not in traffic to smoke it. Sometimes I want to smoke when I'm in traffic. When I'm in traffic is like the best time to smoke sometimes. Well, shit. I kind of don't understand why he didn't just like radio his manager or something. Like, hey, where's the key? Where's the key for this thing? Each no talking, knocking here. Gotta get rid of some of this shit in my car. Each no talking, knocking here. Sweating, man. Fucking 70 degrees. I'm sweating. It's gonna be a hot one today. I guess the humidity's way up. Oh hell, there's no fucking clouds. No fucking single cloud in the sky anywhere you look. But yeah, I feel like the car's about to give out on me. I feel it. Something big's about to happen. Appreciate you tuning in, hanging out for a minute. What are you doing? How you doing? Oh, it's Snoop. How you doing, man? I thought it was you. I was just checking the mail. I don't know. I had a feeling it was you. pretty good day so far. Logged in on the Uber. Am I? No. But to beat the quest, for me to complete the quest, I need to accept 11 before I reject 6. So it's still possible. I could still probably pull it off. But I'm going to have to just say yes to everything that it gets, for the most part. I need to accept 11 before I reject 6. Which, if the first one comes in and it's good, then I only need to accept 10 before I reject 6. So it'll get easier the closer I get down, and then it'll be 6 and 6 at some point. Hopefully, maybe 6 and 4. I hope I can still finish this quest because it's an extra $60. That's like 2 tanks of gas for free that they're going to give me. And then since they got rid of the fuel incentive, they don't give you any fuel incentive now. The quest is basically supposed to take the place of that, So I've got to get the quest done to get the fuel incentive now. It's so fucking stupid. Can't just give me the fuel incentive. I'm trying to get up to the other side of this. There's a Starbucks coming up here on the right side of the road, trying to get up there past the Starbucks. I think it's something about this light. Once I'm on the other side of this light, this light breaks the markets. But the further down the street I am, heading the way that I am, the better off I am. Slow down, old man. Fuck. God damn. And then you weren't even ready when it did turn green. Fucking Jesus Christ. This old man was like inching forward the whole time at the light, just inching forward. Kept, he'd roll forward 3 inches, hit his brake. Roll forward 3 inches, hit his brake. Roll forward 3 inches, hit his brake. And the light turns green, and then you're sitting there. What the fuck? But yeah, I slept pretty good last night. I wish I could have slept longer. I don't know, for some reason I just woke up at 7 and it had to stay up. Had to stay up once I woke up. I slept too good that I was recuperated enough when I woke up at 7. I couldn't just roll back over and sleep for another hour. God, I miss sleeping until after 10 o'clock. I really do. Like it's just unnatural for my body to be up and moving before there's 4 digits on the clock. Are they gonna have a No King's Day? Having another No King's Day protest? Like, go to England and do that shit, man. Fuck out of here. Well, missed the light. Where's that? $7.50. Oh my God. This is what I'm saying. They're just trying to fuck me up on this quest. There's no fucking way. That's the whole other fucking McDonald's. I'm 15 fucking miles away from that McDonald's. Like, this is targeting. This, you know what I mean? Like, fucking anywhere else in the world, this would be fucking like I don't know what word it is. It's like fucking. God damn! Now I can only reject 5. Why are they sending me shit? I'm literally, there's a McDonald's right the fuck here. Why are you sending me to this other fucking McDonald's? It's 12 miles away. What the fuck? And you'd think like shit like this, they would have already worked out. You know what I mean? It's 2026. Uber's been a thing for like over 10 fucking years. Like, what in the fuck? They did that just to fuck up my acceptance rate. That's the only fucking reason they did that. I'm sorry. Just like I'm trying to get this quest done. I want to get the quest done. And they sent me some shit like that, like, because I was ready to hit yes on just, I was gonna try and hit yes on everything they were gonna send me. Gonna try my best to hit yes on everything that they sent me until I got that quest busted out. And of course, the very first fucking order, I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Very first fucking order, 12 miles away from the restaurant, right? Like, and in other cities, 12 miles is far. That's really fucking far. Other cities, man, you could pass by 3 McDonald's in 12 miles. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know, dude. Fuck this goddamn whole city, dude. This infrastructure that they built here was not made for fucking delivery drivers. Just flat out. I might just fucking quit this fucking parts job. I'm getting so sick of being tied to this fucking city, and I'm watching it just get fucking destroyed. Everybody working hard as they can, while it's just slowly fucking destroying the fucking city they live in. It's fucking disgusting, really. But yeah, man, I can't wait. I'm gonna try it. I can't wait to Uber in Austin, Texas, dude. They make some good money. Like, Austin, Texas, minimum wage is like 20, 25 an hour. You can't get people to show up to work in Austin, Texas for less than 25 an hour. So I can imagine maybe the tips are a little bit better, because definitely the tips are here than they were in Ohio. But in Ohio, their minimum wage, like Florida just bumped up their minimum wage up to 15. And in this area, I thought this area would be ordering a little bit more. You know what I mean? Because it's old people that love, this whole town was built for old people convenience. You know what I mean? I don't know. Honestly, but yeah, when I was up in Ohio, man, I was like, man, I can't wait to get to Ocala. And I was like, I knew in Ocala, I'm like, man, I could probably make $1,000 weeks on Uber. What the fuck? Yeah, they're just fucking up my acceptance rate. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. Fucking $13 23 mile, and then look, dude, it's going through 2 towns and then down under a whole nother city, Summerfield. I'm going through two little towns, 2 little townships, go past the interstate, 23 fucking miles away. Like, how in the why? And then you should be able to set preferences on the thing too, like if I want to draw my own circle, something like that. I would say it's kind of. You got that. You got the New York, every state with the word "new" in its name coming down here, wherever. I'm not going to be getting partial to any one particular state, because it's really all of them. You know what I mean? You've even got people from California moving to Florida because it's cheaper in Florida. You know what I mean? And you can't blame them for that, because it's almost the next best thing. If you love California, but the prices are insane, come to Florida. It's probably the next best thing for another couple of years. But eventually, I don't see why Florida wasn't priced more than California, because Florida's tiny in comparison to California. And then Florida has all the water. We got all this fresh water that feeds like half of the fucking nation, fresh water here in this state. So we've got the first natural resource you're gonna fucking need. Why is California priced higher than we are? Oh, because we're getting ripped off in this state. You know what I mean? Because honestly, we should have already been on par with California. You know what I mean? Like dude, like fucking for real. Like, why was California triple the price of here in Florida? Oh, because they were screwing over the people that lived in Florida for the last like 100 fucking years. All these people come in from out of town and get half price fucking labor. You know? And then, yeah, on top of that, and then you got all the Spanish culture stuff, you know, everything, you know, like, it's, I'm not trying to say it in a bad way, like, I get it, it's really their state anyway, you know, so, like, you gotta accept that part, too, like, really, like, we sold it to Spain, but Spain never actually, you know what I mean, we bought it off of Spain, but, like, the Spanish never even actually, like, they still retain possession of it still, too. It's like, yeah, so now you got all these hard working people from Cuba coming in, working for whatever the fuck price that they're given, you know, and then you know, oh, we're just lazy. Oh, so you get people coming in from Cuba, people coming in from Puerto Rico, people coming in from Mexico, people coming in, you know, from fucking Honduras, people coming in from Belize, people coming in from Venezuela, fucking Peru, all, you know, everybody, you know, fucking Caribbean is trying to get to Florida for some reason. You got all the abundance of workers basically. Plus, you know, I don't know, man. It's so much of a competition. You know what I mean? Because if you know, if you want to slow down, they'll bring in more people. Like there was already the job market was already kind of rough. I don't think we needed to import in another 50 million people. You know what I mean? Like we were already kind of like a lot of the, you know, it was a bunch of part of the nation that was like unemployed and stuff. But we just keep importing in more people, and it's like, well, where are these jobs that they're, you know, they're creating jobs, but not even for the American citizens. You know what I mean? Unless you want to join the military, it's like, you know what I mean? If they can actually talk you joining the military, they might have a place for you as a U.S. born native. But if you don't want to join the military, we've got all kinds of people from other countries that want to live here. And it's like, you can't get mad at them. That's just the world, you know? That's just like, I think really what the idea is, I think they're trying to turn the whole world into a third world country, so that way there's not as much movement. You know, you don't feel like you need to leave India because the whole world is India. You know, it's just like, I think that's what the plan is. Look at this shit. Another one. Dude, that's all they're doing is fucking me right now. Look at this shit. I'm not even over there. I'm nowhere near there. That's a whole nother market. That's a whole nother market. Why are you sending me this shit? And it's not even fucking worth doing. $8 for 15 bucks. The fuck, man? I swear, Uber's on some straight up shit. Like, both of them straight fucking suck. Both Uber and DoorDash. I don't want to try Grubhub because nobody fucking is gonna use fucking Grubhub. Grubhub's gonna be even fucking slower than Uber Eats. I swear, it's Uber themselves. Uber themselves will like fucking target people and just, you know, just blast this guy's acceptance rate all day today. Like I thought Amazon was bad at targeting me. Holy shit, bro. Uber's on another fucking level. I'm sorry. I'm actually in a good mood today. Like other than these fucking bullshit Uber orders they're giving me. I just wish I could make some more. If I could make some more money off the land, I wouldn't mind like having to pay some more bill, kind of, sort of. But since I'm not really making any money off the land, I kind of just don't even want to fucking be a part of this. But yeah, I'm hoping the live streaming actually takes off, man, because this would be awesome. This would be awesome. Just have like 80 viewers, kind of come and going, like stay holding steady at about 80 viewers, and then me live streaming 12, 14 hours a fucking day. I don't really need much money as it is. That's gonna equal out to probably more than I'm even gonna be spending. Hopefully, that's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to focus on this as much as possible. Just live stream like every minute that I'm awake. Just like every minute, every waking hour, just be live streaming. This is my job. All the rest of this shit has been in the fucking way. And then I look around at some of the other shit on fucking YouTube, man. It's like, oh my god, dude. It's like there's people have a channel, 20K subscribers, and all they do is repost. They take TikToks and put it into a video. They'll put 12 TikToks together into a long format video, and then post that on YouTube. And literally, their whole channel is just reposting videos from TikTok on YouTube in a compilation. And then they've got 20K fucking subscribers. I'm like, you're not even doing anything. You're clicking, you're copy and pasting. You're copying and pasting. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You're an actual creator too. It's like fucking, That's why I kind of, man, I'd like to go into more the art. That's why I like to make more. I would like to make more videos. Not less. Just live streaming. Try to fill up air because there's just dead air. Just like trying to just fill up airspace because it's just dead airspace, and I'm trying to talk about something, and the chat's not saying anything because it's only you watching, and it's only the one guy watching. I don't have a chat of like 30 people asking me all kinds of stuff. Yeah, it's fucking this whole fucking nation, man. This whole, and it's like this capitalism crap, People are like, oh, well, you just need to work harder. It's like, no, close the fucking borders. It's like fucking, if I need a high school diploma, should have high school education too. If they don't have the infrastructure built up where they have a high school education, well then, like, can't we send people there? Fucking idiots. Bringing them here isn't gonna fix our problem. What we need to do is, fucking help them with their shit. But it's like so much of the government just gets manipulated by the wealthy, man. Like so much of the there's any wealthy people that are in government, or it's really. I was thinking about it yesterday. I'm like, what if everybody that we see on TV that's tied to the government, everybody that you see in the government, every single person, every politician is really just an alien. That's far out. You know what I mean? I don't really believe that. It's like, but damn, dude, it's like, what if they are, and we're really just being run by aliens? We don't even fucking realize it. They have this painted up like it's the government, but really, like, whether you're voting red or blue, you're still voting for an alien. You know what I mean? Like they're all, because they're that far in control, and the best way for them to, have a big brother spot would be to be the government themselves. You know what I mean? But I don't know. You'd think the aliens would be operating outside of that. They wouldn't even be worried about wasting their time operating a national government because there's monkeys that can do that for them. You know what I mean? We'll just let that monkey Nancy Pelosi take care of it. It's all right. That's what she's doing. Look at all the money she's making off just sitting on her ass talking. Or maybe, oh wait, no, she stands up and talks too. That's what she does for work. She has to talk while standing up. Isn't it ridiculous? Isn't it fucking, like, when you stop and think about like what these politicians actually do for work? Like, they sign some shit and they stand up while talking. They talk to us while standing up. And then they're a good politician based on how well they can talk. It's like fucking what? It's the stupidest fucking ever, dude. This whole country. Oh my god. The whole world, man. I don't know why it's such a rat race here. Like fucking lizards chasing each other. Like, I don't even fucking understand it, man. We don't have tails anymore. I don't know why, like, why are we still acting like this? But yeah, this quest is about beat. They sent me, what is that, 4 rejects now? So I gotta accept 11 before I reject 2. And then, like I said, they got rid of the fuel incentives. This is the fuel incentives now, is to get these quests done. So it's like, can you at least spit on the gas pump before you fuck me with it? And the thing is, like, half the town don't have any fucking money because everything's built so spread apart. You need to spend so much in gas to fucking operate here in this city. So I understand, like, they don't have the extra $10 because they're shoving it into their fucking gas tank. Even people getting 60 miles per gallon are bitching about the fucking gas price. That's bad. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, 100 miles a gallon and you're still bitching about the gas price. Like, fucking for real. I don't know. It's a pretty good day. I'm actually having, like, believe it or not, I'm having a pretty good day. I'm like, oh, well, I'm in a good mood. I'm not having a good day so far, I guess. It's an okay day. It's a normal day. You know what I mean? It's just a fucking, it's a day. It's just a day. Just another fucking day. I do go to work at 5 o'clock, so I still have some money coming in. How you doing, Santino? Stayed up late last night. Fucking, I had 3 viewers pretty much all day long yesterday. There was parts where I had like just one. But yeah, like basically from like 9 till like 1 a.m. There was just 3 viewers hanging out. Just, and then about 1 a.m. it dropped down to 1 guy, and I was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna go to bed. I don't even know who it was. It's probably Ian. It was probably Ian. He doesn't talk much, but yeah, it was just kind of cool. I had, like, I kind of cut the live stream early the night before, so I tried to keep it going last night, just because there was people watching. Like later on at night, there's a different apparently, like, I need, that's why I want to sleep in later so I can stay up later, because I got a decent group of my fans. They might even be people over there in Asia that are watching me trying to learn English or something, based on the time. If it's midnight here, it would be like early in the day there, kind of, sort of. Or wait. Yeah. Yeah, midnight. Wait. It'd be like there's 7 o'clock. Midnight here's like there's 6 o'clock or so. There's 6 p.m. So like that's why I was like thinking, I'm like, man, maybe I need to stream a little bit later in the day, because the American audience, they're probably not even into this. You know what I mean? So American audience is most of I bet you that's what it is. A lot of the American audience, they're not really wanting to watch a dash cam because they already drive themselves. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I get it, sort of. I've watched a couple of different dash cam things, but more like, because I'm trying to look at the scenery around. Like, oh, this guy's in North Carolina. I want to see what North Carolina looks like. Oh, this guy's in Alaska. I'm gonna try to, like, he's door dashing in Alaska. Let me see what Alaska kind of looks like. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know. I don't think that, like, at least my audience so far. I don't know if there's too many. I do have some, like, I don't know. I can look at it a little bit, see that there's like 80% of my audience is American, but That's because I'm in America. You know what I mean? So I don't know exactly. You know what I mean? I feel like there's more of a chance of me actually being able to hit other countries by being up later at night, maybe. But I know I've had someone from South Korea pop in the chat, so they can see me. At least they used to. Maybe not anymore, but they at least used to see me in South Korea, which is crazy, you know. And had Honda. He said he's from Southeast Malaysia, so they see me in Malaysia somehow. You know what I mean? So I don't know. And then it's probably used to be. Probably not still. I've probably been banned in certain countries already, just cause. You know what I mean? But yeah, I kind of slept near the Family Dollar because I woke up this morning. I needed cigarettes. I need some, you know. So I kind of slept near there, so that way when I woke up, we didn't have to fight a whole bunch of traffic to get over to the fucking Family Dollar. Be near the Family Dollar already. And I go there, and the guy couldn't find the keys. He couldn't find the keys to open up the cigarette cabinet. And he's like, he looked for a good like 60, 90 seconds trying to find the keys, looking in all spots that they should have been. He's like, I don't know where the keys are. He's like, I don't know what my manager might have done with them or whatever. And I'm like, great, you know, because now I'm gonna have to find another Family Dollar somehow. I've got to find another Family Dollar to go to, or go back to that one later on in the day. Just like, it just sucks that that's the only place that sells these. It's really kind of, I don't get it. I got to spend extra gas to go to a specialty store for these cigars. I don't really understand it. Unless it was built that way on purpose. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of this shit. It's like it makes no sense, and like unless they purposely built it that way, you know, like with a lot of it, like I had a pretty good thought this morning. Like we're priced out, man. Like because they want 30 years of our time. Like basically, think about it. Like an older couple selling their house to retire, right? So say you're 65. You're selling your house to retire. You want to sell your house and downsize to a smaller house, maybe half price house, you know, smaller. You want to downsize and half the, you know. So you're trying to sell it today at full price, full market value. So you're 65, and then you want to sell your house to somebody that's like 25, maybe 30, however long it takes you to get your credit in shape to where you can buy this house off of them. But they're trying to get max dollar value out of it because basically what they're trying to do is make you pay for 30 years so that they can live comfortably for 10 more themselves. You know what I mean? And it's kind of, I get it sort of, but at the same time it's kind of fucked up. Like, so you're gonna charge me 30, 40 years of my life so that you can get 10 years to 10 years to spend freely, sort of. You know what I mean? So you're gonna just charge the next generation whatever the fuck you think is fair, so that way you can make some money off the place that you were living. And then like the whole thing is just kind of fucked up, man. Like that's the plan for so many people, is to just rip off the next generation when they come to buy our house. And then and it's like you're set back 30 years. All you're trying to do is do the same thing that they did. Basically, you're just trying to get to retirement faster. I don't really think you need the house. You know what I mean? I don't really think we don't need the house to retire. That's just, for some reason, it's in our mentality. You know what I mean? I get the shelter idea, but it's just, man, I don't know, dude. At $400,000 price, like this lady, she was saying today, I saw in another message that she messaged somebody else. She commented on this other girl's video that I watched, and she commented, she's like, I'm $385,000 in debt. You're fine. She's telling the girl, you're okay. Don't worry about it. She's like, I'm $385,000 in debt. And then she's like, but most of that is the house. I'm really only about $35,000 in debt elsewhere. And I'm thinking, I'm like, why did you spend that much on a fucking house? So I messaged her back. I'm like, why didn't you buy a house that you could have paid off in like 5 or 10 years? It makes no sense to me. Like even if you had the money to buy a $400,000 house, I don't understand. It's just something with women too. They want the best they can possibly get, or you know what I mean. They I don't know. A lot of people don't believe in reincarnation, which I don't. I don't necessarily think that that's the case. You know what I mean? Because that's another part of it too. If reincarnation was more of like an accepted thought, people probably wouldn't be trying to do as much as they possibly can in this life. Like, I gotta go, I gotta make it. I gotta go, 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 go. Like I'm gonna die soon. I gotta go. I gotta get going. I gotta make more money. Go, 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 go. I'm only gonna be here once. It's like, but no, if reincarnation is true, we can all just kind of chill, just try to be happy to be who you are, and just hang out your whatever time here you're on here. It's a prison sentence. Kind of, sort of. You're in prison to Earth. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, but honestly, if you the more you believe in reincarnation, unless you're really worried about this life, you know what I mean? Because the body's just a vessel. It's just a vessel. I mean, it's just a vehicle for you to operate while you're here. But I don't know. That's not really the problem either. It's just, I don't know. It's just fucking people are greedy, man. But like I was saying, I can't even remember what I messaged to her. I was like, why didn't you buy a house that you could have paid off in like 5 to 10 years? Instead of buying like a $400,000, buying the most house you could possibly buy. Why not buy a house that you can pay off in like 5 or 10 years? That's like the whole point of making more money, is so that you can get free of your bills, not just have bigger bills, right? Like I don't know. I wouldn't just want to make bigger bills because I'm making, what the fuck? Let's just go ahead. We'll turn every light in the house on. We'll open up the door on the refrigerator. We'll use the refrigerator to AC the house. We're just gonna fucking triple. I just want to triple my electric bill just because I'm making that much money. But we want to do that with housing, though. You know what I mean? Oh man. Like, I'm just looking for a studio I can buy. I don't want to rent it. I spent all this time in the credit system, and it was like all time wasted too, man. Because that's what I tried to message the girl back. I said that in another comment. I'm like, really, don't even worry about credit. Just don't even fucking worry about credit. Just like save up for like 5 years and then just buy something like that. You know what I mean? Don't even worry about credit, because then you're 30. The reason you need to build credit anyway is because it's for like a 15 or a 30-year situation. So you have to have enough credit where they think that you're going to keep driving and working enough to pay all of this amount, all of this ridiculous ass amount that they built. Pay all of that off. We got to get credit from working to be able to show them that we're willing to keep working, and we're going to have to work either way. So really, it's like just a big fucking blockade, and waste fucking 5, 10, 15 years of your life while you're trying to get your credit in shape, and then you just watch the housing just go up in that time, and then you get to the point you're like, I do have halfway decent credit, but now I can't afford a house, so I just spent all that time building up my credit to just watch the housing market to just go fucking, and really hope it does implode, man. I hope the housing market crashes. We need it. Our generation needs the housing market to crash. We need the housing market to crash. It's fucking sad, but we need like a 50% cut in all the prices of all the houses. And then, like, the thing is, like, legitimately, because minimum wage has gone up, I am making twice as much as I was 10 years ago. But there's no fucking difference, because everything's 10x'd. Like, I literally have doubled my wages. But it doesn't fucking make a difference anyway. The same thing I was trying to tell my grandfather. I'm like, it's not gonna matter. Like, I'm gonna be a minimum wage employee. It's just, and he's like, yeah, but but still, it's your time and your energy that you're putting in. You could preserve it better than trusting in the. He was trying to tell me not to trust in the dollar. He's like, it's like really, it's a scam. Like everything on this planet is a scam, from car insurance to the price of food to the fucking, the housing, fucking property taxes are a scam. The housing market itself is a scam. The car market's a scam. Fucking everything we're doing is a scam. Literally every fucking thing on this planet has just become a scam, other than like, the greenery. You know what I mean? Like the trees, the grass, whatever's left of that. But everything else that we built is just but Bitcoin's the scam. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. So Bitcoin's a scam. Health insurance isn't. Car insurance isn't. Homeowners insurance isn't. Property taxes aren't a scam. It's just like the whole thing. The whole thing. Anything you can do, you're scamming yourself. There's nothing you can do without being scammed. And then they want to make you feel like you're scamming yourself by not doing anything. Like, well, you just simply need to work harder. You need to work harder to fight back against that oppression. It's like, fuck that, dude. Fuck. And I feel like the generations before us, they kind of had it on easy mode as far as finding a job, to be honest. We're trying to find a job on expert difficulty. They found a job with a fucking pencil. They didn't even have to write in pen. You know what I mean? I could imagine there's probably people that got their job while not even writing in pen on their fucking application. 2 generations ago. Now we've overcomplicated the whole process where people, you give up. You just like, you fucking get 90% of the way to a job, and you've already given up. You've already quit before they've hired you, because you've done that much shit for them already to get past the interview process, to get to your day one at work. It's been fucking 4 weeks without a check. You've been leaning towards this job already, and then you finally get the work, and then you have to wait another 2 weeks to get paid. Why can't they just pay us at the end of the fucking day? I mean, fuck, they were doing that back in fucking Pocahontas. Fucking Pocahontas. It's like, okay, right, man, the first thing we need to do is build us a paper mill so we can pay these men for an honest day's labor. They were paying people day by day then, in fucking Pocahontas fucking time. Like, what the fuck? Why are we doing this shit? Like, we're just broke for fucking 12 days in between, living off of credit, then hopefully your check's big enough that you can pay your credit back. And it's just getting worse and worse and worse. Like, working hard isn't really the solution. Working hard built this. And then half of this was built for free, if you remember, too. Fucking... Like I say, you can't win from losing in this bitch. If you were born in a losing position, you're like, hard work is only going to take you so far. Like, you were born in a losing position. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have to do something to like break out of that. It's not necessarily your hard work. It's gonna be your ambition, necessary. You know what I mean? Because you can mop floors all you want. You could fucking be cleaning as many fucking toilets as you can possibly think of in a day. You know what I mean? Scrub the fuck, give yourself Tommy John scrubbing shit all fucking day long somewhere. That hard work is only gonna get you from here to about here. You gotta be a lightning bug. You know what I mean? If you're you gotta really. If you were born already 6 feet in the fucking dirt, you need to be a lightning bug. You can't just work to hope to get the ground level. Hang out with all these fucking fruit flies. Where did my pipe go? Holy shit, where did my pipe go? Where did I put that bitch? There it is. That's right there. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I just wish I would have got on YouTube like 10 or 15 years ago. I'd be like probably on a sailboat or something right now, just like live streaming on a sailboat. Just like, yeah, we're out here, we're trying to catch some swordfish. You know, we're just trying to see whatever we catch, whatever. See if we catch something that's endangered, hopefully we can put it back without, getting a fine. Yeah, I was watching last night, man. The live stream of this cat sanctuary. It's just a cat. It's just a bunch of cats in a jungle gym. It's a jungle gym for cats, right? Literally just 18 cats doing their thing. Most of them are sleeping. This was like 2 a.m. 2 a.m. here in New York time, right? 2 a.m. in New York time. This cat sanctuary. 361 people watching a jungle gym at a cat sanctuary. That like most of the cats were sleeping. I'm like, this is ridiculous. It's like this is the shit that people watch. Like literally, I was like, this is like there's 300 people somewhere around the world that are just watching cats sleep on a jungle gym. Like this is insane. You really don't even need that good of an idea. Just do something. Just put up a video doing anything. A video of you just walking through the day. This fucking, I don't know. I saw one live stream. It was one. I can't remember the one, that cat sanctuary one though. I was like, damn, there's 361 people watching this. So I'm like, listening to what you say, noob. It's like you just gotta give it time, just build your audience. So I'm like, there's definitely an audience out there. If there's 361 people watching cats sleeping at 3 a.m. There's definitely an audience out there. It's definitely got to be somebody that's going to think I'm funny, or at least gets my sense of dark humor enough. You know what I mean? There's definitely, there's got to be. You know what I mean? Hell, I had one dude from the UK. He was hanging out for a minute. I don't know what happened. He's just like, he was only talking. He only made a few comments real quick. He didn't comment very much, which I knew it was like a UK thing. He was probably worried about, messaging anything. And then the things I was talking about too, he couldn't really, quite say much on. But yeah, it was just nice. Like, it was like, oh, somebody in the UK is actually able to watch me. That's cool. You know what I mean? Because PBS don't have that kind of reach, man. Fucking, and like I was saying about Sesame Street, like I know PBS is kind of a non-profit public broadcasting television, but you can't tell me those actors on fucking Sesame Street don't end up making some money. You know what I mean? There's a lot of money in public broadcasting too. Like somehow or another, they're making money on that to keep the project going. Not even just Sesame Street, but anything that you see on PBS you can remember and bring up whatever. Like I said, the Cat in the Hat. There was a lot about that. Fucking Word Girl, fucking Wild Kratts. Like definitely, with the Wild Kratts, they were, the Kratt Brothers were definitely making money off that show, even though it was a PBS show. It didn't need to be on Nickelodeon to make money. You know what I mean? All kinds of shit. Oh, that one's not too bad. That's actually not too bad. Wow. That's a small blessing right there. It's a small blessing. There's always somebody going 40 through a parking lot. One of the things I hate about this country is like everybody's in such a fucking race, and then, like I said, the middle class doesn't even fucking really exist. It's like either you're wealthy or you're poor. You know what I mean? You crawl up to the middle, and they're just getting more out of you. The wealthy are just getting more out of you for doing that. Like either you're wealthy or you're poor. Just there is really no middle. But well, hell, what do I do? Oh, fucking Uber, I swear, man, y'all need to time shit better. Y'all need to fucking learn how to time shit better. Because y'all want to time us. You want to time us drivers, call us late for shit, and then y'all can't even fucking, so, fucking time it to where I have to get here to the restaurant and then sit here and wait for 20 fucking minutes. Honestly, fucking Uber, get your fucking shit together. All it is running a computer properly. I look rough today. I should have got a shower. Showered made me look really good yesterday. Not like really, really good, but I look dirty. I don't really think it matters, man. Like girls, it almost like you're a guy with long hair. You just have good hair. Almost like you see Reckless Ben's hair. Reckless Ben's hair, like I don't know what the fuck he's got. What kind of style that is? Just like get out of bed look, you know. But I've noticed that, like with men, girls, like ladies, women, I guess. It's just like whether you're bald or not. You can if you have hair, you're all right. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't even really matter. Like yeah, you can have a nice, say you got a double edge and you're all faded up, looking fresh. But yeah, just look okay. Well, then you got your hair cut yesterday or earlier this morning, or like in the last week. Like it really doesn't matter. Like I bet to women, it's like either you have hair or you don't. You know what I mean? And if you have hair that also like goes good with your look, then whatever. You know what I mean? I don't think it really matters. Like it's just like if he's not bald at fucking 19. But I don't know. It's like I don't know. I'm not a woman. I mean, I don't not care about my hair, but at the same time, I kind of, it's just fucking hair. I cut it off. It keeps growing back. Whatever. You blow it up. You can burn it. Whatever you need to do. We gotta get a viewer in here. Oh, we got 2 viewers. All right. How you doing? Sitting here waiting like fucking Uber. Fucking, you know what I mean? Get here. Gotta get to the restaurant as quick as you can. Get to the restaurant as quick as you can because we're timing you. And then you get here and then wait 10 minutes. I just really wish Uber could figure that one out. I just really wish they could, man. Because I could have just kept sitting where I was for another 10 minutes. Not a problem. But then, when they bring me over here, my anxiety's all up trying to get this shit so I can go get the $14 in a timely manner. And then it's a 15-minute wait at the restaurant. It takes a quarter of an hour to get the order. That's a bunch of time lost, a bunch of money lost ultimately, if you want to think about it that way. But they probably don't. They don't think about the money their drivers are losing. They're not even worried about it. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I don't know. I wish they honestly they need to pay by the hour because this shit like this shit like this. Get to the restaurant, wait fucking 20 minutes for the shit. The fuck, dude. Like honestly, y'all need to fucking pay by the hour. It's fucking ridiculous. It is. It's honestly fucking ridiculous, man. An hour work is an hour of work. Like fucking even pay us like the rate of a tipped employee. Then you know what I mean? Like fucking, can you give me the 10? Can you give me the fucking 10 an hour? Is it gonna kill you to give me the fucking 10 an hour? Yeah. We're gonna get some people in here. Everybody left. I get it. It's Saturday. Saturday. I don't know how much longer it's gonna be. I don't even know how long it's been. I'm gonna give probably another 5 minutes from now. You'd think they would almost like pop their head out the door and like let you know, hey, it's ready now. But they don't do that either. But yeah, the car's starting to act up and stuff now too. That's good. Just everything is just so much fucking money, man. Why? Why is everything so much fucking money? All these people just want all this fucking money out of you. You don't have it. You don't have it. You have to go and make it. The fuck, it's like everything is just so much fucking money. Like you don't have it. You can't make it. They get to, but we don't get to. Why are we even dealing with any of it, man? Like I get working. I understand. I like having money. But what's the point of working if you have more in bills each month than you're even working for? You gotta figure something out, you know? You're spending more. Like I don't know. It's a crazy world, man. Waiting here at the Smoothie King. Fucking Uber doesn't know how to time shit appropriately. You get here, and then you increase their anxiety level because now they're like, oh shit, driver's here, got to get this shit ready. And then really, I'm not trying to add into anybody else's frustration in a day. You know what I mean? I just want to fucking sit underneath a tree in the woods. That's about it, man. I don't even want to fucking have to make this fucking money shit. Y'all have fun trying to fucking buy shit off each other. This shit's ridiculous. I just want to get out of this fucking credit card debt. It's like y'all had to increase the difficulty. Like right as I'm like, fuck it. I'm getting so close to just like really hate having this fucking credit card debt hanging over my head. I really fucking do. Yeah, it's like, honestly, you're expected to pay car insurance either way. You're expected to pay car insurance either way. What I'm saying is just live in your car, and then you could be able to go wherever you want. Like, you just pay your car insurance as your rent. I know it's a little stupid, it's a little fucked up, but I mean, if you're really interested in saving your time to begin with, I think it's the way to do it. I'll be right back. Hopefully. I just don't know, man. I don't know why we put up with any of the shit. Like, you're getting scammed out of your time by working, kind of, sort of. You get scammed out of the amount you're worth, scammed out of your time to begin with. They give you worthless tickets for doing it. And then anything you go to buy with these tickets, you're basically getting scammed out of them again. Who do they think is driving? That's free air. Free air. Just desalinate the bitch. We got plenty of water. What are you talking about? That's what I was wondering. Like, as a kid, they'd talk about water conservation. They'd show us, like, this is how much water, this is how much clean water we have left to drink. And I'm like, yeah, but we don't have a way to just pull the salt out of the water. I'm thinking, like, it's 1998. We can't, there's no way we can just boil the water to get the salt out of it. It's like, it might not have been 1998. I don't know what year. It was probably like 2001-ish, 2000. But yeah, they had like a whole presentation on water conservation. They had like a liter of water in a graduated cylinder. And then they're showing, like, this is all the water on Earth. It's just this 1 liter of water, if, you know, in the scale. And then they took a little, Canadian squirt gun, a baster. What is it called? Not a baster. The science term for it. There's some kind of name. You know what I'm saying? Like a turkey baster. They took that and scooped some of the water out in a couple milliliters of the liter of water, and they were trying to show us how much, like, this is how much clean water we have left to drink. But even in that moment, I was thinking, I'm like, well, fuck this, we'll just boil the salt water. Like, what is the problem? What do you mean, running out of water? Like, y'all haven't figured out how to just boil the water and get the, you could desalinate the salt water, and we'd have plenty of water? Like, I don't know what y'all are worried about. Like, what are y'all, monkeys? You really you can only use the clean water? You can't clean the dirty water? No way to do that? Like, the water's not a recycling system. Like, yeah, we might be using it slowly, like animals drinking it. I bet, it's becoming a nutrient, and we're slowly losing it. But most of it's a recycling system, like water. Ain't nothing we can do. Appreciate y'all hanging. Got 5 viewers right now somehow. Appreciate that. Building up a channel, just trying to get off the ground for now. As soon as you say something, half the audience leaves. I don't know why. It's just a thing. I had some pretty good view time yesterday. I think it was like 44 hours of view time off of yesterday's show, which I'm doing good, man. Fucking, I can get up over 100. If I can get up over 100 hours a day of view time, I'm looking at 4K in about a month and a half. Which, that'd be sick. And it all starts with y'all. It's all because of y'all. I appreciate it. Every one of y'all putting your knuckle into watching. But yeah, it's not a lot going on. I gotta put the AC on. The phone's getting overheated. I can already tell. It's 79 degrees, but the way the sun's coming in through the windshield, I'm sure this phone's getting overheated. We got any new chats? Anybody? But yeah, hopefully as time goes on, I'll be able to have more going on. That's what the plan is. Wanting to, I don't know what the order is as far as like luxury items for YouTube. I know at 1,000, I'm going to go ahead and just get a laptop. At about 1,000, I'm going to go ahead and get a laptop, because that way I could be able to do more with the editing. Just from like a hard, more of a harder computer than just my phone to edit with. And after 1,000, I don't know. I haven't really made any kind of plans, and like, but I've got sort of back of my mind ideas. I would like to get a drone, but a drone's really unnecessary. I mean, you get like maybe 30 seconds, or like a 10-second shot. You get like a 10-second shot 3 times in the film, or the video, like a drone angle, where you can see up and around, or, but yeah, I do want to buy like software and stuff to, be able to do more with the stream itself. I'm going to try to have like a whole video game setup. Take the van, like I'm saying, and I'm trying to build like an internet cafe type of situation in the back of the van. Since there's no internet cafes really here in America, I don't know why they don't have a place you can just go pay to go sleep for 8 hours. You just pay for 15 or 20 bucks to just go sleep for 8 hours, and then you have like a little cubicle, and you go, like they have in Japan. They already need those here in America, because it'd be a cheaper, affordable housing option, especially for people that want to kind of live a nomadic lifestyle. For 15 bucks, it's kind of like a shelter, like a homeless shelter, but you have to pay 15 bucks, sort of, if you think about it that way. And then there's no rules, like homeless shelter. You have to, make sure you're here by 8 o'clock. And it's like, what? It's like, well, what if I work till 10? Like, well, you can't stay here then. You got to be here before 8 o'clock, 7:59. I don't know why they make these ridiculous ass fucking rules. Like, with these shelters, you know, because it's supposed to be the shelter. You know, you should be able to go any time of day to be able to seek refuge or shelter. You know what I mean? I mean, I get, you know, they want to put everybody on this communist clock. Go to bed at 10 o'clock and wake up at 6 a.m. and do shit and go around here, pick up this crap that I told you to pick up, and I'm gonna give you $1. You know, it's like, yeah, I know that's what they want you to do. So it's, you know, you gotta, if you want to stay at a shelter, you gotta be inside before fucking 8 o'clock. You know, I don't understand why they do that at all. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. I really don't. Even if they were to drug test you on entry, like every single time, like say if they wanted you to pee test, I don't know, somehow, yeah, because I get you don't want to have fucking drug addicts coming in at fucking 3 a.m., you know, or fucking 4 or 7 a.m. trying, you know, but that's the other part of it too. They'll chase you out early as fuck in the morning too. So it's like, I don't know. It's not even worth the hassle. If you've got a vehicle you can sleep in, it's like it's gonna be more comfortable just to make your spot in the vehicle. It's getting so stupid. It really is, man. But yeah, that's why I'm just trying to be a live streamer, because I don't know what the fuck else to do. See all this crazy shit happening. Well, I don't even know if y'all saw it, but yesterday's episode, at about 5 hours into the episode, there was a truck. I was parked. There was a damn Dollar General delivery truck was coming to drop away. Colorado, pulling a trailer, a bunch of landscaping equipment, you know, a bunch of like weed whackers, and, you know, riding lawnmower and all kinds of crap. And it's like, yeah, so like, as soon as I get out of the way, I'm trying to get out of the way of the semi truck driver, and then when I get out of the way, the guy in the Silverado is like, oh sweet, there's a spot. Pulls right up into it with him, you know, he pulls up into the spot. It has this big old fucking work trailer on the back, all these equipment, you know, like a big old long, you know, parked right there, smack dab, right, you know, just blocked off the fucking, you know, the guy's trying to make his delivery, and the guy's too oblivious to fucking move his truck. It took him like 10 minutes to fucking actually think that, oh yeah, maybe I should just go ahead and move my truck out of the way, so that way the semi-truck, I don't know why he fucking parked there to begin with, because I was obviously moving to get out of the semi-truck driver's way. You know what I mean? It made no fucking sense. Like, this dude just, like, pulls, like, as I pull out, this guy pulls right in, and I'm like, yeah, I got a spot. And I'm like, did you, and I'm like, something like, it was like a half-hour thing yesterday, watching the, fucking semi-truck driver just trying to do his job. And then meanwhile, the guy in the landscaping truck comes over and starts ridiculing him and mocking him, like, oh yeah, they'll let anybody drive these things nowadays. You know, like, oh yeah, you know, I'm like, are you fucking for real? I'm like, because you couldn't actually tell where you should have parked? Because you were that oblivious to the fucking world around you? You have no field awareness that you should have actually seen that was the shittiest place for you to fucking park at that moment? So because your truck was in the fucking way for 10 minutes, and then you finally moved it out of his way. You finally move it out of his way after 10 minutes of your truck being in the fucking way. And then you want to ridicule the guy while he's trying to make his 18-point fucking U-turn from your truck being in the fucking way to begin with. And I'm like, that's fucking rednecks for you. You know what I mean? I'd rather be a broke neck than a redneck. I'll be honest. I'd rather be a broke neck sitting underneath the tree in the shade than a redneck fucking out there in the sun. It's just fucking stupid all over this fucking country. Because we've been breeding stupid for probably the last fucking 4 or 5 generations. We've been breeding towards stupid. It's like, how many people you know went to college and then like they have 8 kids? They went, they're doing that well from whatever job they got after going to college, but I bet you not. Bet you ain't nobody. I bet you ain't nobody. I ain't even know nobody. You might know somebody that went to college, and so they might have like 4 kids. Today's world, you know what I mean? Today's, somebody with kids under the age of 18, at least 1 kid under the age of 18, I'm gonna say, and they went to college themselves. I bet they only have about 4. Like the people that, were intelligent enough to stick it out and stay in school, you only got 4 of them on the next generation, if the mentality even stays the same. And then there's good eggs and bad eggs. You got good eggs and bad eggs. Everybody's got good eggs and bad eggs. Like it just seems like since the '60s, it seems like there's more bad eggs than good eggs. I don't know if the '60s really fucked up our gene pool that much, because it might have between the '60s and the '70s combined, and then the '80s after that as well. Who knows how much that really actually fucked up our fucking gene pool, to be honest with you. Probably one of my problems. But yeah, between the 60s, 70s, and hell, since like the 30s, maybe, since like the 30s, you could probably argue and say. $22.16 right there. Leave that door. Oh, he's ready. Okay, so try and jump in the car. Oh crap, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Keep distance from my vehicle, please. Alright, nobody's here. Cool. Why did you disappear for 10 seconds? I have no clue. My bad. Go this way. Shit. We'll keep going straight. God. Which direction do you want me to go? That's what I thought. Up and around. Yeah, I was like, man. It comes to the front. I come in the driveway, I pull in the driveway, and then this guy's coming out the front door. He's like beeline into my car. I'm like, oh god. Sometimes it's like they want to hop in the back seat, try to they want to, they want to grab it out of the back seat or something. I'm like, don't just stay like 6 feet away from my car. The further you are away from my car, the less disgusted you will be. Coming up all the way up on my car, and then look through the windows and see some of the shit that I have in my car. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just you can obviously tell I'm living out of my vehicle, and I would rather not have the customer know that. You know what I mean? The way they continue to order. So I try to they stay like 10 feet away from my car, so that way they can't even see through the tinted windows enough to be able to look at enough stuff to be able to add it together. That's really what the reason is. I don't want them to realize that I'm living in my car so much. It's kind of weird, while having a YouTube channel. But there's other, like I could show you this dude right now. I pull up his name on YouTube, Living in My Car Camper. And he's doing the same thing. Like literally he just door dashes, living in his car. He's got like, I don't even know how many subscribers. It's been a while since I looked, but he's been blowing up, dude. And the dude, he kind of like, he's not really easy on the eyes either. Like he's kind of, it's not, I think it's maybe because he looks so strange. He looks so, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But yeah, his name on YouTube is Living in My Car Camper. And, yeah, he's got more shit in his car than I do. He's got his whole car built out because the camper is more, you know what I mean? It's more of a camper. He's got like an SUV that he's built to have like a full bed in and everything. But yeah, I was looking at I'm looking at all the junk in his car basically. You know what I mean? It wasn't really junky. It was a bunch of shit. He's got a bunch of shit he's carrying with him. You know what I mean? Case in point. Like I got a bunch of clothes up there on that back window. I gotta donate. There's pants up there, specifically up there because I can't quite fit into them. They're still a good pair of pants. I have 8 of those pairs of pants too. So I've got a couple that I saved. If I do lose a little bit of weight, I'll have a nice pair of black dress pants that I can wear for a working situation or something. But yeah, I got too many of them. There's extra weight, extra shit to carry around. So I got 3 pairs of pants back there I need to donate somewhere. And then there's like a t-shirt. And, I don't even know. I need to clean out my car a little bit because I got the accumulated extra shit just a month I've been in it. It's still fairly well organized as well as the way I had it originally organized. Because pretty much I got tops behind, shirts behind this seat, and then I've got bottoms behind this seat, like shorts, pants, whatever, bottoms, any kind of bottom, tops on this side and bottoms on that side, and then I've got socks and underwear down here up front, pretty much. And then I take the socks and underwear, I shove those into my shower bag, like a gym bag that I go get a shower at the gym, and I load it with socks and underwear. Put about 5 underwear, 5 pairs of socks in there, zip it up, as much as will fit, I put into it, and then I go get my shower, and then once I run out of underwear, pretty much is when I run out of underwear in the gym bag. I've got more, you know what I mean, but when I run out of underwear in the gym bag is when it's time to do laundry, basically, because I don't want my laundry to just like fester for, it already kind of like push it off a little bit as it is, and I pretty much try to do a load every 2 weeks. But yeah, pretty much, yeah, doing laundry, and then yeah, I don't fold, but I do, I do wash and dry, because the machine does that, you know what I mean, and then I just fold it, instead of folding it, like these are just shirts, you know what I mean, it's just a shirt, you don't need to fold it, you know what I mean, the fuck, I don't need to fold a shirt, I live in my car, you know what I mean, the fuck, no one's gonna care, as long as I have a shirt on when I'm walking into a store, you know what I mean. And then like shorts, most of them I got either like these gym shorts or I've got some kind of basketball shorts. They don't really need to be folded either. You know what I mean? It's like just a waste of time to be folding clothes, really, because no one's really gonna fucking care. You know what I mean? Unless you've got like some kind of high-level business job or something, you know, where you're absolutely like my level job. Nobody's really gonna critique me on the way I'm dressed as long as I've got the uniform on. You know what I mean? It's so stupid, these fucking uniforms too. Like, you're like overdressed for the job sometimes. The way they got this, some of these uniforms they want you to wear. It's like you understand I'm just flipping burgers, right? Like, well then why do I need a $300 prim pressed fucking outfit? Like I'm in the fucking Navy or some shit. Like, you know, I don't get it. Just, you know what I mean? You gotta just want to wear pants, not shorts. Pants. And they could be black, they could be blue jeans, they could be khaki. I mean, it's fucking McDonald's. You know what I mean? As long as you have pants, not shorts on, closed-toed shoes, like, duh. Because I'm going to wear open-toed shoes in the kitchen, right? As long as you have closed-toed shoes on and pants, and then you have like a McDonald's collar, not even a collared shirt, like a McDonald's t-shirt. You have your little visor hat. That's your whole uniform. You know what I mean? But some McDonald's man, they look like they're fucking Air Force or something. You know, the way they got their uniform. Like, I don't understand it. It's stupid. You're just making your employees have to spend that fucking money. It doesn't even matter. It's fucking McDonald's. You know what I mean? Like, really, all they need is the visor to let me know that they work at McDonald's. Doesn't matter what else they're wearing. You know what I mean? It's like, the uniforms, man, I don't know why they do them, why they're so hard-pressed on fucking uniforms in places. There's a lot of jobs I won't take over that, because it's like the way the uniform, it's not even like necessarily like it's a look, it's just the way the uniform is. Like, how much detail is in their uniform. I don't want to be a part of that. You know what I mean? That's communism to me. Everybody having to wear a uniform while we're at work is communism. Because we're not in the military, you know. We're not police. We're not paramedics. I don't know why we don't have a job that really actually requires you wearing a uniform. I don't know why they require you to wear a uniform to work at overnight stock. Work overnight fucking stock in a grocery store. Like, who's coming in overnight that you need to be in your uniform? Other than maybe when the DM's there. And I'm not saying, some places are smart enough they don't do that. They just wear pants and a shirt. Just make sure you have a shirt on, closed-toed shoes and pants, not shorts. You know what I mean? Some of them, but you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it, I've seen it. Where it's like the overnight crew has to come in wearing the uniform. It's like, for what? That makes no fucking sense. There's fucking 4 bodies in the store. 3 employees and a manager sitting on his ass watching us work. You know, it's just like fucking, but it's stock crew. It's usually the manager's working too. Usually the stock manager, I can say, usually stock managers are managers that actually have to work too. That's just the way it's built. But yeah, this is like fucking why. I don't know why. Half the jobs where they wear a uniform, you need to wear a uniform. It makes no sense. Even have a work shirt kind of doesn't make fucking sense. Like in a situation, why can't you just, why can't you just wear a plain black t-shirt? Like my work shirt is dirty. I don't have $20 for another one. I don't have $20 to buy another shirt off of y'all, so I can make money working here. I have a plain black shirt. I get like 8 of them for $20 on Amazon. You know. Wear a different one every day that way, rather than wearing the same one every day. I don't know. Luckily, not every restaurant's like that, but it's something I hope dies a little bit more in time. So we'll get more to like automated anyway, so you'll see you might see less people anyway, so it won't really matter if they're wearing a uniform. Like, I think it's crazy. I walk into Burger King. It's a brand new, like, they built it recently. Not an old Burger King. It's been around. Been around 4 years maybe. 10 at the most, if I'm not counting correctly. It's been 10 years maybe. But they still had no mobile order kiosk. Right? Like, there's no there's no tablets to order on. You have to go talk to somebody at the front counter. You have to get somebody at the front counter to acknowledge that you're standing there, and then have a second to come over there and take your order. There's no tablet you can order on, which I thought was weird, being that it's a Burger King, being that it's 2026, and being that it was recently built. Everything about it looked a little weird. I was like, why is there not a tablet in here where people can order on the tablet? You know what I mean? Which is sad in a way, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it took longer for people to order because they had to wait for, like, the one girl that was working the counter. This guy. Oh! Piece of shit. Like, for what reason? It's a fucking half-mile road, bro. It's probably not even a half-mile road. I think it's just because of the YouTube channel. That's all that was. He was jealous of the YouTube channel, so he was trying to gun it and get around me. It's all. I see it all fucking day long. I really don't get it why people are so jealous. It's just like having an Instagram handle, or your Facebook, or Twitter, your X.com, your Cash App. It's just YouTube. I'm trying to show you that I'm trying to be a creator, not just somebody begging for change on Cash App. Because you don't see my signals? Because you don't see my turn signals? Because you don't see my turn signals? You stupid fuck, because you didn't see my turn signals? Because you didn't see these? Fuck out of here. You can't see my turn signal? You don't see it? License plate 70A TPI 4-wheel drive Genesis. Now he wants to confront me in traffic, I guess. Oh, that's what he's trying to do? Because he couldn't see my turn signal on? Because he's too blind to see my turn signal? That it was clearly on? And you can hear in the fucking live stream that my turn signal was on? You just wanted to ignore that my turn signal was on and try to cut me off while trying to get into the lane? Is that what it is? Fucking idiot. You ain't no better than me just because you got a fucking $80,000 car. You a fucking skinhead just like the rest of them. Shouldn't have took you 8 miles to get in front of me. Right back in front of him. You didn't see those? You didn't see these? You didn't see these? You didn't see those? Fucking dumbass. I'm saying, man, you just gotta remind people that they're being filmed because they forget how many cameras there are all around. On top of that, all over the ultimately probably just being jealous because I have my YouTube written on my back window. fuck, it's a website handle. Calm the fuck down, people. Fucking real. Is it the same guy? No. And it's the stupidest thing. It's like, oh, so because you were trying to jump skip around me while not using your turn signal, and so I was still in the middle of changing lanes after turning to the interior lane. After making my right turn, I turned to the most interior lane. Then I want to change lanes to the outer lane to get into the middle because I'm not sure if I want to go left or right yet. Just going to get in the middle lane until I can make a decision. And I put my turn signal on, but then yet you're trying to blow past and around me without your turn signal. So you want to ignore that my turn signal's on and then start blowing your horn at me. And then you want to pull up next to me in traffic, roll your window down and try to confront me. Like what? Because you didn't see my turn signals on? Like, learn to fucking pay more attention to the fucking road then. It's really not that hard to drive. I get that they didn't hear that my turn signal's on. They don't, they're not in my car. They don't live in my car. But they fucking, god damn, you got to pay attention. When somebody puts their fucking turn signal on, it means that they're trying to change lane. They're trying to get over. They're trying to turn. That don't speed up and try to cut them off. Fuck. You almost want to try and find them. What did I do wrong by putting on my turn signal and changing lanes? While I have it on live stream. Like what exactly did I do wrong there that you feel like you need to get out of your car to confront me about because I put on my turn signal to change lanes? It's like even the people in fucking Genesis are still fucking rednecks. It's just like, that's what I'm saying. People are just fucking stupid, man. They need to do more. The driver's test, they need to put like some like at least like middle school level physics questions or something. You know what I mean? Like they need to, because most of it is just physics. It's kind of, you know, inertia in a way. An object in motion tends to stay in motion. But yeah, people they don't know. They forget people have brakes and stuff. You know, like I don't know. They'll be afraid to pull out or stuff. It's like, you know that they're not going to want to hit you either. They're going to tap their brake. They're not, you know, they're going to slow down. They're not going to want to slam in the back of you because you pulled out in front of them. And I'm not saying like test people, you know what I mean? But if you have a little bit of a distance, you can assume that they're going to cover their brake and like drop 5 miles to kind of let you onto the street. You don't just, you know, people forget that they have brakes. The people will use their brakes just as much as you're trying to accelerate to, you know, not be in their way when you're trying to do that. Fucking stupid people. I swear to God, man. Even somebody that, like, they think they're intelligent too because they had enough money to buy a Genesis, but they're really not fucking intelligent because they bought a fucking Genesis. You're fucking stupid. You'd be smarter if you could figure out a way to just do it on foot. You don't even need the car. You just say fuck the car the whole way through, and you go to work on foot or by bike. You have a steam powered engine called the human body that you can use to get to work. Especially if you have a bike too, if like you got a water powered car, or like it's water powered vehicle. Your cars, they're such a hindrance, man. That's what I'm saying. If I have a car, I got a car. If I get rid of the car, I can get rid of the car to work full time at this auto parts place if I wanted, or I could, keep the car to go across the country with it. But other than that, like if I worked full time at the auto parts place, I would try to find a place to live that's biking distance from that job. You know what I mean? Or at least e-biking distance from that job. Like, I wouldn't rely on a car anymore. I'm trying to have the job and the house, or wherever it is, whatever it is, not even a house. But trying to have the job be kind of more adjacent to where it is that I go to bed at. You know what I mean? And then you could just walk to work. You just ride a bike to work. You don't live an hour drive from work. Like, why would you do that? It's just work. You can work anywhere. Everybody needs a worker. Oh, is this them? Is that them? Man, I hope they come back try to confront me while I'm live streaming. That'd be so stupid too. Because at that point, I'm pretty sure there's a criminal charge at that point. Because this is like 10 minutes after the fact. If they were to come to this CVS to confront me about using my turn signal to change lanes, while they didn't, and they were behind me, so they couldn't focus on a car that was in front of them while they were trying to change lanes, without using their turn signal, and then also accelerate because they see me. I put my turn signal on before they even changed lanes. Like, pretty much as I was putting on my turn signal, we had the same idea, and they just went ahead and started executing the maneuver while I was doing the safety part of the maneuver first and then executing it. That was pretty much all that happened. And I even caught it on live stream. And then the guy wants to, like, he gets out of his car and shit trying to confront me at the light and stuff. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if he's like watching this live stream and he's gonna come here to this CVS to confront me, I hope it happens. I hope it happens, because I bet there's a criminal charge at that point. And he probably does deserve to go to fucking jail for a night. You could tell by the car he drives. But he probably wouldn't even be there overnight. It's too early in the day. They'll get him bailed out before 8 p.m. That's the other thing too, is like, people, they don't even have nice cars. They think that they're a nice car, but they look just like any other fucking car. You have to get like all the way up on them to realize it's a nice car sometimes. Like a BMW grill, a BMW grill, when you see a BMW grill, but fucking like his car being a Genesis, I didn't even know it looked like a fucking Hyundai Santa Fe or some shit, or a fucking Hyundai Tucson, or, it didn't even look like a fucking Genesis. That's what I'm saying. It just looked like any fucking common ass car. Like, why did you spend extra money on that? It was stupid. got number one on. XRP almost went under $1 or some shit. I didn't buy any, but I needed to. Oh my god, I got 3 rejects left before this quest fails. I gotta accept 10 before I reject 3. They're definitely gonna send me 3 to reject. Anyway, I appreciate you hanging. Got one viewer, only one viewer right now. But now I'm liking the idea more and more, man. Like, if I'm gonna be paying for a car and having a car, I'd rather be going across the country than just you going in circles to the same fucking job. Just because my housing situation is too far from the job where I need a car. I need a car as a middleman to get to work because my housing situation is too far from work. It's like, well, then why don't I just live in the car, and the car is also work. And then I can go anywhere. Otherwise, I don't understand why you need a vehicle to get to work. You know what I mean? Why did they do that? You know what I mean? Like, I understand a car. I get the point. But I don't understand why they put the job sites so far away from the living spaces. To that point, you need a car. Now you need a car. And all you're trying to do is get to work. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't quite understand it. I've been told that my whole life. Well, you just gotta get a car. You do it. You just do it. Just go. Just go. I don't care where you go. Just go. It's so stupid, man. I need some more fucking cigarettes, man. It takes a cigarette to drive up the fucking street to go get them. But yeah, Uber's getting to the point, man. It's like, even though I did pretty good last week, I feel like I'm more or less just like fucking breaking even on this town, you know? I don't know how to explain it. Well, I've been putting a lot into crypto too. My position's moved so much in crypto as well. But I had like a $550 week this week already. I'm hoping to make it at least a $700 week, make 100 a day on average, and like keep on average by having at least a $700 week. Because I didn't make 100 yesterday, but like if I could, I did so well and I'm still over 500 on 5 days in. But today's not going to be a full day either because I got to stop at 5 p.m. and go shake around my ass at the auto parts job, which I really don't fucking want to do. So I can't wait to just get rid of that shit, man. It's like slowing the whole channel down, basically. Because like I could already be gone. I could be on my way to Texas right now through Uber. Whatever I'm getting, just get it and go. Fuck it. But yeah, I'm thinking like, what are my bills? I'm trying to think like, what are my bills? Let me calculate it up real quick as I think about it. I know I've got my car insurance. I don't know what the fuck that's even good. I'm gonna say it's $150 a month for car insurance because I get fucked. So I have car insurance and then my phone. The phone's it's probably another $150 for the car and the phone. Car insurance and phone before gas, $300. And then credit card payments, that's like another $200. That's $500. But once I get the credit cards payments, once they're down and paid off, that's $100. I don't have to make that minimum of $100. And the $100 payment is not the minimum. I'm paying more than the minimum to pay the 100. But either way, if I'm at $500 a month, so 350 was the car insurance, 150 is the phone, and then 200 is credit cards. I'm at $500 a month before I eat. Before eating. Plus, I also want to help the girl with her another $125 internet bill if I can. So I'm at about $600 before eating and fuel. But it's all right if I can make $700 a week. That's fine. You know what I mean? If I can consistently make $700 a week, which I pretty much can. This town, I don't know. It's the slow season too. That's one of the things I was looking at. Like it does die down in Florida a lot. Like I don't know. So I'm just fighting through the slow season, and I already felt like it was. I mean, between Christmas and tax season is probably more like a prime time to do it. You know what I mean? Then the rest of the year, you're probably barely floating. But yeah, if you're ever planning on doing it, you should definitely do it in like the month of November or December. You'll make more. Plus, if there is snow, nobody wants to drive in the snow, you might make extra from the snow. Or I don't know. I wouldn't drive at all. I wouldn't be logging into Uber at all if it was like snow. But if they had the roads all plowed up real nice and salted real nice, and it's just like it's raining, I would probably do it because there's probably some good money to make. Because there's snow on the ground, people don't want to move. You know what I mean? Doesn't even roads can look good, but there's still snow on the ground, and people still want to stay inside. You know what I mean? You'll get a bonus on Uber Eats orders just because there's snow on the ground. But if it's like shitty conditions, like it's actively snowing, no, I would just wait. Like go out the next day. And then definitely October to probably February is the best. Well, probably October to the end of March, like April 1st, because you have tax season and everything too. People are a little loose with their money when they get their tax returns. That's when I know I got $40 tips. I haven't gotten a $40 tip anytime recently. You know what I mean? I've gotten a 20. I got a 20 like just the other day. I got like a 30 almost the other day. But that's still rare. That was somebody that knew me. Like the lady, she already knew me. I've delivered to her house about 10 times, and she knows I'm trying to. She probably already knows I live in my car and everything. You know what I mean? So she's probably just spotting me an extra 20 just to put in the gas tank. But I told her, I made sure, like, I told her I'm gonna use this wisely. I'm not gonna, you know. That's usually what I made the if I get a come up like that, like it was random $20 on touch. Like she already tipped me 5 on the app, and I got there and she gave me another 20. Um, like something like that. I've made the decision. I'm just gonna put that straight away. Put that like right into investments. Invest that 20. Act as if you didn't see it. And act like it never came. And that's pretty much what I did with it. I even doubled it. I doubled it and then did that because I did a pretty good day that day as well. But just mostly just trying to work on this channel. Honestly, that's why I like going across country with the Uber thing, because I think it's going to be every day I can have the title of like what state and city I'm in or whatever. Make better thumbnails. And then there's a way I'm gonna figure it out. I can dual stream from one device to both Twitch and YouTube. I'm gonna have to figure it out. There's definitely a way to do it. I might have to download an app or something that I can do it. Some kind of streaming software app that exists on your phone. Like like they have Steam OS or Steam Labs. I think is one of them. I haven't looked into it too much. I know they're out there. Like different editing platforms you can edit the video in a live stream. You know what I mean? Because you're live streaming the app, and then you can edit things on the app, and then so that's being live streamed. You know what I mean? I'll have to look into it more because I definitely want to make improvements to the channel. But I'm thinking, like I said, even with the internet cafe van thing, I'm thinking when I get all that hooked up, have the van, and everything's all hooked up, got my PlayStation in there. I could be taking my phone, putting it up in a certain angle where I could be, I'm just gaming, just, you know what I mean? I'm doing a gaming live stream, but I don't want the live stream to turn into that either, because I'm not trying to be like a 12-year-old playing Call of Duty begging for change. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be just trying to be a giant form of that. You know what I mean? Not, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily me, but I would like to, so there's more going on when I don't feel like talking or something. If I want to get on, I want to go live because I want to try to get some viewer engagement for whatever it's worth. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm also kind of drowned it out from the week. I just put on just point the camera at the PlayStation screen, the TV screen, and you see like the back of my head playing the game, or side view of me or something. Get the angle just right where it looks decent. You know what I mean? But not have just like the game and then a picture. Maybe I could do the game and then me in the corner, but I don't know if I want to do that. It would look better. It look more homey. You know what I mean? It looked more homelessy. More nomadic. If I got like an angle on the van itself too, like you see the whole room I've built in the back of the van, and then like the TV screen, and I'm playing PlayStation, I'm doing my thing. I've got the chat, whoever does chat, it's in my earpiece. You know what I mean? So the chat, if the chat says something, I look over and read, who said that, talk to the chat, because the chat's like literally in an earpiece in my ear. You know what I mean? Have it all set up, Starlink, everything going. Cause yeah, it'd be cool. Rather than just chasing around auto parts, man. And then like after a while, like the restaurants start to remember you as an Uber driver or as a DoorDash driver. And then some people, they don't like me just flat out after a while. People just don't like me after a while. That's how it is. You know what I mean? For about every one person that likes me, there's a million people that hate me, and I'm living in a world where I'm like surrounded by the people that hate me. You know what I mean? Yep. Yeah, it's like after a while, they just get tired of even fucking seeing me. Like it was even like that in Gulfport. I've only been down to Gulfport twice. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to go back a third time because all the people working in these restaurants, they're already giving me dirty looks and shit. Like that's why I'd rather just kind of skip town. Like spend like a week here, and by the time they start to recognize and see who I am and everything, then I'm gone. I'm already here. Using my horse to make some more change in another city. Yeah. And I think it would be interesting too, because I'd be in different spots, be capturing more of the environment. I'd be trying to capture more of the environment, like pull over on the side of the road, like look at this, like like have the selfie stick out, like so you see all this out here, like whoa, look at all this, you know what I mean? Here it's just there's just so much congestion, all this traffic and shit. Like all the spots that I used to know are not spots anymore. You know what I mean? Anywhere that is a spot, you have to pay to go to now. Like I could go to Rainbow Springs, but I also need to be out of to be able to take a day off like that, go to Rainbow Springs and just be filming the waterfall. You know, walk around Tractor Supply, whatever. You know what I mean? Yep. Damn, Uber's dead, man. Like I said, I don't know. Uber just doesn't fucking like me as it is. Part of it, I kind of need to go to another city where there's a lot more orders. They can't help it. They'll still have to send me shit. Because this is stupid. I hate being logged on and then sitting here for like 3 hours, like one order pinging through that's like an obvious reject. It's just really annoying, man. And then you log into DoorDash and DoorDash doesn't fucking pay. But yeah, part of it is you're gonna get a lot of hate from people starting a YouTube channel. You're just gonna get a lot of hate, I don't know why, man. I don't get it. It's just I guess because it's me trying to do it. You know what I mean? It's fucked up, man. But like I said, I've always wanted to kind of like work with a camera. Like, like there's a lot of jobs working with a camera, doing something with a camera. Work with a camera instead of a hammer. And then nowadays, it's like that's what they want you to do. They want you to work with a camera, not a hammer. We got 83 degrees. People think you're cool. You look like a fool. So yeah, it's like $625 a month in bills if I pay everything. But I told her, shove it on the fucking internet. I said it in a nice way, but I told her, yeah, I can't keep doing that. Like, because I'm helping her with the internet, right? Which I shouldn't be. I don't fucking live there. She threw me out. And then I'm helping her with the internet, and she still wants me to send her money to help her with the cats too. And I'm like, which I understand, but I'm already helping you with the internet. That is me helping you with the cats. See what I'm saying? But she did. I don't know. For some reason in her head, she's not calculating it like that. She's still asking me for $40 for help with the cats, and I'm like, that's what the internet was. So I'm like, okay, so what I need to do is stop paying the internet, so that way I can send you $50 a month for the cats. Preferred between litter and feed. And the one cat, just eats and eats and eats and eats. I guess she's depressed. She eats and eats, but she's not a fat cat either. I guess maybe when she gets older, she might be. But I don't know what it is. She just, she's, now they kicked me out. And that cat was like my cat, So now that cat's like even more depressed, you know. Its humans gone. So I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Just a cat. The cat likes to eat. But yeah, I'm already helping you with the internet. I'm like, do you not understand? Like, everything I'm going through, and then I'm still helping you with the internet too. I'm like, maybe I need to stop helping you with the internet, so that way, like when I do help you, you'll appreciate it a little bit more, because I can't even get you to text me. It's like sometimes. And it's me, like, it's only $125, but to me, that's a lot that I need to pull out of the car somehow, just to feed over to something else and to feed somebody else's addiction. I already have internet because I have the phone on, like, fuck, I'm paying for the phone too. I don't need to pay for the phones. Pay for my phone and your phone and the internet, and I don't even fucking live with you. I don't even live there. You won't even talk to me anyway. Like, honestly, the only reason I've been paying it this long is because I thought she was, honestly, like, I was trying to give the little brother a couple months off from it, sort of. You know what I mean? Because I thought by now she would have had little brother up and doing something. I thought that was the whole reason she was throwing me out, because she had, like another man kind of sort of to replace me already lined up. That's the way the two of them had been talking for months before that anyway. You know what I mean? I'm like, like, not that she literally was, but it's like fucking, it's just stupid. And then I'm thrown out, and then it's fucking 9 months later, little brother's still not got a fucking job. I'm just like, I'm wondering what the fuck is going on in their heads. Like, obviously you need two incomes to like stay afloat in this bitch right now. So let's get rid of one of them. See if we can still hold the roof up. I appreciate y'all hanging, man. Appreciate y'all popping in, helping support a future real estate agent. If you're looking to buy a home, purchase land in the state of Florida in about a year from now, you should look me up. Greatly appreciate it. I'm currently homeless right now, and I could probably get you a deal on something, and I could probably get a paycheck out of it, which I could probably use because I'm currently homeless. Granted, that's going to be in about a year from now because it's going to take time to get the real estate license, but at least I have a path in mind for something I can do, because everybody's, you got to seek higher education or you got to learn a skill. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm pretty good at selling stuff, and there's a lot of people that want to buy houses. You've got people from other parts of the world trying to come here and buy a house on top of all the people that are here trying to buy a house. Maybe I should get into selling houses because we're like psychologically driven to buy houses. So maybe I could just sell houses. And it wouldn't be that hard because people already want to buy a house. And then you're homeless. So you're helping out a homeless person by buying a house, purchasing a house through me. You're helping a homeless person end up with a house themselves. See what I'm saying? Versus just helping some other realtor, which is they're probably going to stack up more property, or whatever it is that whatever they're spending money on from being a realtor, just keeping up with their bills probably, But how many realtors do you see that are homeless? Go ahead. I'll wait. Go ahead and Google it. Go ahead and Google homeless realtor. How many homeless realtors there are in the world? Go ahead. I'll wait. That's what I'm saying. I think it's only a matter. If I get a real estate license, it'll only be so long that I'll have to deal with homelessness after that point for like probably the rest of my life. I've been on the other side of the table too much, it's like, and it's not hard to sell a house. You just show up on time. Like Zillow does it all, pretty much. They call you and you show up to the property on time, and you show them the property, you talk to them about it a little bit, you say, oh yeah, well, if I had it, I would do this. I'd put like a little atrium thing over here, and I'd pull the garden out a little bit and build over here. I'd bulldoze this, I'd take this fence out. You try to put like little ideas in their head. They already want to buy this house. They saw this house online, and then now they're trying to get a first impression of it in person. See what I'm saying? So if it's got good curb appeal, there's not a whole bunch of problems with it, all you gotta do is just push the sale to them. They already know what they want. What's up, Evan? Sorry. Good morning. The housing market here and slowing down. Nobody can afford them. Yeah, yeah, I know. And then part of it is you got people that are 65 selling you a house at 40 years of your life, right? 30 years of your time buys this house off of them, and then they have enough money to live comfortably for about another 10 years from selling their house. So they rip you off of 30 years to buy this house off of them, and then with them selling this house, they have enough money to live comfortably for about 10 years until they pass. You know what I mean? Plus the medical bills and all that. It's fucked up. I don't know why we do that. You know what I mean? I don't know why we do that. So it's like it's just we'll retire by ripping off the next generation out of their time. Almost, that's all it is, man. Instead of building a fucking way to retire on your own, just retire. Oh, we'll just retire by ripping off the next generation. It's no big deal. It's the same thing this country's always been doing. Hey, Emmy. It's like I said, I don't know what to fucking do, man. It's just everything's a ripoff, man. Even the work you're doing is ripping you off. So you're ripping yourself off to go to work, try and work harder, ripping yourself off harder, rip yourself off harder by working harder, and then anything you spend your money on after you get ripped off for your time to get money, you get ripped off on again. Why are you doing any of it? I understand, because you need to make a living, right? You got to make a way through the earth. But damn, like, why are we so extravagant with the way that we're living? Like, fuck, you can literally just live off of the earth itself. You know what I mean? I don't know. And that's what I say. Like, every night that I can sleep in my car is $30 that I save, not spending it on a fucking $900 a month rent before the lights are on. Before the lights are even on, $900 a month to rent. And every night I sleep in my car is $30 I save instead of that. From Florida. Right, you got to provide actual value to people. Exactly. That's why I don't want to just be a reseller either. You know what I mean? Like, even my selling water bottles idea, I haven't really jumped on that because it's like, it's something a 12-year-old should do. It's like girls make a lemonade stand, and then boys should be selling bottles of water on the side of the road, with their Boy Scout uniform on or something. You know what I mean? Or whatever. Just looking halfway decent, selling bottles of water. That's what, girls make a lemonade. Like, if I were to make a lemonade stand, it'd be like, you know what I mean? Even if it was like a nice lemonade, like that boiled peanuts guy that I drive by. If I had a lemonade stand instead of boiled peanuts, like some nice ass lemonade, it's all fresh squeezed right there. It would be better if my wife was doing it, or if I had a daughter that was running it, like there's a guy running a lemonade stand, you're gonna make X amount of business if it's good lemonade, right? But it's gonna sell better to have a female behind the counter because it's lemonade. It's not necessarily, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know, dude. There's a lot. I got to think on things. And I don't really even want to start my own business. It's easier just to work for somebody else. It really is. I'm not into it. If I'm doing a 100-hour week, I'm doing it here on YouTube. I don't want to do a 100-hour week, putting my time into like a food truck or pressure washing business, or tree cutting, or fucking landscaping, or because I'm trying to do my own business, and then I'm trying to fighting all these other landscaping companies to try and get clients off of them. I got to undercut my price, sell myself for less than I'm worth, or sell myself for less than I think I'm worth, or sell myself for less than the equipment. I got to pay more for the equipment month. The upkeep on the equipment is more than I'm even, and I got to charge. It's so fucking stupid, man. All that shit you have to worry about, payroll, this, that, the other, fucking IRS coming after you because you're running a business, and then you got to fucking do all your P's and Q's with the taxes on that. It's easier just to go fucking work, man, and then just do nothing while you're there. Fucking for real. Good morning, Jasmine. Well, I appreciate that, Yami. That's what I was just talking about earlier. It's like, it's crazy. Like, I want to almost stream later into the day. I'm trying to Try to sleep in if I can, and then stream later, really later in the day, because I'm streaming for like 12 hours, and I don't think too much of the American audience is really into it. You know what I mean? There's not a, like not, like do have American audience subscribers. The majority of my audience is subscribed. That they are, they're like 80%, American based. But they're, as you can see, they're not actually watching. It's weird that I have 7 viewers now, um, and that's not one of them is not me on my other phone either. Um, but yeah, it's like the people that are subscribed, they're nice enough that they're subscribing, but they're not watching. So I'm slacking on view time. That's why I started doing the IRL format. I want to go back to just producing more of like a piece of art, like a 20-minute video. It's just more of like a crappy, it's still art. It's a creation more than just like a live stream of what's going on throughout my day. You know what I mean? But for the time being, I'm getting a lot of watch time out of the live streaming. It's hurting me as far as new subscribers. But it's a catch-22 thing. Because I could make more videos, and more videos would probably lead to more YouTube recommendations, and those YouTube recommendations will probably lead to more subscribers, and then I can still go live, and then those subscribers, I put myself on a schedule with it, so that way the subscribers will think like, oh, it's Wednesday, he's probably gonna be live in like 2 hours or something, if you do want to catch me live, and I post a video like 2 times a week, and then go live like 3 to 2 times a week. You know what I mean? But for the most part, right now, I'm doing the IRL live stream kind of because there's a lot of dash cam, a lot of people that are doing Uber Eats or DoorDash dash camming. My situation's a little different from that. You know what I mean? So there's and then my town's really slow, so it's not really a dash cam ride along so much in that sense. It's more of like it says, it's a homeless Uber driver chronicling his life. You know what I mean? In 12-hour periods, 12 hours of my day I'm chronicling and then posting, How long did it take to get your first subscriber? I have no clue. I posted a video. I'll show you. I posted a couple bullshit shorts. But they were straight bullshit. I don't even think they hit an audience at all. Might not even have them. Yeah, this short. Okay, this was just me bitching about how cold it was in May while in Ohio.
To Ohio, I'm sitting here, it's the first week of May, I believe it's May 7th, 37 degrees. And I'm not even like in northern Ohio, like I'm just outside of Columbus on the south side. Coming from Florida, this is nuts.
I had that short hit an audience of 65 views still to this day. Like that short had, I don't think nobody even saw that. And then I posted a video. Two guys were about to fight each other during COVID over not wearing a mask. Two guys were about to fight each other over not wearing a mask during COVID. He's like, you need to put a mask on. He's like, I'm in my car. He's like, I'm in my own car. He's like, I'm 30 feet away from you. Why do I need to put a mask on? He's like, I just had my business closed down because people like you going around and not wearing your mask. He's like, what the fuck does that got to do with me? He's like, I don't know. Put on your goddamn mask. So yeah, there's that video that made 90 views still to this day. That was 6 years ago. And then finally, I made this video. It has a decent thumbnail-ish. Oh, yeah, right now. Right in this moment. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. The quest is not happening. It was a decent thumbnail, kind of. You probably can't even see it. Sort of. But it says Schultzman, and it's got a picture of Neil Gap, and it's got a picture of me next to the, it's a decent thumbnail. It's a little clickbaity, but it's not too clickbaity. I used a thumbnail maker to help me make that. That was 5 years ago. It made 471 views, It got 19 likes somehow. This is pretty much the first video I made.
Hi there, Florida Swamp Monkey. Welcome to my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I'm here to tell you why they plan to do the Appalachian Trail in 2022. And will, to the best of my ability. Damn, coming from Florida? This is nuts.
But anyway, that was like the first video I made, and that was the only video I put on the page. I put a couple like my drone. You know, I was practicing with the drone that I had, posting videos with the drone. There's a couple 3-minute videos of my drone flying around, and then I didn't do anything with the channel. I had 16 subscribers from just that, but it took years, because only until about 6 months ago I started actually playing with the channel. So basically, like I'm saying, it was 6 months ago. Yeah, 6 months ago, this video I made, back in Florida, starting over again. It's got a picture of my tent and stuff. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, that video, that only made 164 views to this day. It made about 100 in the first 2 days. I don't know how many subscribers I got. I could probably go look at that. Maybe if I did. But yeah, you just got to be consistent, and you know, I don't know how to explain it. It's just know what your niche is, and then try to, you know, work within your limits, but also try to break your limits at the same time. You know, go to the limit of your imagination, and if you can critique it, if you watch it yourself and critique it yourself. And then if you see something in there where it's like, oh, that shouldn't be there. Why did I put that? Or boom, or I need to add this in there. This would be funny if I put like right where I said that, I'd put this little clip in there and it'd make it even funnier. It'll put it over the top. It'll actually make people laugh, rather than them just going, huh, you know, like, you know, so, like stuff like that. You can rewatch it a couple times, and then whatever your equipment that you're using, try to stretch it. You know, go as far as you can with that equipment, and then try to make it show in the video a little bit, you know what I mean? But yeah, like that video I did a pretty good job on. It was mostly just me. I wrote an essay on why I wanted to do the Appalachian Trail, and then I pretty much just read the essay, and you know what I mean? That one video. And then back in Florida, this was just me talking to the camera. Like, this is
Hello there, everybody.
me. I'm just
wanted to say what's up. Give a little recap of everything that's been going on the last little bit here.
But this was like the first video after not making a video for 5 years. So I was pretty much telling, you know, like I was, you know, like, hey, hello, since 5 years ago, if you were one of my subscribers then and you're rewatching now, you know, it's pretty much letting people know that, like, hey, it's not going to be a hiking channel for a little while, you know. And then, I don't know, it's just stupid shit, and you just kind of push it, and, you know, eventually you'll see a video like make over 1,000 views somehow, and then you know you're just on the cusp. There's certain videos you're like on the cusp of like taking off from it. Let's see if I can find it. Go all the way back in here. All right, let's see. So I got 27 subscribers off of this Appalachian Trail through hike video since published. In 2,046 days since it was published. 2,046 days. I got 27 subscribers off of that video. I got 11 hours of watch time. Some of it's peaked up in the last. People have been rewatching it or checking it out. There's movement. It's flatlined. Like, no one watched it for years. And then all of a sudden, like in the last 6 months, people are watching it again. And it's at 472 views with an average audience retention of a minute. 27 subscribers off of this video, like pretty much the first actual video I posted on the channel. And then the back in Florida, I got about 6 hours of watch time and 7 subscribers out of. But I got 7 subscribers out of that video off of 165 views. It's hard to get people to subscribe. I don't know why. It's like pulling teeth. You know what I mean? You got to really tell, like, dude, it's free. Like, come on, bro. You change someone's life by clicking a button on a screen. You know? Like, I guess subscription is not really the right word, because older people, you want to think like, oh, it's a magazine subscription. You know, like, you think, I don't know, but I don't know. You're not. No, it's the membership that's going to cost $2 a month. Subscribing is free. And I get it. Most of the shit I'm producing is just kind of trash. I'm trying to, I want to spend more time editing. That's what I want to do. I want to film for like 1 or 2 days and then edit for like 2 days and then put a product up. You know what I mean? I want a whole laptop to be able to do that, just because there's more I can do with a harder computer. Like yesterday's video, 55.4 hours of watch time out of yesterday's live stream versus the 6 hours that my videos normally get. What we got? Oh, phone needs to cool down. What the hell you mean? No, I got rid of the drone. The drone, I ran it into a phone line, a power line, but not the power lines that were going like this. Because obviously, I wasn't that amateur. You know what I mean? I didn't hit these power lines. There was a power line, a support line to help the pole stand up. One of those ones that go from the ground to help the pole, from not getting knocked over. It's got a support line. I hit that power line, sort of, with the drone. And the drone hit it and fucked it all up and landed right on its camera. Fucked the whole camera up on it. So I tried to super glue it, I tried to put it back together as much as I could, and the gimbal on it didn't work. It didn't want to move. It was stuck where I glued it. So I put it back in the box and I returned it, and they took it back. But it was like a week's pay. I couldn't be out a week's pay on that. Yeah, I live in Clark, Ohio. Wherever the fuck Clark, Ohio. Granny cruises. That'll get views. Subscribe. Why will it change a life? I will unsub now. What? I'm very with subscribing. Yeah, everybody is. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna fuck up your whole feed. You know what I mean? Like your whole the homepage feed kind of sucks anyway. You know what I mean? I tried to subscribe to a bunch of shit, and it's like, oh, well, I'm interested in this, I'm interested in that, I'm interested in that. I wouldn't mind seeing my feed just be all stuff that I've subscribed to, and even still, you do that, and they still want to put a bunch of other random shit in there. Like, I subscribe to Asman, and you know how many videos Asman fucking puts on here every day. I've subscribed to Asman, I'm subscribed to Moist, I'm subscribed to Tozy, I'm subscribed to fucking, other smaller people too, a bunch of small people. Baskets. I'm subscribed to Garden State Hikes. I'm subscribed to Evan's Backpacking Adventures. I'm subscribed to the Hippie Geeks. I'm subscribed to Dude Grows Show. I'm subscribed to Mr. Canucks Grows. I got a bunch of videos that should be popping up on my homepage feed from all these different places. But instead I'm getting all this crap. My homepage feed's just all just crap. You got to tab over to subscribe. Like, don't go home. Go to where your subscriptions and go to your channels, and then watch. You go, scroll through that's your home page. Is your subscriptions page, really? You know what I mean? But yeah, that home page, man, it's shit for me too, man. But yeah, I get what you're saying a little bit. At least that's where that's where my mind comes to it, where it's people are really picky with their subscriptions, because then YouTube wants to recommend all kinds of random shit to you. It's like, that's what it is. After I subbed you a bunch of homeless people, yeah. Oh crap. I am. You should have been arrested for attempted domestic terrorism. Maybe get another drone and add that to the mix. I do want to get a drone, but that's going to be more later on, probably at the 10K level. Because drones they've gotten way more expensive. They're either Japanese or Chinese product for the one that I want. You know what I mean? Like, maybe if I I don't know. I don't know what if we had an American company make a drone. Maybe if Apple makes a drone, maybe. I don't know. If Apple makes a drone, they probably will. They need to, sort of. They probably already are for the government. Who knows? You know what I mean? Yeah, turn off recommendations. You have a list of your most popular subs anyway. Homepage is irrelevant. Yeah, exactly. That's homepage is all just like, yeah, it's all irrelevant shit that they're trying to get you to subscribe to, or they want you to feed views to these people. You know, like, yeah, just flip over to your sub page, and then it's basically like last 24 hours. That feed's gonna be like everybody that you're subscribed to in order. Like, you know, what's the most recent video? Whoever made the last most recent video, or if somebody's live, it's probably gonna be closer to the top. You know what I mean? And it shows you a red dot if anybody is live. You know, if there's somebody you want to watch live, they're live. You know, um, yeah, just shit like that, man. Isn't annoying. They don't have auto filter subs to show people live on the top. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't even know how to get to like vertical live streaming anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I've tried. I haven't dug too far because I'm not that interested in it. But how do I even get to, like, I went to live, you go to live, and then how do I get to vertical? Like, where I just want to scroll through the vertical people. You know what I mean? I can't. I don't know. I could figure it out. I just haven't spent the past 5 minutes to whatever it is to do it. Hang on. I'll try to show you what I'm talking about. But like here, I can go to this the compass on the side, right? How there's the compass over here on the home, and then there's the compass. Hit the compass, go to live. So how do I go to vertical? How do I find the vertical feed? Where's the vertical feeds at? I got live, like I can watch Georgia, I can Mississippi State versus Georgia live. If someone's playing Fortnite, you know, but how do I get to the vertical stuff? You know what I mean? Should I type in vertical in the search? But that's not going to work. You know? Like, how do you even access the vertical live stream? You know what I mean? You just have to flip through shorts until you get to a live. But yeah, the DJI, that's what I'm definitely going to, like, DJI is first. Like, DJI is the Nike of drones. You know what I mean? Just flat out. And they'll be that way for a while in my head. DJI Nike of drones, until Apple maybe wants to decide to make a drone, because Apple's like ahead of the game with cameras. You know what I mean? So it's a flying camera. You know what I mean? Who the fuck would want to watch it verticals? Some people do. It's the TikTokers, the TikTok generation, the ADHD culture. And in the vertical format, you can flip channels easier. Like, you could see me, you know, like I get boring or whatever, and you could scroll up, and there's some other random person, and they're doing something else, you know, and then you could scroll up 5 times, and then some other random person, and then you scroll back down 6 times and come back to me. You know what I mean? And then each time that you scroll in, it's another view. It's a view count too. So like when, you know, like Santino, he likes it because he can like flip channels easier. Whereas the horizontal, you have to like back out, go to a whole other page, find another video. You know, but the vertical, it kind of keeps people connected better. If somebody that like is in the vertical live streaming, and they could just keep swiping through to see what's going on around the world until they find something that they're like, oh, I like hear what's going on here. You know what I mean? But yeah, the horizontal, it's different. You can't like flip like that. So I can kind of see it, you know, but it's more. I hope it's more of a fad thing, because I don't think we're gonna start putting our TVs vertically on the wall. Like, we have eyes this way, not this way. You know what I'm saying? Like, our eyes are this way, so it makes sense wide for your screen to be wide. Maybe even like wrap around, right? Because we have like 180 degrees of vision almost. So I don't know this vertical form. It's gonna fall out. It's just because of phones too, because the way the phone screen, it's more natural. You hold a phone, you know, some people hold a phone that way. They feel more. It's more comfortable to hold a phone that way, or their ring rest or whatever. It's just more natural to them. They, you know, holding a phone like this might give them arthritis after a while or something. You know, different aches. I don't know. There's a bunch of different reasons for vertical, but I'm not really into it myself because, like, I look at the other stuff that's going on in vertical format, and I don't really want to intermix myself with that. You know what I mean? If it makes sense. Um, shouldn't be spending the money on a drone anyway. No, yeah, I'm not spending it's more or less when I want to get more artsy with my, I can get up an angle and then have it wrap around. If I'm up on a cliff or something, or I'm looking there's a waterfall, stuff for later on when I've got more money to do stuff with the channel itself. That's when I want to get a drone. I don't need a drone just to. It's not going to help me get to 1,000 subscribers necessarily. You know what I mean? Uh, yeah. And I really don't like vertical either. Get a good flying drone. Civilian contract for the military. But yeah, they could be using drones to cut power lines and shit. That's really what you do. You run in a couple helicopters with a samurai sword on the front, run in, cut all their power. They're fucked. But now you can do that without a helicopter. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, we're chilling either way, man. Doesn't matter. Made $14 today. It's all right. We're good to go. Let it roll. Let it ride. Put $14 on black. I'm gonna find some shade. Shut the car off for a minute. Oh, we got one coming in. Oh, we got two coming in. Oh, we got three coming in. Wow, damn. They almost need to build another CVS to kind of relieve the pressure on this CVS. Hey, sorry, I apologize. The phone overheated. I'm trying to get a second, but the flying around. When they want to pull power lines out here, they use the black cock. You gotta use the Black Hawk. Black Hawk. Hell yeah. Y'all don't forget to like the video. I hate saying it. I'm only saying it till I make it to 1,000 subscribers. Subscriber count's been pretty lousy last week. The increase has been lousy last week or so. 716. Was that like 707? 717 in a week. But yeah, a subscriber doesn't even necessarily have to mean it's another person. It just means another YouTube account. So keep that in mind too. You can have 10 million subscribers because you have 10 million YouTube accounts. Not necessarily doesn't have to mean 10 million people. It just means 10 million different YouTube accounts. But you also have to do enough viewing on this account that it'll look like a real account. You don't want it to don't just have it just be a Smurf account that you like things with. You gotta actually do some watching on that. Get about 100 hours of watch time on that account for whoever you're watching or whatever. You gotta kind of make the account look legitimate through the amount of watch time that it does put out. It takes a while, but it will eventually. The algorithm will eventually see it as another account, another subscriber. But yeah, there's things to it. I don't know. Like I've got a bunch of different accounts. I don't know what all the channel names even are. But I've got, like, if I ever want to make extra channel, or if I want to make another channel, or I got an idea that's like, oh yeah, I got, you know what I mean? I've got other channels. I've got I've got another 16 other channels if I want to. That, if I have another idea or something where I'm like, oh yeah, let's do that. Because I'm almost thinking about, I don't know, that's dumb though. I was thinking about maybe switching over to the world's cheapest DJ. I've got the YouTube channel, World's Cheapest DJ. And I could start advertising myself as the world's cheapest DJ, and literally be the world's cheapest DJ. If anybody needs a DJ here in the state of Florida, I will be cheaper than any other DJ. You can't hire a DJ that's cheaper than I will be. And the world's cheapest DJ, right? So world's cheapest DJ on YouTube, and then all you have to do is just like live stream AI songs all day long. Your name is world's cheapest DJ, and then you're doing like the world's cheapest DJ shit. We'll just be just using AI, just using AI to make like 1,000 songs, and then just have all these songs playing on a playlist. That's the whole channel. The whole channel is just like in a record player spinning or something, just like some random ass blank record. Just the live stream is of a blank record going around in circles on a record player, but it's just AI music. Come on. No, come on. What is up with y'all? You are too far away, man. You gotta tip more than $5, bro. What the fuck? You think $5 is a big tip? Gas is $5.63 a fucking gallon. The only time the economy's been good my entire life is for like 1 month after the fucking stimulus checks. The only time I've ever seen the economy good, like positive. Dude, come on. Yeah, they're just trying to fuck me up. Yeah, they totally could have tipped a little bit more, bro. Like, come on, dude. Like I can see where it's going. Like I know, like that's a nice fucking house. They could have tipped, because I'm homeless too. Like fucking, like fuck, like like I see all the money these fucking homeless are making just like standing on the corner, and I can't get fucking decent tips out of people while providing them while doing an actual service, while trying to provide value to the world. I'm watching homeless people stand on the street make more money. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't understand that one. That's the thing. How do the other drivers? I don't know how these other drivers do it. Like unless they're homeless too. Like I don't. If you're a full time Uber Eats driver, like I am pretty much, and I mean I'm pretty much full time Uber Eats driver. I don't know. I don't know how they're paying to live indoors off of that. You know, because the way people tip, like I said, fucking you get $3. You know, like fuck, I could stand on the corner with a sign and get $3 from somebody in 4 hours time. You know, and it shouldn't be that way. People like fucking. Oh my god, a $2 tip. You know my car's involved, plus my time. I'm technically working. Like I'm working. They get a $2 tip from you, and then $2 from my employer, and then I'm just getting fucked. You know, it's like, can you at least spit on the gas pump before you stick it up my fucking ass? Like, while I'm trying to provide a service and try to provide, be a valuable member of society, sort of, by doing this, instead of just panhandling for change on the corner. I'm just like, I don't know. Sometimes I'll see them make $100 in like 2-3 hours. It's crazy. They make $100 in like 2-3 hours just standing on the corner, begging for it. And I'm out here actually trying to do something to make the money, and they want to give you $2, for an 8 mile fucking drive. And then, like I said, and then sit here for 4 hours while you wait for the next one. It's just a bit ridiculous, man. It's this town, though. I don't think every city is like this for Uber. I know Uber's slower than DoorDash. Like, everybody knows that. It's just notorious. Because everybody just thinks DoorDash first. You think Uber's a taxi and DoorDash is food. You know what I mean? Even though they both, like once DoorDash is full, DoorDash is a 3 hour wait. What? Then like, what about Uber Eats? Then you go to Uber Eats. Like, we're the overflow site for DoorDash, basically. And I get that. But damn, I don't think cities are normally like fucking sitting here for 4 hours and then you get somebody that tips $2. Like, what the fuck? It's too much, man. Yeah, and then when I go to work, man, I'm making $5 every 20 minutes, like clockwork, whether I'm doing something or not. I make $5, and that's me at minimum wage. So I don't understand why people can't tip like a little bit better than like just $5. Like, you know, yeah, exactly. This whole county is people that are house rich, poor everywhere the fuck else. They're really not even house rich because they don't own the houses. It'll be 20 years before they own these houses. So a 20-year process of like the dollar scrambling and falling to shit. I don't know. The dollar just being just destroyed. The dollar just being demolished in that 20 years too. At least you locked in today's prices for that house. But also, I feel like a crash is coming. I feel like a crash is coming. So then the market's gonna fall, and you locked in a price that's actually 50K higher than what it should have been because we inflated it that much too fast. You know what I mean? I'm hoping it'd be nice. It'd be like a 100K price drop on some of these houses would be nice. I might actually, like, hey, maybe I could be a manager. You know, maybe I could do that for a couple of years. But no, the prices that they got, it wouldn't matter if I was. It would, I'm still, it's like you need two people both with a college degree. Request failed. It actually doesn't look like a bad. It doesn't look like a bad one. I wish it wasn't two pickups, and then I wish it wasn't Wawa for one of them either. That'd be nice. Wawa and Lee's Chicken. Yeah, the two best places to pick up. But no, not Wawa's not bad. Wawa's okay. Wawa's okay. Lee's kind of does suck sometimes. I go to Lee's and it's a 20-minute wait. Like I'll get there, and they didn't even know they had an Uber Eats order. Sometimes I get the Lee's. It's like, and then they don't have, I don't know. I gotta wait 8 minutes for fresh tenders. They'll get the tenders ready, and then we gotta make more mashed potatoes. So, like we ran out of mac and cheese. We gotta wait another. Like so, you waited 8 minutes for the tenders to finish without checking all the other, like I don't know. So then the tenders finished. Then they wait another 10 minutes for the mac and cheese to finish. The tenders they've been cold. Now they've been getting cold for 10 minutes. It's shit like that. It doesn't happen all the time at Lee's, but just, I don't know. They're like all these restaurants, they got something going on. You know what I mean? It's like all these restaurants, they need a hand themselves, not another delivery driver coming in the door and asking for shit. That's the saddest part too. Like all these places need help, and then they made the application process such a pain in the ass where it's like I don't even want to deal with it. That's what I say. Like the generation before us, man, they had finding a job on easy mode compared to what it is now. It's on expert difficulty now. If you think about it. Yeah, it's like a 3-week process. You get to fucking, even if you get hired, right? You get hired, put the application in, have to wait probably. So you put it on a Friday. You put the application in on a Friday. It takes till Monday to even get a call about it. If you do, the reason you're getting a call about your application is because you already know somebody that works there. So they already tipped them off to, hey, look for this application when you see it. So on Monday morning when they come in, they got this sticky note saying, hey, look out for this application. They come in, they look, they look at your application. It looks halfway decent. They give you a call. You missed that phone call. You're like, fuck. And you call them back like 2 hours later. They're busy doing something. It's the middle of the lunch rush. Then they're okay, can I call you back later? And then they call back later. You get a hold of them finally. You apologize for calling, playing phone tag. You get the interview. You go to the interview. You do all right in the interview. You get the job through it. And then you still have to wait another fucking 2 weeks for this. And then it's like, oh my god, there's so much involved now. It's like. Sit there and just wait and 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 wait, and by the time you finally do work, you're so fucking flat busted. You're like fucking so stretched thin from this waiting game that they've made in between jobs. When you're already in between jobs and shit's already hitting the fan, let's put a fucking 3-month sequence in between trying to find another fucking job. It's some of us is like, if you are a skilled employee, you don't want to just go work anywhere. Yeah, I've been homeless since September. I've been fighting homelessness my whole life, just because it's been one thing after. Pretty much, we haven't had a good economy since the towers went down, as far as I can tell. You know what I mean? Like our economy's been shit since the Twin Towers went down, from what I can recall. And it was probably shit before that too. I just don't remember quite enough. But yeah, I've lived in poverty my whole life. My dad's made about $1,000 a month my whole life on the months that he did make $1,000. So like pretty much what I was trying to do once I finished high school was get the fuck out of his house. And it's just, I don't know, the whole economy's just been shit, on top of, people want to call me lazy, this, that, and the other. But then, when I am working, I'm working harder than the guy that's next to me most of the time. But my parents, I'm lazy. So it's an effort thing. It's this, that, and the other. It's whatever. You know what I mean? Like, have you seen the generation behind me? Like, I don't think I'm really that bad. Like y'all were just overworking and y'all ran the fucking clock up against us. Basically, it's what they did. Like, it was a couple. Basically, it's what and that's all we're doing now today. Still, like that's all we're fucking doing is like basically stealing time from each other, working our ass off to steal. Oh, I need to make 60, I need to make 72, I need to make 90, I need to make 90 hours a week, I need to make 100 hours a week, I need, make 50, 40, I think, we're all just, and it's fucking, all we're doing is just running the prices up against each other by competing with each other for it so much. Like, if we'd stop competing with each other for it so much, the prices would naturally have to come down because we wouldn't be buying into their bullshit, like then I don't know, man. It's so stupid, man. You can't win from losing in this bitch. You know what I mean? And it's just like if you're born 6 feet you're already born 6 feet in the ground. You're gonna have to fight, crawl, and climb and work hard to get back up to ground level. You know what I mean? And it's just like, why? What does that even do? Because there's the wealthy and there's the poor, right? So there's no middle class. The middle class are still poor. They just work harder. Why? They're still two checks away from being homeless. You just think you work harder, and most of the time nowadays, like, ultimately, the more money you make, the less work you will ultimately be doing somehow or another. As you go on through life, the more money you make going on through life, the less work you will actually ultimately be doing to make that money if you do it the right way. And it's stupid how that happens, but it's like a fact of life thing. The more money you make, ultimately the less work you will actually be doing. And the people at the bottom just getting fucking rained on. We just continue just getting rained on. You try to build your way out. Try to build your way out, and then for what? Like, you can't take any of it with you when you go. Like some of your work you do here on Earth is judgment. I understand that, but really, like, there's a point you're just overworking yourself. Your body doesn't have it. The government wants more out of your body than your body even actually has to give. And you realize it, and you notice that it's killing you to try to keep up with the system and the pace that everybody else is going. But if you slow down, you're going to get run over. So all you can do is work as hard as you can to send yourself to the fucking hospital. Hopefully you can pay for your health insurance so that way the hospital doesn't ass rape you too. And it's like, why are we working hard enough to have to send ourselves to the doctor 6 times a month? Is there like a middle ground where you can kind of you work a little bit and then you don't have to worry about your knees being fucking blown apart, or your shoulders all fucked up, or your back's twisted in 6 different fucking angles, like, oh, you have hernia, and that's just from living through life as it is anyway. You know what I mean? Like, that's the shittiest part. And they want to make things harder. They want to increase the difficulty. That's what I'm saying. Like, not everybody's the same, And I'm not trying to make it out like, oh, it's everybody else's problem, everybody else's fault. Like, I know why I'm here. It's because of a bad relationship. I was in a bad relationship, It was okay. It wasn't a bad relationship. It's a good relationship. I mean, I hope that there's still love there. I can still continue to build with this person in my mind and by my side. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I don't know what the fuck she's doing. She's like trying to be Miss Superwoman, Miss Independent. I can do it by myself, and then she's realizing that she can't. She don't have a bachelor's degree, or where she's got where she's making $35 an hour somewhere, where she makes double minimum wage, and so you don't need 2 incomes because you make 2 incomes worth of pay. She doesn't make that kind of money. I don't know what she was thinking. So now she's working an 80-hour fucking week between her job that she was trying to squeeze 40 hours out of, and then now she's got to run DoorDash too because I'm not there. Even, I slacked on the bills, but I didn't really slack on the bills. It was just because I fell out of work. I was working at Amazon. I get to the point I was about to just like put my feet up and go to work for the next 20 years at Amazon. Like, not a big deal. I can clock in on time, get here, fuck around, act like I'm doing some work for a couple hours, still be doing more than half the building is, even though I'm just making it look like I'm working. That's the funny part, right? So, but they have a big target drawn on my back, and they decide they want to get rid of me. So they, after a long time of that, dealing with that, took like 13 months of dealing with that target on my back before they finally got me to the point where I was just so on edge, I was ready to fucking blow up at them, you know. And then, so yeah, they blow up, they get me, they time it all just right. Everybody's going to break. Everybody's trying to get out of the building to go get their cigarette break. So the whole entire warehouse is like coming right by where I'm trying to have a private conversation with the boss about the bullshit that's going on in the factory and the shit that I've seen in the 4 years that I've worked there. He's only been there for 90 days and he's an area manager. So I think some of this is stuff that he should hear, so he knows what he's getting his ass into, from the view of the guy that's actually been working in the place and learning the place inside and out, and then, yeah, but yeah, that's pretty much, I mean, I'm not going to say, oh, they screwed me. It was my words, but still, like, I was, in my head, I was more First Amendment. I wasn't remembering that I was on the clock, so your First Amendment rights don't really exist when you're on the clock. You know what I mean? You know, I'm like, why can't y'all just get off my ass? Like I'm literally doing more than half this fucking building. All these imported employees that y'all got, they aren't doing fucking shit, you know. So I'm glad, yeah, good thing we have to scoot over and give them a seat, and we're still the ones that are having to fucking do all the work. You know, 200 bodies, they're sending us 200 bodies worth of work, but then you have only 80 bodies actually fucking working. Yeah, it's pretty much how it is. If anybody's worked in a warehouse, you've seen it. You get some people, there's like the easy position. There's like this one station, you're not even doing anything. It's like everybody's trying to get to that one station where you're not fucking doing anything. No, see, I'm not really trying to get ahead. I'm just trying to get out of the credit card debt. And then credit card debt to be. This will say, yeah, well, fuck them, man. Nobody wants to hear it anyway. Y'all would rather look at fucking cats playing in the fucking jungle gym at 3 a.m. Which is stupid. Hear the facts of life from somebody that's actually got it from the right angle. The justice system that was built around the fact that women are blind to the fact that we're actually evolving. Do you support the 19th Amendment? I hope it's ready. I feel like I could probably make a better movie in that fucking movie Backrooms if I had already been in the business for a couple of years. It's more like a psychological thriller than a horror movie. WAWA stands for walk away with anything. Yeah, it's still 0.1 for now. I might have to bring it down 0.2. Hell, 0.1 is almost worth it at like $6,000. Some states, I bet they're getting fucking ass raped for cars. Just because the whole market's higher. So like, you don't find $1,000 vehicle. You can find $1,000 or a $500 vehicle here in Florida still. It might need it needs a little bit of love for 1,000, and then for 500 it might not run. It might need a bunch of love for 500. But for probably $500 car, you put $500 of parts onto it, and it might run it. It'll work for a while, probably. But you probably would spend a little bit more than 500 on a car. You'd probably spend more, about 2 or 3K. Get something that you'd think is gonna get you about 5 years. If the truck is too big, maybe you shouldn't be taking it to the damn gas station. I guess I can go this way. If I hurry. Nice. Come on, hurry up. You shouldn't have went. It was a fucking yellow light. But like, what's wrong with that? Like, honestly, like, you give the homeless $10 to just stand there and make the city look worse. I'm trying to be a homeless that's actually on the run. If you can give me the $10, I could, if I can get like 20 people to give me $10, I can actually leave this city, go anywhere. I won't have to just be a part of this city's problem. I can be scooting it and booting it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I'm kind of seeing it. If I could even make $200 a month in donations, sort of. It's the same as me panhandling for the 200, but then making a video out of it. Like, there's a creative side to it. Like, I'm still doing something. There's a value to the video. You know what I mean? I don't understand that guy. Like, everybody wants to fight you on that. Like, it's like, come on, it's a job. It's fucking YouTube. I'm not trying to be some NBC anchor man. And they don't even see it. You don't even see it, like, where it's like, okay, so it's better if I were to just stand on the corner and beg for change, then, is what you're basically saying. Like, what I'm doing is still wrong. I might as well just be doing that still. So I want to video myself, video my life while I go across the country, using Uber as the primary forms of income. And then YouTube for whatever people want to give me to see me continue that journey. Like, it's the dumbest shit ever. I don't know why so many people. It's all just backlash from people. I'm sorry, I'm homeless and I'm actually trying to do something with my life. I don't really know if I want to not be homeless because of the price involved, but, I still want to do something with my life. My bad. No, it's one or the other. like, what if the actual the way that you're supposed to work the system is to run backwards against it? Which I feel like is ultimately the better move. I just don't want to. I don't want to do that either. I don't want to just be standing on the corner waving at people for $1. Yeah, I don't understand. It's like literally, it's like pulling teeth, man. Trying to get subscribers and viewers. Like, I don't understand. Like, see, no, the thing is, I'm trying to be a YouTuber. All we need to do is, like, actually get this YouTube going. And then, you know, I can make about $100 a day to just do the YouTube, which is, like, comparable to a regular job anyway. Especially at my income level. What they're gonna give me to fucking go bread chicken. So it's better for me just to pursue the YouTube, because with the YouTube I can go anywhere. I could go anywhere because I'm making just a couple $100 from YouTube, and then a little bit of gas money from Uber. I don't need the perks job. If this could go, if this will work like I'm thinking it's going to, I won't even need the perks job. I could go anywhere. And then yet still come back here every winter, because I'll buy a piece of land here. And we're coming up down in the turn. We're going to turn on the end. That's about another 4 miles. About another 4 miles to the destination. We're getting there. We're going to hit them and quit them, and we're going to switch them and spit them. You know what I mean? Switch them and spit them. But yeah, I don't know. The house prices, I can't justify spending my money on that price that they want. It's not even my money anyway. I'll be buying it with my future self's money. Just sign your life away. Don't be worried about fucking bankruptcy. Fuck bankruptcy. I declare bankruptcy! But no, I'm not really trying to make excuses. I was more or less just like talking. just expressing my viewpoint. Like, really, I'm not making excuses. I'm accepting where I'm at, and then I'm just trying to get the fuck out of this city. I get the vibe that this city doesn't fucking want me here. So I'm just trying to get out of that. And then at that point, I might as well go ahead and just leave the whole state. I bet I could mail in for my car registry or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Because, God, I hope I don't have to come back every fucking... Come back just to get my fucking car re-registered. Dude, for real? Can you, like, get off my ass? The speed limit's 30. I'm going 40. And you're, like, 2 feet off my ass. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna... I'm not doing this. Go around. Yeah, don't be an idiot. Retired Army. It's like, well, then why are you even driving? The fuck? Somewhere. Old dog. What's up, man? How you doing? Appreciate you popping in, hanging out for a minute. But now I'm still thinking about I want to get land here in this state, buy a little patch of land somewhere. I could come back to it. I can live on my own private land for up to 90 days, and then just the other rest of the year, just go across the country, go as far as Uber will take me, videoing it the whole way. That's still what the plan is, because like if old girl comes around, or if I find a girl later on, one that might have a kind of better head on her shoulders, I guess. But yeah, if I find another girl, or she wises up, and I still have land here we can do something with, we can use it as leverage to do whatever with, even just camp on it. We'll buy 4 patches of land and just camp on it, whatever matter. It doesn't matter. Y'all forget that we used to live in huts, Even just hang out at the tent all day. I'll go money. But yeah, I can't do the whole house thing. You know what I mean? But if you want to just hang out in the tent, watch YouTube all day in the tent. I'll be the one that goes to make money and support it. I'll support it. I'll support us being able to live in a tent. No big deal. I can afford that. But that's how we used to do it. You know what I mean? It's not that hard. I've seen other couples do it. Yeah, I got one I'm following. It's a couple. They're a homeless couple. They got this big old 8-person tent. And they just live in the tent. The YouTube channel he's trying to make happen. They got about 100K subscribers. They pretty much don't even need to be in the tent. They're making enough money on YouTube. But they're like hot shit. There's always the terrible ass signal out here. You got paved in 50 fucking years, and then you got the terrible ass signal. Reason to hang out in this town if I'm trying to be a YouTuber. And not that I'm, we got this awesome ass fucking phone service out here. It's called Verizon, and it's the service you get. It's pretty good. It's all right. It's just this area. They need to throw up a tower. They need to put like 5 or 6 towers up in this area. That's what they really need to do. Sleeping on it. They're waiting until there's fucking 30 million people in this county first, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what their problem is, man. This whole fucking county is just disgusting to me now. It's like the suburbs of Tampa. This whole county. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's fucking the suburbs of Tampa. Everybody just moved up north. How you doing? But anyway, like I said, the idea is try to get enough wind in the sails on YouTube where I can, kind of pull something out of that, let go of the parts job all the way. This is pissing me off. Not worth it for $50 a week. Especially if I can pull 700 out. If I can pull 700 out of fucking Uber anyway, I don't know why I'm worried about $50 a week there at all. But I really want to leave this town though too. That's another reason I just like to get rid of that fucking job. Not doing anything for me. And I get what you're saying about the education, go back to school, whatever. But like I said, look at my living situation. I could probably. There's a way I can do it, but it's gonna take so much effort. Because look at my living situation, you know what I mean? And then I'm still gonna have to work too. I'm still gonna have to find the 70 hours a week to be logged on to Uber, while I'm also trying to find 30 hours a week to pursue higher education. And really, I'm just trying to do the Uber across the country. You know what I mean? Just be able to use Uber to go anywhere I want. And then if I can make another $100 a month on YouTube, that's cool. That's my insurance paid. And if my insurance is paid, that's my rent. So if I get caught somewhere, I'm not supposed to be, the cops show up, tell me I gotta go, they're gonna ask for my insurance before I can go. And I show them my insurance, and then that's my rent at that point. I just find another parking spot. But you get what I'm saying. I don't know, it feels like a jail sentence. Being, I don't know, it's not, but it's, I don't know, paying for a used house for 30 years and then assuming the responsibilities of anything that happens, anything that goes wrong with it, you got to repair. On top of the cost of it, it costs you 30 years of your life. It's already been bought and paid for before, but you just bought and paid for it again. Because for some reason that's how inflation works, and the housing market's just always poised to go up. So we're just always poised to continue to get fucked as time goes on. So everybody's just gonna want to buy a house until the point where enough of us just decide it's not fucking worth it, and then the housing market starts to go back down the other way, and then people can actually afford housing again. And I don't know. I'm not trying to. It's too much, man. I'd rather just live in my car and go to the country. Be worried about. Especially without a woman in the mix, for real. What the fuck am I doing any of this shit for? Felt that way my whole fucking life. Man, the thing is, none of them want to fucking be with you for you. They want to be with you for the shit you kill. Shit you might be able to put together for them, or fix for them, or reach for them, or freak out. He's not going to know what to do. Hurry up. I thought he was going to go a little faster than this. Yeah, I honestly thought he was going to go a little bit faster than this. I feel like you'd be safe if you could. Yeah, I feel like you could be safe going a little bit faster than this. You got an off-road vehicle. You should be fine. I mean, you're on pavement. I just fucking hate slow. I should have stayed in front of this guy. Whoa. 6 likes, 0 viewers. We're doing good, doing good. I feel like Home Dude could go a little bit faster than this. Just a smidgen. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate y'all being here. Tuning in, hanging out, helping out. Yeah, I'm trying to be a cross-country Uber driver. Just trying to see what I could make out of YouTube and just go cross-country between YouTube and the Uber. Oh, yep, go ahead and leave. This is Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver. Somehow you decided to click on it, and somehow I go to explain it. I want to be a cross-country Uber driver. You know, say it, kind of in a pleasant way. and then somehow you just leave. Why did you click on it to begin with? Well then, honestly, why the fuck did you click on it to begin with? Yeah, if you come in, you got to give it a second, man. You got to give it a second to kind of let me even realize that you're in here. You know what I mean? Give it a second to let me realize that you're even in here. Because I don't know. It takes a second to even tell me that there's a viewer. If you pop in for just like 3 seconds and then pop out, it's like, oh my God, bro. Oh, there's another car. That's what it is. Where are you? I live out in Douglas. Trying to get ahead. I'm just trying to like get out of the hole. When you just get out of the hole, I feel like I'm ahead in life. I've just always been in a hole. I'm tired of being in a fucking hole. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be about getting ahead, not getting out of the hole. Get out of the hole and you're doing alright. It's too much work for them to put a TV on and put it on fucking YouTube and click on one of my videos with the remote. It's too much work. Heaven forbid I get some watch time out of my fucking parents. I'm actually worried about what I'm fucking doing. This guy, he's got the AC on in his Jeep, but then it looks like he's got the windows down too. He's definitely got the back thing down, the back flap, that's definitely down. But it looks like he's got his side windows down too. I don't know how he's got the AC on as well. Yeah, I'm just really not trying to fucking panhandle for $1. Yeah, I'm like really good at painting a target on myself. I don't know why. It's like all I do. But yeah, honestly, like, I don't know, man. I might could even go to school if maybe I could just sleep in the parking lot at the school if it's not a bad area of town. If I did some research on it, like, but I'd have to still, like, what do I want to go to school for? Maybe other than film, So I'd be going to school for film, and then that's only so useful anyway. But I think it would help, though, because I see a lot of people on YouTube that are film majors, and it must be something about it. You get, like, connects into the industry or something. Gone before I could even look at it. Yeah, honestly, it's like this town. It's like I should just be panhandling instead. The reaction I'm getting from this town and shit, it's fucking crazy. A little more brake. You're not using your brake enough. You're honestly not using your brake enough. Come on, fucking people, move! It's fucking green! Oh wow. Man, two people just ran that fucking light. Hey, how y'all doing? Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you popping in for a second. I don't know who that is. Oh, alright. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Wow, look at that piece of shit. Awesome job working, bro. You get Byron's reward. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to get the point, like, I really don't like other Americans. Like, if they're subscribed to me, it's one thing, you know, because they actually see it, they get it, they understand. But the majority, I don't know. I don't like the mindset, the average American, I guess. I appreciate you popping in, hanging out for a little bit. But yeah, it's pretty much Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver right now. It's, you know, I'm here waiting in line to get some lunch. Got a reward from Taco Bell from basically every 25 bucks you spend at Taco Bell, you get a free item. And Taco Bell's pretty cheap. I come here for $1.19, I get a cheesy bean and rice burrito. And it's like cheaper than getting a Hot Pocket over at Walmart. And then I don't need to worry about microwaving it. It's hot, it's fresh, made when I order it. Sort of, you know. It's $1.19. I get 2 of those, less than $3 to eat. And then yeah, pretty much I've been giving myself like a $10 a day spending limit for food. And then I was watching a video. This other person I'm subscribed to, girl I'm subscribed to, she made a video. She's got a $10 a week spending limit on food, and she bought some ramen noodles, basically ramen noodles, some canned tuna, and then she bought some whey protein powder, and she already had that because she's like a gym rat. She likes going to the gym a lot, working out, doing deadlifts and stuff. But yeah, she had the whey protein powder already with the gym, and then she get the 6 boxes of macaroni and cheese, some tuna, I forget what she had, a couple canned peas, some ramen noodles, 6 bags of macaroni and cheese, Walmart brand, and then for like $10 a week as a spending limit. That's what she's eating. And I was like, wow, I'm doing it for like $10 a day. Like, this is a really good, insightful video.
Hi, welcome to Taco Bell.
Hello, picking up a mobile order for Jimothy.
Does everything look correct on the screen?
Yes.
Alright, you're on 10 cents.
Thank you very much. But anyway, appreciate y'all tuning in, hanging out for a little bit. Trying to more or less, I want to be a cross-country Uber driver, which I know sounds stupid. That's why I'm trying to like YouTube it as well. So hopefully I can kind of like create some kind of a fan base or an audience that wants to see me go cross-country with the Uber driving. You know what I mean? And just watch, you know, what state I'm in, what city I'm in, and what state, you know, and just watch me drive around doing my thing, trying to make some money off of Uber too. But if I get to the point I could make, like right now I got this auto parts job, but I hate it, man. I don't know cars. Like, you know, I live in one, but you know, I've always kind of avoided working on cars because they're just so messy, man. It's just mess. It's a grease pile. You know what I mean? I'd rather work electronics. You know what I mean? There's just dust on electronics. That's it. It's a different kind of dirt. You know what I mean? But cars are just like, I don't know, it's ancient animal blood all over your skin or something. You know? I haven't been into it. I don't want to fuck somebody's shit up either. You know what I mean? It's like, that's another part of it, is like, I'm afraid if I'm gonna mess up something important because it's a fucking car. It's like somebody extra, you know, it's a kid. It's kind of like an adopted child, sort of, or a stepchild. You spend more money on your car than you probably would your stepchild. You know what I mean? Most of you probably. But yeah, I'm just trying to, like, if I can, create the YouTube channel into something enough where I can let go of that parts job, which I mostly have done already at this point. I've been relying on the Uber a lot more than I probably should be, but I still set it down. I just broke out my bills a little bit. I'm about like $625 a month in bills currently, which I could probably get that number down. It's just going to take time to get that number down. That 600 could probably be more about 300 in bills, but that 625, that's before food and gas too. I don't really count that into. That's not. I mean, it's a bill, but it's a daily expense thing. Hello. Yes, ma'am.
The beef cheese and regular, 2 cheesy bean and rice burritos.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, that'll be a $1 for you.
Gotcha. But yeah, just been squeezing through. Thinking about leaving this town though, because like that's the only thing holding me to this town is that parts job. I do want to buy land somewhere around the area because I like the idea you can live on your own private property for up to 90 days. Like, you can camp on it. You can camp on your own private property for up to 90 days before it's a problem. So I can come back to Florida every winter. Every winter, come back, come see mom and sister, you know, do whatever, have some family fun or whatever. Every winter, I could do that. And then the other 9 months of the year.
Here you go.
Thank you, ma'am.
You have a good one.
You too. the other 9 months of the year, it could be going as far as Uber can take me across the country while filming it. Just live streaming, whatever. You know what I mean? And then hopefully maybe the dream, I could eventually stop doing Uber, and I could just be using the YouTube to just travel, go anywhere I want to. But that's probably not going to happen. But the cross country Uber thing is probably, that could happen. That's not that hard to achieve, because the only thing I'd have to really do is keep like 5K stacked so that I can get another car. If I ever need another car, I can put 5,000 down at least. If I can't just buy one outright, put 5,000 down on another vehicle. That's pretty much about it. And then until the thing inflates to the point where I've got it, But anyway, I figure for the 5,000, that's 500 a month. 1 year of car payments for 500 a month. Not even. You know what I mean? That'd be $6,000. If you're making a car payment that's $400, $500 a month, you're making out better to just buy like a $5,000 car every year. And then you shouldn't have to buy a $5,000 car every year. You should be able to get a couple of years out of a $5,000 car. You know what I mean? Hopefully you get 2 years out of it, so that way you break it down. It's like you're spending $200 a month on a vehicle, But then you have no housing payment because you live in your vehicle. You go across country and drive for Uber. You know what I mean? So there's no housing to worry about. Granted, it's like a safety issue, security issue, but you just do your thing anyway, man. If people want to get you, they're gonna get you. There's nothing you can do to stop that. You know what I mean? When it's your time to go, it's your time to go. I just hope that I'm not there when it happens. That'll be one of the days I called in sick, or you know what I mean? Like this guy. What you doing, man? You had to take this turn at 40? You had to take that turn at 40? It was just stupid. That's what I'm trying to do with the channel. Just use the channel to, even just documenting my own life so I can go back and rewatch it. Like, that's the cool part. If I do make it to 70, I can look and see what, each day, every single day I've documented. The description is what day it was. Like literally making a video recording, so you don't have to have a photographic memory. You got a video recording of it. It's a pretty good one. And then your whole life is kind of being recorded anyway, with or without your permission in this country. So you might as well try to do it from your own angle, and then that way you have your own, like a lot of people need to pull out their phone to record when they get pulled over by the police or something. I've got my own account, like every waking hour, every hour that I'm awake, I've got an account of what it is I'm doing. You know what I mean? From my angle, granted it's not the best angle, but whatever. At least it's at least a camera. It's a recording device. It's if nothing else, it's a tape recorder without the tape, even if I were to do this. And I could be doing anything right now, but you could still hear me, you know what I mean? But I can do this. There's all kinds of things like, the whole day, though. The only part of it is the signal. Sometimes the signal shit. The signal takes shits everywhere in this fucking city, because they won't fucking they need like 5 more cell towers in this city. They can make a pentagram with fucking cell towers real quick. But that's what they need in this whole area. All the cell phone signal is shit, and it's 2026. They need to get with the fucking program. How long have we had fucking phones? I guess I go that way, I'll get it. To the left, even though it might look like it's to the right. Signal messed up, stream went dead for a little. That's what I was thinking, bro. I had like straight 0 viewers for a good solid minute. I don't know, dude. That's what I'm saying. This town doesn't want people to be a YouTuber. You know what I mean? They just letting the whole signal, fucking, you know, the whole infrastructure is like against you. Fighting the whole city twice as much. And at this point, like, if I wasn't live streaming, I'd be bored as fuck, bro. I'd be bored as fuck. It's like, honestly, looking for other shit to watch on YouTube, and there ain't a lot there to pick through, you know. There's a couple people that I'm interested in watching, and if they don't make another video, I'm like, I don't want to watch some other shit, you know. It's just like, I need to subscribe to Tyler Oliveira. I need to subscribe to him. But yeah, I'm subscribed to damn Nick Shirley. Look, and I subscribed to him back at the, he did a CCOT video on that prison in El Salvador. And I was interested in that because I'm looking at El Salvador because Bitcoin, you know what I mean? It's a place I'd probably go for a couple months at least. But I need to wait like another 10 years before. But then also in 10 years time, the prices are going to hike the fuck up. And El Salvador might cost about what Florida cost 10 years ago. Maybe El Salvador might cost what Florida costed 10 years ago, 10 years from now. But El Salvador is like this big too. So I'm hoping maybe El Salvador will even use Bitcoin to like acquire more land. You know, like using gold to buy more land, like in Civilization and stuff. I'm going to go check on it. I don't think it's ready. I'm going to go check on it now. Not ready. But yeah, man, like, look. It's like how much food I just got for $3. I got 1, 2, and a third burrito. 3 burritos, $3. Not even $3. Not even $3. And then, so yeah, I know I could eat cheaper. Like, if I boil my own rice in a rice cooker, you know, I can eat cheaper. But then you have to factor in your time involved, right? Because you're not getting, that's like, not that you're getting paid. I'm not getting paid anyway. But for the time, it'd take me about a half hour to prepare a meal as well. Right? So that the half hour at whatever your rate of pay is, you know, to me, I'm losing $7 to cook a meal. $7, you know, sort of. So you got to factor that in, right? So for $3, I'm getting 3 burritos already made. And then granted, you know how much tortilla shells are nowadays? Like just a tortilla shell alone. Just for me to get tortilla shells, if I were to make my own burritos and shit, make my own rice, which I probably will. You know, at some point I get a rice cooker, some refried beans, and some nacho. That's all it is. You know, I'll keep some Taco Bell mild sauce to give it a little bit of kick. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Fucking but yeah, that's if I'm way out there. You know what I mean? I'm like 30 miles away from a Taco Bell or more, you know. But yeah, while I'm here, like I'm on the grid, it's just like, it's kind of just easier just to give them the $3, pass go, you know. And I gotta factor all that into things, you know. But I got to cook 2 meals. I could cook 2 days worth of food when I cook. But then I need refrigeration. Refrigeration requires more battery, you know. It's just everything. Like, it's not too bad. I got another $12 12 mile. I'm waiting for it right now. But yeah, like none of my, for $2.50, I have to spend none of my time cooking, and then the cleanup is as easy as throwing away a bag. Well, the shitty part, when I go to McDonald's, I spend twice as much. But sometimes I get a craving, like I want beef, I want like meat. I don't want the refried bean, you know, like it's a different protein. It's still protein, but like your body just is like, if meat's available, I want to buy meat, even if it's, you know, double the price. Aw, she came, brought the food all the way out to me. That was so nice, man. Ooh. Now I'm trapped in the drive-thru. Can you scoot forward? No? See, this is what I'm saying. This is people's field awareness, right? Because she's got like 6 feet of room between her and the car in front of her. You know what I mean? She's got it like, you're basically parked. You can get closer to them than that. And then I'm trying to back up. You're like, I don't understand why you can't like drive forward a couple feet, because you have that little actual focus as to like what's going on around you. And so now I'm trying to like squeeze my car out around and back behind you, because you can't see that you have like 8 feet of room between you and the car in front of you to pull forward another like 2 or 3 feet to kind of scoot out of my way just a little bit, because you have like no field awareness. Like I'm saying, it's like don't give a fuck about any other fucking human around you. Damn, stop fucking beeping. Oh God. But yeah, I know there's a couple other channels where that's what the people do. They live stream they live stream themselves driving for DoorDash or Uber Eats. Right? So you got whatever money that you make off of DoorDash and Uber Eats, plus whatever you can pull out of the YouTube, whatever following that you can build for yourself out of the YouTube, you know. So you're making money off of the Uber Eats, and then there's a possibility you can make some more on YouTube at the same time, right? So like I see it's like a win-win to just live stream myself while I'm driving for Uber anyway. If it does take off, I see other people that they're able to do it and afford a house and kids and shit. You know what I mean? They're making enough money from between live streaming their dashboard while driving for DoorDash on YouTube and driving for DoorDash that they can afford a whole house and kids. You know, I'm trying to not do the house part to make it easier on myself to be able to afford that. You know, I can just afford the lifestyle. You know, I can just afford the car. Keep the car maintained enough to where I can keep moving and keep making cash out of the vehicle. So that's why I feel it's highly possible, because I'm seeing it already be done by people they're also paying for housing at the same time. I'm gonna try and skip I'm trying to skip the pay for housing part, so it should ultimately be easier. The YouTube part might be harder because of my personality, but I feel like there's got to be other dark Imagineers out there, you know what I mean? People that like the wicked shit and chose not to ignore it. Some of us be coming out of more than a broken home. Some of us be living out of our cars and carry on. Some of us can't afford a phone call, and then some of us are just as evil as all. Think about that. But right here, we belong. Right here, we belong. Right here, we belong. Our carnival is here. We belong right here. We belong right here. We belong. Find us everywhere. Some of us have profiles no one else fits. Going 10 miles over the speed limit, and you just constantly have to have someone up your ass. Like I'm going 10 miles over the speed limit. You know, can you give me like the 3 car links at least? You know, 3 to 5 car links like you should be giving me. It's like 2. But yeah, it's like I get too heated, man. My phone will get overheated, and then I'll get too heated at the same time, and then, YouTube will jump in and fuck with the signal. YouTube will jump in. I've noticed it. I'll have like a bunch of viewers sometimes, and then YouTube will jump in and fuck the signal up, and then by the time I get the signal recovered, there's like only 2 people. Like I just had 8. Thanks guys. Thanks for being on the ball, guys. You expect me to be on the ball. I appreciate y'all being on the ball. Because, 8 viewers is like really bogging down their system, right? Let's see if he does it again. Like, granted, I'm already trying to go a little bit faster because I have food in the car. Got food dying. I'm trying to move a little bit faster. yeah, 4 viewers. Oh, yep. Again, there's like, again, somebody's 4 feet off my fucking bumper. I don't understand this. Like, you see the way I drive, I normally give people some, like, distance. I don't like, you know, I try to be behind them enough where I don't even have to hit my brake when they're hitting their brake repeatedly. I can just kind of coast a little bit. You know? I've got enough distance where I can coast with I don't have to use my brake just because they use their brake. But I don't know what it is, man. Look, every car that gets behind me, 4 feet off my ass. So I say I need a rear view camera too. Just live stream the fucking rear view, like up at the top. Y'all can see, like, damn, that guy is close. Like, fuck. Like, I know. Like, back the fuck up, bro. I ain't towing you. I ain't no fucking rope tied from my car to your car. There ain't no reason you need to be that fucking close to my car. Right, yeah, and it, like, saves your brakes, too. Like, you got people are just dumb. You know, be, like, tapping their brake, tapping their, you know, like, you're in a parade of cars. You know, you're kind of, you just, you know, just kind of get comfortable. You don't want to have too much of a gap where people are going to cut out in front of you. People on these little side roads think, oh, you know, this must be which I don't get that too. It's like, you know, basically when you're driving, you're in a line. Like, so the rules of a line should basically still apply, kind of, sort of. But you know, all the basic, you know, etiquette rules of being in line don't exist while you're driving, even though you're still kind of like in a line. Like me right now, I'm 10 cars back, kind of, sort of. We're all stuck going 5 miles under the speed limit because whoever's up front's going 5 miles under the speed limit. But it's like, I don't know, the rules and etiquette of like what you're supposed to do when you're in a line that doesn't exist when you're in a car. It's like, you can see there's a line of cars, but I'm going to cut out in front of you so I can skip in front of that 8 cars that are already in line at the light. Signal cut out again, cut out too bad. It's, you know, they just need to put up some more cell towers. I don't know, keep it on it. Being that it's 2026 and everybody's on their phone, people are even starting to work from their phone. It's been that way for a while. People have been working from their phone for about 10 years now or so, maybe even more than that. People have probably been working from their phone since like Nokia phones, since like Web 2.0 on a phone. But that's the way to do it, though, man. That's why I use my parking brake, because it doesn't engage my brake lights. I can use the parking brake and like I can slow down 20 miles an hour out of nowhere without even using the brake lights. And people behind me are like, "What the hell?" That's part of it. But that was cool. They had a viewer from France that was in here earlier. But yeah, like, even Mikey, man, I understand. I don't even know if you're still watching. Probably not. Definitely not. But if you watch it later, I don't know, whatever. Like, I understand where you're coming from, and I really wasn't making excuses. I was just kind of explaining the situation I'm in. Like, I realize the situation I'm in, it's more about acceptance. You know what I mean? So it's like, the longer the car goes, the better off I'm going to be. I'm just trying to get out of Capital One debt before the car craps out on me. You know? If I can do that, get out of the Capital One debt, get rid of that line of credit, because I really don't fucking need it. I got, you know, can take the Bitcoin I've been stacking, pull out a collateral loan against it, buy the land. I'm set. Everything else I'm doing is extra if I want to. Like if I want to go to Georgia, okay, well then I'm gonna have to log on to Uber and get some gas money to go to Georgia. If I'm in Georgia and I want to go to North Carolina from there, well, I'm gonna have to log into Uber and get some gas money until I can make it to North Carolina. If I get to North Carolina and I want to go, I want to go to Kentucky. I want to go, let's go to Corbin, Kentucky. I want to go, just fucking whatever. Deliver around there for a minute. Instead of watching all these people just zigzag around, just fucking pissed off. Don't have any time, no time to themselves other than to go to work. Standard Oil. It's like, what do y'all all work for Standard Oil or something? Like, fuck, god damn, man. Mike, do you work for Standard Oil? Like, fuck, it's like, I got so many people coming in here, like, you need to be doing more education. Like, no, dude, just accept who you are, man. Fucking, damn, man. I'm a stoner burnout, man. Fuck. God damn, man. There ain't no fucking apartment worth renting around here, so I'm gonna get the fuck out of town, man. Just riding through the desert on a horse named Sylvia. Get the fuck out of here. But if you're here to see the long story and you want to see, where this channel might be in 20 years, because you never know at the same time, man. You never know. If I keep this channel going for 20 years, you never know. But for me, running around in circles in advance, that's not going to do anything. I don't even make enough now. And it's only going to get harder as time goes by. That ain't doing anything. I can't do that. I can't run around in circles. Can't just be running around in circles at the fucking at the auto parts store. Doing shit I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Ain't got enough computers in place yet. Like, because honestly, we do these cycle counts, and the way that we do the cycle counts, they're fucking stupid. We ought to just be having a scan gun. You could have a scan gun, then you literally just scan the product. Scan every single product. It sucks. It'll be a pain in the ass. But you wouldn't have to write it down on a clipboard and then re-input this information in the computer. Have the computer come back, oh, there's a variance here. You're doing it with the scanner. You got the scan gun thing. You can scan every product that's on the floor to cycle count your merchandise, because literally it's a physical count with a scan gun instead of like by hand with a pencil on a piece of paper. I don't know why we're still doing it that way. We have scanners even too. We have scanners. We can both the gun style and the cell phone scanner type of thing. I don't know why we're doing cycle counts on paper and then taking this paper and then inputting the paper. It takes another guy another half hour to take the information from the paper, put it into the computer, and then the computer spits out like, oh, we're missing this, this, and this. So then you do a double check, make sure we have, do we have this, or is it just saying, are we actually out? Are we down that on the loss? Because then, the company sent us this part, it's saying. And so now we're $1,000 under on the parts that we should have in inventory. We don't have. I don't know why we use paper for that, man. Like, use a fucking scan gun. Like a fucking barcode scanner is like, and like every part has a barcode on it. Every fucking part. The wheel hubs, the rotors, the fucking brake pads, everything's got a barcode on it. We could just count it by scanning it. And then it's already inputted in the computer once we scanned it. Like, you can save a step by actually using the technology that's in place and that we already have. But they're like, I don't know, they're stuck on the 80s systems as well. And I don't know. But maybe I'm working there so I can help them, you know, like oh, you should have done that. Like, I go in there as hindsight, you know. You should have done this like this. Y'all are an idiot for putting this here. Like, why does a car need this part? What the fuck does this thing do? Why do you feel like you need this just to move across the ground? Like, this part's really necessary? This $300 some odd part is really necessary? We only have one distributor that scans the parts for a return so they know which are theirs. Anyone else uses pen and paper? Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know why we do that, and then you just take and input it into a computer anyway. There ought to be like a tablet or a scanner or something. It just doesn't make sense. It's 2026. It's not 2007. It would make sense if it was 2007, if we're still using paper and pen to do inventory, to do a computer-backed inventory. And that's another part of it, man. All these computers in place, inventory should be to a T. We should be doing inventory way better than we were in the 50s. Way better than we were doing inventory in the 70s. Way better than we were doing inventory in the 80s. And it's like still some shit's coming up sideways. I don't understand that side. You know what I mean? Like, you remember, like, I don't know if you remember, you probably weren't around then, but in the 50s, picture like the general store in Green Acres, what's his name? Druggers? I can't remember his name. But the guy that owned the general store in Green Acres, and the way that he did inventory, he had like just a pen and a pad, and he had like a ledger book. His whole inventory was on this little ledger book, and he'd say somebody owes him $40 for. I gave him 2 bags of seed. He owes me. You know what I mean? Oh shit! Oh god! All right. We'll do that again. Sorry. I swear, this part of Florida's got like the best cell phone signal in the whole state. Here it is. Ugh. I know, Mr. Bigglesworth. I know. Please don't. Anyway. Dog go crazy. Dog will go crazy. Be right back. But no, I really do looking at other live streams and stuff just to kind of see, like, because sometimes other live streams I'll look at and watch, spend like 5 or 10 minutes watching just to see what it is they got going on, what it is going, how exactly they have 200-300 people watching. You know what I mean? Most of them, believe it or not, they're just walking around the town, just like on foot, just walking around, just walking around, walking next to people. That's kind of it, you know. Or it's just like a random empty room or something. You know, it's like a saw one last night. You might have already heard me say it. It's a cat sanctuary, like some kind of like a pound for cats only type of thing, like old cats, I guess, or whatever, cats that don't have a house. Cat sanctuary, and it was like a back porch with like a jungle gym on it, like, you know, a jungle gym that was for cats. And then there's all the cats were sleeping. There was about 8 cats or so that were on the frame in the picture at the time, and they're all just sleeping. There was like one that was sitting up, just kind of like with his tail flicking. It was just kind of sitting there like pondering, I guess, like, you know, the look it was giving, it looked like it was just a cat sitting there just thinking about stuff at night. It's like cats, just like there's like 2 people watching these cats on the jungle gym at 3 a.m. and they're like seeing something like that, it like keeps me motivated. Like, it's not, I don't want to say like inspirational, but it's like, damn, I'm like, you know, somehow they found they almost got a 400 person audience after 2 a.m. on the East Coast in America. So I don't even know, you know, who is it that's watching? Could be anybody from anywhere. So I guess I'm gonna go that way. Wait, which way am I even at? So this is. This way. It's a long, strange trip, man. That's more or less what I'm worried about. The noise she makes when I go to take off. And I'm not even taking off that rough. I'm trying to take off easy so it doesn't make that noise. And she still makes that noise. And I think it's a pulley. I think it's a pulley that's just like coming loose, and I hear it like as I'm hitting the gas pedal because the belt's starting to spin faster, and I hear you know, clacking around. I think that's what I'm hearing, because based on, you know, when I open up the hood and I listen with the hood open and everything, that's where it sounds like it's coming from. Just a bad pulley somewhere. Which happens. It's just part of it, part of running a vehicle. Things fall apart. But there's almost so many problems with this car, I'm almost thinking about just selling it, because I know pulley and belt, water pump. Probably should go ahead and get new ignition coils, spark plugs, 2 new tires up front, a battery. That's probably over $1,000 worth of shit right there, just to get it back up to where it'd be a good running order, in my opinion. Because, you know, the ignition coils and spark plugs being changed, it's a good thing to do that, because I don't think they've been done. The entire time that I've seen the car and known the car, it's had the same spark plugs. So if you're doing that, you might as well go ahead and do the ignition coils too. That's why they're on the list as well. But ignition coils, that's probably $300 for 4 coils, maybe. I don't know. It's probably gonna be, you know, probably $250 for 4 coils. I might be able to get a little discount somehow. But yeah, ignition coils are like $80 a piece. Spark plugs, you know, you want to probably get a good, you know, like probably $9 a piece spark plug. You need 4 of those too. You know, which that's not that much money, but there's a bunch to do. You know, water pump, belt, pulley. I want to do a radiator flush as well, because the coolant, the same situation with the coolant, same fluid in the radiators since we bought the car. It needs to be changed out, I feel like. And to do all this, XXXXXX, plus the guy involved to have him do it, you know, it might be, I'm lucky, it might be like $500 in parts, and then maybe $500 to him. He might not want a whole $500. It depends how long it takes him to do all that, you know what I mean? Because he's a buddy. He's going to give me kind of a buddy price. He knows I'm living in my car. You know what I mean? He's not gonna slap me on the back of the head, but he knows what he's worth too. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna work for pennies. But he'll probably, if he spends 6 hours fucking around with it, he might charge me $140 or something, And I don't know. It looks like it'd be pretty easy because the alternator's like right there. I could probably change the alternator myself. Just need like a bully, like a belt tool. You know what I mean? There's like a serpentine belt tool to kind of put it back around the. That's probably all I would need to do, and you can just rent that. You just rent it. But I think honestly, I'm living just fine, man. If everybody else wants more, you're welcome to go get it. Go ahead. You want to put more time into the system, and, try to come out ahead when it really doesn't fucking matter anyway. Go ahead. I'll try to stay out of your way as much as possible. But yeah, if I can make $1,000 a week on Uber minus gas. I'm looking at $40K a year, probably $40,000 a year. If I could pull $1,000 a week out of Uber minus gas, I've never made $40,000 a year. It doesn't matter where I've worked. And that's saying I'm gonna spend $12,000 on fuel. I don't think that's gonna happen. I could easily spend $1,000 a month on fuel. I mean, if I'm pulling $1,000 a week, I would, probably. It probably would take, if I'm making $4,000 a month, it would probably be $1,000 would be in fuel. That'd be a fair assumption. Because for $1,000 weeks is gonna be a fuckload of gas. And this vehicle's not the best. I could honestly upgrade this vehicle, just gas mileage wise. Not even looking, not looking for cubic footage. Just be looking for better gas mileage, and then make some more money that way, to where the price of the payment was kind of deferred because I got double the gas mileage. But again, who the hell knows? Who cares? You know what I mean? But yeah, say if I get the YouTube to the point where I got some people, they want to see me go across, they want to see this journey continue, for you do a $10 donation, and a couple people give a $10 donation, and I'm able to keep going across the country through that, and then also the Uber itself, I bet there'd be a lot of people that would, for $10 a month, I'm not gonna make it, I'm not, but if people want to donate whatever they want to donate, I'm not to the position where I can send it back or turn off donations, you know what I mean? So if people want to donate because they like my story, they want to see me go however far I can go, I'll take it. You know what I mean? And that's where I figured, I'm like, well, fuck, if I get to the point I'm making $5 an hour from live streaming, plus I can, whatever donations I can get from people, if I get $20 a day in tips, plus $5 an hour for, a live stream for 12, 14 hours a day, it's gonna be comparable to a normal job anyway. Me just working at Target. It's gonna be about the same, and then I'm doing what I love. I'm live streaming instead. You know what I mean? And at the same time, the content is me going through my life. You're helping me to pursue the ultimate path of freedom. You know what I mean? And then hopefully, I get to the point I will shut off donations. I'll be able to just turn off donations, and then because my Bitcoin stack is paid off. I don't need it. Give it to someone else if you know another creator that might need it more. I've finally made it to the other side of the hill. But in the meantime, if I'm getting $100 a month in donations from YouTube, It's better than me being on the corner and then just shaking a sign to get $100 a month, ultimately. Because at least then, there's at least then, oh, well, I did 30 days of live streaming to get this $10, I didn't just stand on the corner and look hungry. Stand on the corner, look like you're not on meth and like you need to eat. And people are going to give you money. It's like, but for me, it's like I'm trying to, this like, help me through this story, like, I just want $10 from you so I can go buy a 4-pack. I'm trying to get the $10 out of you so I can go to another state tomorrow. You know what I mean? Which I bet some people would be down for. They'd want to see, like, where is he going to pop up at next? Make a left turn in Albuquerque on purpose. That kind of shit. But I think it'd be a pretty good story to follow, especially if there's like a 20-year time horizon on it. You never know. Like, I might actually end up with a house. But at the same time, I don't want it to be one of these square, rectangle, triangle on top crap on a fucking quarter-acre lot, If I have a quarter-acre or a half-acre lot, I want at least the house that's on it to be something that, like, I'm leaving behind for, like, it's actually something that looks cool. Doesn't just look like fucking... I wish I could have turned the camera so you could have seen that house. Somebody forgot where they lived, I guess. Oh, wait, right, I live down this street. I've only lived here for 20 years. I forgot I lived the street. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. The real estate agent thing, that does sound cool. It does sound cool. If I were to go back to school, like I said, it'd probably be the real estate thing, or it'd be I'm going to, man. That's the thing. Like I'm looking at, like I was talking about earlier. Hope you can hang out for just a couple seconds. I'll try to be fast. But I was looking around, I looked around at other live streams just to see what it is, like what the competition's got going on, what ideas I could be, I could do that. I could, certain things I might bring into my live stream, and then also like, look around and looking at what else is out there. I think there's definitely, like, there are people who have 300 views, 300 people viewing concurrent, and it's just like an empty room or something. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm like, I feel it's definitely, I'll find an audience. It's just a matter of just pushing every day, like every day putting up a video or a short or something, you know what I mean? If I don't, I want to kind of cut back on the live streaming a little bit too. That way, it'll shove the fan, everybody that comes in, there'll be like 12-person audience, because I'm only live for this little window, so it'll make people show up on that little window, you know what I mean? But I'm also gonna look for y'all's feedback on what's the best time of the week for me to do a live show or whatever. If you want me to do like I could do 5 days a week, 4 hours a day or something, whatever. Not a big deal. You know what I mean? But just kind of like closing the window a little bit to kind of get the audience in here all at the same time. Which would probably be better to do like late at night. Probably. Like 5 to 11 or something. 5 to 10. I don't know. But I appreciate you, man. I really, really do, man. You get the hint, like I'm not trying to beg for change. I'm trying to be a producer on YouTube. You know what I mean? There's kind of a difference there. And at the same time, yeah, I'm still begging for change. I can use it if you got it. I got a Bitcoin Lightning wallet. It's just proof of work at speed.app. Bitcoin, send it over to Lightning Network. You can send Bitcoin to that, just like sending an email to an email address. The email address to send money to my wallet is proof of work at speed.app. And that's just a Lightning wallet, so if there's like a significant amount that goes into it or something, I'm gonna move it out, because it's an app. It's just a Lightning wallet, so it's just like a less than $100 type of thing in that wallet. If I find something I want to buy with Bitcoin, and they're cool enough that they take Bitcoin already, And it, like I can use Burger King. I can go to Burger King and get a Whopper meal with my Bitcoin if that someday happens. I got a little Lightning wallet with a little bit of change on it to be able to do that. You know what I mean? And if there's a significant amount that ends up over there from somebody, I'm gonna move that over to my actual wallet. I'm not gonna leave that on an app. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put that on an actual ledger. But yeah, just so you know, if anybody does want to send me like $500 in Bitcoin or something, I'm not saying you have to. I'm not even really asking. I'm just saying, just for formality reasons, because it could happen. I could run into somebody that's been in Bitcoin for like over 10 years. They're like, "You want one Bitcoin? That's all you like?" Yeah, like yeah. It's just you only want one Bitcoin. Are you sure? Like yeah. She's like, yeah, like I got like 500. You sure? Like, yeah, I only want one. Yeah, I'd be cool with a quarter of it, man. And if if that much goes into my wallet and that Lightning wallet, I'm responsible enough that I'm not gonna leave that on a Lightning wallet. Like somebody that's got over 1,000 Bitcoin might have one Bitcoin on a Lightning wallet, maybe, or maybe 10. But you get what I'm saying. You're not gonna have your whole mother load on a Lightning on an app, and then the app shuts down and your shit's gone. It's just like, but the app does seem pretty reputable at the same time. I don't feel like it's gonna go anywhere. It updates a lot, which is it makes me a little nervous. But I like the name. With my wallet address being proof of work at speed.app. I love that. It's perfect. It's a Bitcoin wallet. It's a Bitcoin wallet. Your name is proof of work. And then, I'm doing 12-hour-a-day live streams. I mean, there's plenty of proof of the work that I'm doing. It's just a slow-ass city. I need to get the fuck out of this city. I need to lose this parts job so I can get the fuck out of this city. I can come back during Christmas because I'll have private land here that I own. That it's my own private land. I can camp there for at least 90 days, it says. On the way the county, like the rules that I've looked up, the most recent rules that I could find. I can live on my own private land for up to 90 days. And then the rest of the year, go as far as the car will let me. Go to Oregon, go to Washington, go all the way down the West Coast. The whole way. Go to the Canadian border and throw rocks. Kev, I don't know if you're still watching. I got a weird question. Do they sell Kraft American singles? Sell Kraft American cheese? Like packaged in like plastic. Each individual slice of cheese is individually wrapped in plastic for some reason. It's good for you. Chat busted. Chat's busted. But hell yeah, viewership's still going up. I'm happy, man. I'm happy. Even just like eight viewers excites me. You know what I mean? And then eventually get to the point, like I'll be like, yeah, you remember back then? Remember when I used to get excited and go up by like one? Like go from 6 people viewing to 8 people viewing. I don't know about that one. It's a Chinese house. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna go see the China Queen. The Empress of China. It's coming, I'm telling you. When oh my God, when a woman becomes the Empress of China, they took it all from us. Because you still have a queen in England. We just call them. They got a queen there. And there's a female queen of China, even though it's more of a republic nowadays. The Empress of China. They took it all. They took the whole thing from us. But yeah, Martian currencies, man. I'm telling you, you got to get into the Martian currency. Don't be like these commoners trading these American, these Earth notes, these letters. Oh no. It's like we're set up to go last. Yep, they fucked us. Man, come on. Why do they have to fuck with these lights, man? Every time. They didn't even make a fucking honest improvement. They just fucked them up. And it's like even worse than mine. Like, I don't know. Like, I didn't want to panhandle because I have a car. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't feel right that I live in a car. I'm not like living in a tent, not on the street. I have a job. I was like, I should just honestly be working more because I'm not so low in the picture that like I have no ID even. So I gotta panhandle to figure I don't know, figure out where I'm gonna start with that. You know what I mean? Like I was honestly like I don't think I should even be panhandling because I have a car. I've got a lot more going on for me. I shouldn't be out here. And then like all the people that are doing it, they've already kind of milked everybody dry. There's so many people doing it. It's just nuts to me, man. They'll make $100 in like 3 or 4 hours. What up, Evan? Appreciate you coming back, man. That guy out there with his fucking kids and shit. Fucking panhandling. You and your wife panhandling and your 3 kids. I don't know what's wrong with this fucking world, like this country, and like this guy's coming. Are you gonna come? Yeah, come on now. Okay, I guess he's gonna stop right there. Alright, well, fuck you, bro. You fucked everything up. I don't know how the fuck she thought she was supposed to go first. You got to the stop sign after me, and then you're going left. You're obstructing traffic to go left and cut across to. I was only going straight, and then I was there at the stop sign before you. So then this guy comes in. He's half retarded. He don't have a stop sign. He didn't just pull through, but he stops as if he has a stop sign. So then the girl across from me that's making the left decides that she's gonna go ahead and make her left because this guy stopped. And I'm like, just because this guy was stupid doesn't mean it was really your turn to go. It's like fucking people. All right. Should be ready. unit. Reverse. Oh. Plastic fucking battery on wheels. Hey, look at the plastic battery on wheels. What the fuck? Because you didn't see me in reverse while I waited for those other two cars to drive past. I know. It's like, this is the dumbest thing. That's why I hate this fucking town. Like, so many people are fucking New York, man. God damn. It really don't even fucking matter. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't even fucking matter. None of this fucking matters. Why are we all in a fucking race? Slow down. Put it in cruise control. He needs all three lanes to be open for him to pull out into the first lane. Watch. Yeah, he needed all three lanes to be open for him to pull out into the very first lane. He had to wait for all three lanes to be open before that could happen. Yeah, it was great. Did y'all see that midget on the side of the road? Well, I should have said that. The little person that was on the side of the road panhandling. Like, it could be worse, man. But the thing is, right? Think about it. He's short. He was like under 3 foot. He's probably so short he gets a disability check. You know what I mean? And he still needs to panhandle. Yeah. That's what's coming, though. I think eventually everybody will, part of a modern house, you know, like, and they're going to build a modern, you know, or a smart home. Part of a smart home, it'll have a landing pad for drone deliveries. They just, you know, it'll just have a GPS out to that fucking landing pad at your house. Everybody, like, more like upper middle class, probably lower high class, probably, you know, they'll have like landing pads for a drone to do a delivery. They'll just get rid of the person altogether. Just be recharging batteries to make deliveries. Because I could see Uber eventually being done without a human. They just have like a Waymo Uber, and then have the person that works at the restaurant like put it in the back seat of the car, put the seatbelt on it or some shit, you know, whatever. The whole back seat of the car is a insulated bag, sort of. They just open it up like a cooler and then put the shit in there and close the lid, and then the car just drives itself. They don't have to worry about paying a human. It's just more money that they get to keep. And some people would be dumb enough they would still tip the robot. You know what I mean? Some people would even be tipping a Waymo, like a fucking, you'd be tipping an Uber Waymo. Some people would be dumb if they would be doing that. Like, the robot needs a tip. Like, the AI that's driving that car needs a tip. It's gonna go straight to Uber. And they'll leave it too. They'll know how stupid that is, and they'll leave it because people are that stupid. Somebody will tip the AI program. And then, you know, like, The only difference is you'll have to go to the car to grab it out of the back seat. Like when the car shows up at your door, you won't have food at your door. You'll have to. It'll be a cheaper option though too, because there's no human involved. So the price difference. So you'll have to go all the way out to the car and grab the meal out of the back seat of the car, because there's no human to bring it to you. Until we get the robot all the way in the place where you have a humanoid that'll walk it the rest of the way to the front porch. You know what I'm saying? But that's definitely coming. We'll have an option. You know, do you want a no human delivery? Which they'll advertise as, oh, it's cleanlier, or whatever. It's cleanlier and it's gonna save $1. You don't have to worry about tipping. They'll advertise it to people will jump on it real quick, and they'll start to buy more and more of them through that. Like really, yeah, I got a job that can easily be replaced by a robot, but luckily I'm wised up to Bitcoin ahead of time. I won't, not sort of ahead of time. I guess I'm more like in the early adopters phase. The early majority, I guess. I really think we're still early adopters because we're not like early investors. We're not venture capitalists in Bitcoin. We're definitely later than that. But we're still probably early adopters if you think like something like 3% of the world's even wised up to it. Something like 3% of the world even sees like electric currency for what it is, like over the analog currency that we're currently using, like moving from analog currency to digital currency. Like something like 3 to 5% of the world's even wised up to that, knows that that's what's going on. It's one of the things you can't unsee. Like once you see it, you're like, oh wow, holy fuck. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh well. But yeah, I mean, like I think eventually, like you'll need crypto for some kind of electronic transaction that you're gonna need. These androids or these robots or these AI protocols, or oh my god, you really had to slow down that much for this little ass bump? What are you moving a bunch of glass? Your whole fucking cab's got glass, and there's a bunch of fucking antiques you're moving around. Like, what the fuck, bro? I really should have went the other way. Just go ahead and go for it. Fuck this guy. But I mean, that's totally gonna come. Like, just like, not. They might even make it. You have to buy your own drone. You have to buy your own drone for the drone delivery, and then the drone. You'd pay for the hardware there. And then you can have deliveries through drone because you bought your own drone. You have your own landing pad. They might start it that way.
Welcome to the top of the world. Please have the name. Your entry has been verified. Please proceed.
How did they verify it? I'm saying you got like AI call bots that they got somebody in another country that just hits the green button on anybody that fucking drives up. Oh, it's Saturday, just let everybody through. And the craziest part is, man, it's only because you're in a car. You try to walk, you can walk right into this neighborhood. But if you have a car, there's like a whole security thing involved. Watch out. Nope, hang on now. I need to scan your ID, put your ID here, put your thumbprint here, give me your signature, let me call the resident, make sure that you're, let me verify that you're actually going to that address. Do all these extra steps and shit. But if you're on foot, you can just walk right in there. Like walk right through the side. The sidewalk has no gate. So it's almost not even a gated community. Yeah. Shit in this can. Piss in this cup. Let me cotton swab your mouth. Give me some of your hair. Clip off one of your toenails. Who's the president? Like, I don't fucking care. Oh, well, he must be delusional. He don't know who the president is. It's like, no, I honestly don't care. Not that I don't know. I just honestly don't give a fuck to even want to repeat his fucking name. $2. We got apartment G. Gotta let it rain for a second. H. D. E. H. There's G. I don't see. There's no letters. There's only I. Yeah, this is it. Jimmy Balmer. Oh, you want to? Oh, they want me to hand it to him? Fucking kidding me. Is this the right place? I don't know. They just messaged me. I'm just gonna leave it there. It feels like it's close. It should be close to where it's. Oh, it's coming to the door. They got like a screen door, and the screen door's open, so I just kind of like yelled through the screen door instead of knocking. Kind of yelled like, "Hey, Uber Eats!" Nothing. Waited like another 10 seconds or so, and yelled again, "Uber Eats!" And I'm like, "Yeah, I gotta go. I'm not gonna." Oh man. Thank you for hurry up and drive past me. Five viewers, even if it's just for a quick second, still counts. But yeah, I'll be like, man, remember when I used to get excited when I'd have 8 viewers? When I had 8 people watching, I'd get all excited. That's gonna happen. Don't get run over. Be careful. Careful. Little birdie, be careful. Appreciate you hanging out, Kev. Appreciate it, man. You too, Edwin. Getting the tingles, no. No, I just got the get out of credit card debt blues. I need to stop putting so much in crypto. It'd be like probably I would have made like a $500 dent in Capital One, which is a decent chunk of change. I only owe them like $2,200. If I would have given them $500 in 1 week, they would be like, "What the hell? What happened? What's going on? Hang on. Whoa." Especially because I stopped swiping the card too. Like normally I'd be putting 100 in and then swiping it for another 40. So I put 500 on it, and then they'd freak out. Like he didn't spend 300 right after. Hopefully not. Even if I put that 500 on Capital One, and then I need new tires. At least I made myself a hole in the credit to be able to do that. Okay, where we're going. They were sitting there for the longest time. It's like they were trying to cause a lawsuit or something. Trip radar, what we got? $3 5 mile. Woo! $3 5 mile, let's get it. Shit, ain't worth $3 to go to the damn Zaxby's. How you doing, Nick? Appreciate you popping in. Capital One hates you. Yeah, Capital One, it's like the credit card industry, like kind of the mafia figured out how to like legalize itself with like the loan shark type of shit. You know, like we'll give you $1,000 right now today, but you got to pay me back at 32% interest. Does that sound all right with you? I'm like, oh well, I can get the mattress today. Yeah, we'll let you walk out of here with the mattress today, but you're gonna owe us 30% interest starting as soon as you leave the store. You know, it's like as much as they could possibly charge too. It's like these mafia organizations just turned into credit organizations. You know, mafia turned into fucking insurance and fucking credit cards. Yeah, I'm driving for Uber right now. I don't like DoorDash. Just the DoorDash app itself is not that it's difficult. It's just Uber's more, there's a familiarity with Uber from me starting with Uber. DoorDash feels like a copycat version of that, and there's like extra, you know what I mean? DoorDash, there's like extra pictures involved for no reason, I feel like, on DoorDash. And I feel like the numbers are higher on Uber as well. Like DoorDash, there's you're doing a lot of $4 to $7 orders on DoorDash. Uber, I see a lot of 13, 14, 12, you know, it's not all of them. You have to filter through the bullshit, just like anywhere else. But sometimes you're the only driver on, so it doesn't matter what your acceptance rate is. They're just going to send you you know, and here it is because we need a driver to do it. Are you going to say yes or no? And they just, well, you know, just bird shot your fucking acceptance rate. No, I'm doing just the food. I live in my car, so I can't really be doing the people transport. I don't have enough room where a person can get in the car. And when you're doing the people transport, you got to have your car spotless. You know what I mean? You have to have your car spotless, air freshener that's not too pungent. You know, you need snacks, a couple bottle of water. You know, if they want to offer them a bottle of water, you know. You gotta go like your flight attendant too, kind of in a way. I don't know why it's kind of gotten like that. People expect that, you know, you're an Uber driver, but also their flight attendant while they're in your car, you know. But the better you do that, you might pull a $20 tip out of them or something, you know. Like fucking, the driver had a bag of Doritos to offer me. These driver sold me a bottle of water, you know. I don't know. Driver tried to offer my daughter free candy. But yeah, like I don't know. I'm thinking about getting a van. If I can pull enough out of Uber where I can get a van, I might be able to keep my mess contained to like a certain corner, or at least behind the you know, in the van. I might be able to keep all my shit in the van and like packed away. You know, where you can't tell that I live in a van. Just don't open that box right there. You know, don't, you see that box, that trunk, that chest that you're sitting next to, don't open up that, you know. But I still have a van. I could probably do, like, I could be moving 4 people groups, you know. A group of 4 people pays more and stuff too. That's something to think about, but I don't know. People, it's, you're like, then you're moving Karens instead of moving food. It's just easier to move food, and then you don't have a whole lot to be responsible for. People try to like get in your face about something. It's like, dude, I just moved food. I moved food from restaurant to house. Like, I don't know. They just give it to me, bro. They just give me the shit. I go. I try to get out of there. Try to bring it to you as quick as I can. I'll try to, maybe you give me an extra $5 for coming here quick. I just move food, bro. I'm not trying to get rich, like, I understand you're not going to get rich delivering food. Just something to do while you're here, so you don't go bored. But I appreciate you popping in, man, hanging out. Some chats are always good. Viewer engagement's always good. Is it ever scary? Not necessarily. I mean, to me, it's scary when they want to meet, because I'm homeless, living in my car, and then I don't really look the best. I look kind of scrubby. You know what I mean? I'm not really like, this is the guy bringing me my food. So I'm like, I would rather just drop it off on their porch, take a picture for verification for my AI boss. So my AI boss knows that it did end up on this porch. This is that address, this is the house. Like, they can check all that with Google Maps and satellites and stuff. You know what I mean? And I just take a picture and I just go. I like the contactless delivery. People that want you to stop and knock on the door, wait for them to come to the door. I understand it with certain foods. Like, say you're getting ice cream brought to you, and you want to know the moment the driver, you don't want it to be on the porch for 10 minutes, getting, melting, or, certain foods, like, I get it. You want to knock right, because right when the food gets there, you don't want to forget about it, this, that, the other. Because sometimes the Uber takes that long, or DoorDash will take that long, where it's like, it's an hour and a half wait, and you done forgot you had food coming, But, yeah. That's what I think, too. I look good for, as weather-bitten as I should be, And then compared to other dashers and other drivers, I don't look bad, you know what I mean? I do need to shave, clean up a little bit, you know what I mean? I could look a little bit more interview ready, not less like beach bum. But, yeah. Yeah, I've been living in the car since September. I pretty much have been fighting homelessness on and off my whole life through different phases of the economy, doing it shit my whole life. It's not for lack of me wanting to work. I don't agree with Standard Oil's 40-hour work week either. So I'm trying to figure out a way if, like, I can operate without needing the whole house. No, you get used to it after a while. Because, like, I see people in New York, a New York guy, a guy in Manhattan, watching a video. He's paying $3,000 a month for a 60 square foot studio without a bathroom, with a shared bathroom. He shares the bathroom with 9 other tenants that live on the floor. There's 10 apartments, one bathroom for 10 apartments. And he's paying $3,000 a month for 60 square feet. I'm like, damn, that's like a parking spot. A parking spot is bigger than that. Yeah. And I'm like, for $3,000 a month, like, I understand you're in Manhattan, so that's a part of it, But yeah, I'm like, for $3,000 a month, you could buy a van every single month. You could find a $3,000 vehicle and just camp in that car. You know what I mean? Because really, like, you can even dress a van up like it's a hotel room. You know what I mean? You've probably seen some of it. If you look into it a little bit, it's a lot on YouTube. You can find anything, But yeah, you can look for van builds on YouTube. There's some people, it's like, it's just straight up fucking hotel room. You open up, you slide the 2 doors, and then have a little awning that pops out and shit. And you have it's like a whole RV you built into like a $10,000 van, 450 square foot, yeah. That's about what I'm trying to find, like 400 or 500 square feet. Here, it's stupid. They got apartments they built. They've been needing since I got out of high school. I graduated like 15 years ago, right? They've been needing apartments in this town since before I graduated, basically for, like, kids that were coming of age and wanted to move out of their parents' house and you know. So these apartments needed to be there 15 years ago. They finally put them right where my, it's kind of crazy. Like my mind was already picturing apartments there, and then now they put apartments there, and it's like, I don't know, they had to wait forever to do it still. I don't know. Now that I'm at house buying age, everybody's trying to talk me into going to buy an apartment, get an apartment. You get off the street to get an apartment, go rent somewhere. I'm like, no, I spent X amount of years building up my credit. Now I have credit. I'm trying to take this credit and then just buy, even if it is just a studio apartment. I want to buy it though. I want to buy it. I want to have it as an asset one day. This is my studio, like then I could rent it to someone else, or maybe I can sell it out. I'm not just paying $1,000 a month to you that it doesn't even get reported to my credit for doing any of that either. So renting it, like, I don't know why. Why? I mean, people just keep trying to talk me into that, Go North Carolina, some cheaper ones there. Yeah. I'm trying to do like cross-country Uber driving kind of thing now. My whole mentality on housing has changed. Like, I'd rather just have my freedom than be running around in circles around a house for 30 years. You know what I mean? If something happens, the YouTube blows up for me, and then like this is like my actual job, and then I've got like 100K subscribers, then yeah, I'll go ahead and buy a house. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna thank y'all for, y'all hanging out, watching, supporting, telling your friends about me. You're like, hey, I know this homeless guy he made a YouTube channel. He's going across the country driving for, I don't know. It's like whatever the story wants to be, I'm still trying to like pick a direction, but I know I want to do this the whole way. I've been wanting to do this for the last 10 years, 15 years. I've just been talked into doing a more sensible, like, we'll do this. It's better for you. It's like, I get to the point, I'm like, you know what? What if I chose the career path that I just want to be a starving artist? Then it doesn't matter. As long as I'm surviving, I'm doing good. I'm a starving artist. My career is I'm a starving artist. I feel like I'm doing all right. As a starving artist, I'm doing pretty good. Proud to be an American, I guess, in that fact, But yeah, I don't know, man. Everybody's got their own choice. I'm trying to use more of my freedom that I was given, like people that were in my own family that lost limbs and shit for us to be free. I don't think that he did that just so I could tear my arm off and hand it to fucking Walmart, it's just like, I don't get it, you know what I mean? And then the price just is insanity. I can't agree to that for 30. Trying to find a house I can pay off in like 5 or 10 years, which is really the way that we should be doing it. That's the way they used to do it, like the 1930s and 20s, and until they invented a 20-year or 30-year mortgage, you were just buying houses on a 10-year mortgage, 10 or 15-year plan to purchase a house, which is what we need to go back to. Like, well, I mean, you get your purchasing power, you reach out, you see what you're pre-approved for, right? And then you try to shop for something that you should be able to pay off in 10 years. If you work hard enough, you say you double time it, you're going to double time it, get this shit paid off in 10 years, not 30. You don't have a 30-year plan to pay off your house. Have a 10 or a 15-year plan to pay off your house. You know what I mean? Buy a smaller house so that you can achieve that, make that happen, and then enjoy more of your time the whole way through it, because you didn't bite off more than you could chew. Buying a $400,000 house when you don't even make $40K a year, it's impossible. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter how good your credit is, even. So you spent all this time, built your credit up, got your credit up as high as you could get it, and then you still just simply don't even fucking make enough to even buy a house at the current market prices. Like, you can't even buy a house anywhere in this area unless you want to buy a fucking dilapidated fucking dumpster fire that needs like $50K worth of work to get it back to livable. You can get that. You can find that. There's like some $80,000 project house. You know what I mean? But no, there's no small house. You know what I mean? Like, I just need like a 1-bedroom, 1-bath house. It's a starter home. It doesn't even need to be 2-3 bedrooms. It's a starter home. It just needs 1 fucking bedroom. Just something, a house that's more like 75K, because everything else is 300K. Like, well, can I get a house that's a quarter of the size for 75K? Doesn't exist. I don't know why. They're just fucking stupid. They want to fucking drag their knuckles about it, you know? Just tell you, oh, well, you just need to work harder. That's not an option. You need to work harder. Like, well, it's fucking stupid. That's not an option. Y'all are stupid as fuck. Y'all are monkeys. Like, fucking grow up. Evolve with us. Like, I can see what the problem is. You didn't build affordable housing. You didn't aim to build affordable housing. You wanted to build a whole county that's all just middle-class housing. So then what are the poor people supposed to do? Just not afford a house? Just leave the county? Just live in your car? Like, fill in the blank for me. Get a better job. Civil service to military. Okay, fuck them all. Go to the mall and sell cell phones instead, man. Fuck this shit. You know, like, go to the mall, get a kiosk job at the mall. Fuck all this shit, dude. You're doing good. You're doing good to have a kiosk job at the mall. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you from fucking 15 years of digging around in this fucking system. You got a kiosk job at the mall, just chill on that. You're just chill on that. You're doing better than half of America. You're doing nothing at a fucking kiosk job at the mall. Guarantee it. What inventory? You know what I mean? Like, fuck, it's a kiosk. I'm glad you get my humor. It's like, I'm just trying, kind of testing you a little bit. You know what I mean? I test everybody. That's why I lose more subscribers than I gain sometimes. I've only been doing this since October. The live streaming, as you can see, this is day 44. That's not even really an accurate count. You know what I mean? I got this second phone just because I can't Uber drive and live stream at the same time. I had to buy a second device to be able to do that. Pretty much when this second device once I made the decision that, you know, I'm like, I'm gonna push this YouTube thing. I'm gonna go ahead and cut my hours at the day job because the day job ain't doing shit for me anyway. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna risk it to make the biscuit. I'm gonna go on fucking YouTube, you know, and I can still make money on Uber, and then I'll hang out with whoever wants to hang out, you know, whatever. Yeah, I want to get on Twitch. I gotta watch some videos because basically that guy, he's got a feature film in theaters right now. I forget his name, Kane Parsons. He was saying a lot of the techniques and stuff that he learned from on YouTube, or, you know, he went to a credential program, got a credential degree or software. But he was saying how no, I got an account on Twitch already. It's not anything related to Florida Swamp Monkey either. It's its own separate name, which it'll find like a different fan base, maybe, kind of, sort of, maybe, kind of. But yeah, it's got a different name. It's proof of work _ all lowercase, you know, underscores for spaces, proof of work. I just need to figure out how to through this one live stream, I could be live streaming to both platforms from this one device. You know what I mean? That's the way to do it. I shouldn't have to buy a third phone because I want to stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I shouldn't have to buy a whole nother phone, you know, and have two phones hanging up here. You know what I mean? There's got to be a way I can send this live stream to both formats. I think you just have to get an app, and then you're basically live streaming on that app, and then that app divides out the signal or whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just got to watch a YouTube video on it. I've seen other people do it, so I know it exists. I just got to, how do I ask that question into the search bar on YouTube to find the right video that they're going to give me the information in like under 10 minutes without a bunch of ad crap and bullshit. You know what I mean? Just give me the gist of it. You can tell me in like 3 minutes how to do it, you know. But yeah, I'm trying to get the channel off the ground. It will eventually. Like I said, I just wish I would have started 10 years ago. I'd already be sailing, you know. Yeah, Twitch and kick it through the same device. Okay. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just spend so much of my waking hours just live streaming in the first place. If like I get to a point I'm tired of talking, I'll put on somebody else's video, somebody else that I'm subscribed to. I'll give somebody else that I'm subscribed to some watch time. And if other people, you know, people are listening in, they like, oh man, I like the tone, I like the cut of his jib or whatever. Who is that? Who are you watching? Then, you know, I'll tell them, like, oh yeah, it's this guy. I'm watching, you know, Jack Morgan. Check him out. He used to be a bartender at TGI Fridays, and then somebody told him he should get on YouTube, and he got on YouTube, and now he's got 300,000 subscribers. You know, he's paying for his wife to just hang out on. You know, his wife just hangs out in bed all day, and he goes to his office and just makes YouTube videos like 4 or 5 times a week. He watches TikToks and then make a YouTube video reacting to these TikToks. But he's a good, he's a good personality from being a bartender, and just he's got a gift of the gab. He's good, like when I run out of shit to say, I'll put him on, and it just, he's got a good video, a good mentality, a good, good thought process. He's made it happen. He does it from downtown. You know what I mean? If you know who I'm talking about, you already know. I'm gonna be live probably till midnight. Another 10 hours maybe. Well, no, I gotta go to work. I gotta go to work at 5 p.m. So I'll be live again later on tonight at 10:10, because I do a Saturday night show. That's in vertical format, at least at this point. The Saturday night show, I call it Saturday Night Slowdown, because I don't do any Uber driving. I just leave the car and park, and I drink a couple beers. I find a spot that's quiet enough that I can drink some beers without the police showing up. You know what I mean? Because honestly, you don't want to be caught with an open container in your car. So you shouldn't even. You know what I mean? But I try to get to a spot where I'm parked. I'm there for the night. I'm done, and I'm not driving. I'm open up a beer, and I got my keys in the trunk. I'm just drinking a couple beers on the side of the road. I'm sorry. Whatever happens. But I try to be somewhere hidden at the same time, so that doesn't happen. I don't have to worry. I'm not like right off the side of a highway just drinking beers, waiting for the cops to show up. You know what I mean? But I like Saturday night show, the whole point of it is that I'm drunk. Like, I get drunk and then I hit the live button. You know what I mean? So it's a little more entertaining, trying to make that be like the highlight show of the week. You know what I mean? But I'm not an alcoholic either. I'm more, I got some doctor prescribed medication. That's what I use, and that's the only medication I believe in or want to use. The only thing I want to abuse, I guess, is marijuana, if you want to look at it that way. It's not use, it's abuse. But yeah, I'm not really a drinker. I just do it to kind of amplify the Saturday show. You know what I mean? Tonight I might not drink. Tonight, I don't know. It depends how work goes. I really don't like drinking. Like, my body rejects it, like the poison that it is. You know what I mean? My body just like, I take a shot of whiskey and it feels like a horse kicked me in the chest. You know what I mean? And then, take too many shots, and then I just get you get that, like, that feeling like you're about to puke, and then you just end up puking. I just can't handle alcohol. I don't know. I've never built up a tolerance to it. You know what I mean? So I don't know really where my limit is. So I don't know. I either drink too much, or I drink, and I don't even actually get drunk. I'm just kind of sipping on something that tastes disgusting to me. You know what I mean? But last week I got these red, white, and berry Smirnoffs. I got a good ass cheerleader beer. Had two big ones. I drank one of them, and then by the time I drank the one, I was kind of sipping on the second one. I was already buzzing, just kind of chilling on the second can. And they didn't have like an alcohol taste. More or less kind of tasted like a blueberry, carbonated canned blueberry drink. There's a little bit of an alcohol kick, but not like taking, even Fireball can kind of give me that, like, Fireball, fucking, damn Steel Reserve, fucking Pabst Blue Ribbon. It don't matter. It don't matter what it is. It's just, doesn't taste good. I might try the hard Mountain Dew, because I do like Mountain Dew, like Mountain Dew plus vodka. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Mountain Dew plus vodka. But yeah, I haven't tried it yet. It's all expensive too. All the alcohol. Yeah, it's expensive. I go try to buy like a $15 bottle. But yeah, it's expensive. Like, even the cans were like $5 a piece for like a 24-ounce can of Smirnoff. I'm like, what the fuck? I can't spend that. I'm like, no, I can't, even for to make the Saturday night show better. I can't, and And this last Saturday, nobody showed up because I'm live too much. I'm live too much. So like, when the Saturday night show finally came, nobody came because they're, you know, everybody's like they already seen it at some point later on in the week. You know, right now it's 2:30. But yeah, the plan at this point kind of, I want to get this land. I want to secure land in this county before the price of that goes insane. At least I have a patch of land here. If I don't have a house, I at least have a patch of land in this county. You know, and I want to secure that, and then I can legally camp on that for 90 days before it's a problem. And then at the 90-day mark, I would just go cross country with Uber and then come back every winter. That's what my plan is for now. And if I find a girl that's cool enough that she likes me for me, you know, not for the shit that I built or the shit that I'm building, you know, like not, she doesn't want me for my material things. She wants me for me. She likes my personality. She wants to hang out beside me and just listen to me talk and, you know, hear me listen, you know, I don't know, whatever, you know what I mean? Just hear me ramble. The girl that just like, she's happy that, you know, reserved this little quarter acre, this half acre. I've kept up with the property taxes on it, which since, well, if I finds it's a vacant piece of taxes on it. Like, what are you, you know, what are you taxing? The land? You know what I mean? You're taxing, so at the cost of like $400 a year, I'd keep this campground here in Florida basically for 3 months. Even if it is in a residential neighborhood, there's still nothing they can do about it because your own private property. Gotcha, man. But yeah, I go to work here in a little bit. Made 44. Made 44 plus I still gotta actually go to the work. You know, I actually gotta go to the job still in another hour. Not bad. It's about what I'm aiming for. Not bad. It's about what I'm aiming for. 100. But yeah, this job sucks. But yeah, I don't know, this last week, man, I went in and there wasn't even a truck. All the truck had been put away. I was like, yes! They're finally getting the kids behind me to actually do the younger people stuff. That's another part of it, man. Like, I'm in my 30s, man. I can't be. A lot of people, they look at me and like they don't see that, you know, I don't know. Like I'm in my 30s, man. I can't be moving like I was in my 20s for y'all. You can't expect me to be moving like a 20-year-old for y'all. You know, I'm moving more or less like a 40-year-old ahead of time, or a 50-year-old. You know, more moving like a 50-year-old would ahead of schedule. You know, I'm trying to reserve this energy. It's just like, because yeah, it does suck. This job, I don't want to be 4 days a week at it. They don't want to give me the time that I want to where I can be 3-4 days a week at it. And then the time, I don't know, it's just one thing or another, man. I just need to get rid of it. It's just about time just to fucking go my own fucking way. We'll put on a video. Oh, shit. Yeah. And that's usually what happens. I get a new subscriber and then somebody unsubscribes at the same time, so it just stays right where it's at.
Permaculture, volcanic soil, endemic species, and a couple of big dogs thrive on this hillside in Madeira. This is Fred's family farm. Everything here grows slowly, organically, and as nature intended. But farming in the modern era does not look like this. What we consume comes from vast industrial factories, sprayed with pesticides and pumped full of chemicals, then shipped in plastic. Farming is hamstrung by a financial system that rewards the cheapest possible product. We rarely ask, where does our food come from? And we seldom understand what it's made of. We blindly trust, and we don't verify. Madeira is a remote volcanic island in the...
You'd think more people would get the idea of, like, I'd rather be on YouTube begging for subscribers than on the corner begging for change, begging for money. You know, like, I feel like it's kind of no different between, like, you know, 12-year-old living in his parents' house, just on Call of Duty, begging for people to give him money on Twitch to keep playing the game. You know, sort of, but at the same time, I'm still out here. I'm struggling. Like, I'm dealing with life. I'm out here. You know, I'm unfortunate. You know, I'm not trying to be like that one guy was in here earlier. Oh, you're just making excuses. Like, no, I'm just explaining my situation, bro. Like I understand everything. Every choice I've made is what led me to here. But at the same time, it's like part of it is the price increase. At the same, you can't deny how much prices have gone up. You know, like, I'm literally making double the wage that I was 10 years ago, but it's like I'm doing worse off now than I was 10 years ago, even though I'm making double the wage. You know what I'm saying? And he wants to be, oh, you're making excuses. It's like, no, I'm just trying to find, I don't want to fucking work this fucking auto parts job, man. Like, fuck this shit. I want to just fucking, you know, if I got a $10 order that looks like it's worth it on fucking Uber, I'd rather do that. Fuck, I only need 100 a day. I need 10 good-looking $10 tips a day on Uber. That's all I need, you know, and which I can find if I get the fuck out of this fucking town. You know what I mean? Exactly. Yeah, like Kev said it really good. He's like, you know, because I made $1,000 last week, which ain't shit nowadays either, right? But I can't do that at the job. I can't go fucking work an 80-hour week at the job and think I'm gonna get a fucking $1,000 week out of them. That doesn't happen. The only way I'm gonna do that is to do some kind of side hustle too. And it's like, why not just do the side hustle? And then that way YouTube can become the side hustle, you know? And hopefully this, you know, because it's, you know, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't like DoorDash. It's just extra. I gotta wait a week to get paid. If I don't want to wait a week to get paid, I can sign up. I get a whole other bank account through DoorDash, and they give me a card. You know, I don't want to have more accounts on more things. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, the internet, there's so much of the internet. Everything is like all connected into each other anyway. And like I was saying yesterday, it's probably a good idea to go ahead and, like, whatever your main email is, whatever your main email account is, you ought to go ahead and delete every 5 years, make another account. You know, like every 5 years, just go ahead. You've been using this email account for 5 years. Reach out to, you know, the couple of places that it's important for you to change your email with. You know what I mean? Let them know you're changing your email, and then delete that previous old account. Because after a while, that's about 5 or 10 years, that email's everywhere. That email is every fucking where. And then nowadays, you can do more with an email than you can a physical address. You know, like, because it's just weird. You know what I mean? I was thinking that yesterday, though. It's like, honestly, like every 5 years, we ought to be changing our email. Just get a whole nother P.O. box, basically. But yeah, I need to do that. I need to take a day off, you know, not live stream, and take care of that. Move everything over. Make a whole nother email that's not tied to anything. And it's crazy, like when you get a new device, that's the first thing they want is your Gmail account so that you can log on and turn on the device. What if you don't have an email? You're like, what if you're like a 4-year-old turning, like, or no, let's say you're older than that. Like, what if you don't have an email? You don't have an email to sign on to the phone. You can't even log on to the phone. You need to turn the phone on before you can make an email. How do you got to go to a hard computer somewhere. Go to a hard computer somewhere. Find somebody with a computer, go to the library or whatever. Go to a computer, do it on a computer, make an email. After you make this email, and it's all for tracking, you know, like it's all done for tracking, so they know who's using that phone. You know, it's just so much of a price increase, man. It's discouraging. It really is, man. It's like $20 for a fucking meal at Burger King, you know. Oh, stream while doing Uber. Yeah, I'm logged on to Uber now. Just this town sucks. That's why I'm just sitting here waiting for a decent order. Just waste every single fucking day. Just sitting here waiting for the fucking decent orders to come through. And in this town, everybody bought so much fucking house, they don't have any fucking money after their car, you know. They bought as much house as they possibly could because they're all trying to show off to each other, you know. Like it fucking matters, bro. That's what I say. Like, we're all just here, like we're just like peacocking while we're on Earth. Like, none of it matters. It doesn't fucking matter. We can't take any of this shit with us. I get, you know, part of like our work here on Earth is what grants us, you know, afterlife, right? Unafterlife, or whatever, you know, whatever we think that happens to us on that other side. Yeah. That's why I need to get rid of this parts job. Because I got this parts job as like a side kicker thing because I don't want to rely on Uber all the way. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping I can get YouTube off the ground because the parts job doesn't pay me much anyway. I'm holding on to this city for the $200 a month I make out of there, right? Like, I'm collecting $200 a month from there. Yeah, it's a long story, man. That's what I say. I'm not mad at you. I'm just answering your question. I'm sorry if I'm coming off a little abrasive. I'm just kind of having a medium day, like a good day, bad day kind of thing. Like, I got fucked out of this fucking Quest. I needed a Quest to get some extra gas money out of Uber. They were doing a fuel incentive because the gas prices went up so much. They were giving you a fuel incentive. X amount of deliveries you would run, they'd give you a bonus $15. Quests. And if you don't complete the quest, you get screwed out of the fuel incentive because they're not doing both. You know, I got screwed out of like 2 tanks of gas basically because they're sending all these requests because people don't know how to fucking. You got people tipping you $1.26. You know, like, you know my car is involved, right? And like, it's not even worth it for me while I'm homeless living in my car. You tipped so low. You tipped such a shitty amount. It's not even worth it for me to do while I live in my car. I live on my, like, you know, I can only go up from here. And you're tipping me such a shitty amount that I don't even fucking want to do it. You tipped me $1.26. Not saying you, but you get what I'm saying. So you tipped me $1.26. Like, what, am I coming from your living room? Am I getting up off the couch in the living room to go to the fridge and then bringing you a fucking soda from the fridge that's in your, am I coming from in your own house, you know? Yeah. And really, I feel like it's a $5 service. It depends how far you are. You know, you want to kind of put that into consideration too. Like, you know, this particular restaurant you want this restaurant, and you know it's It's way over there. This one restaurant, you know it, it's this restaurant, and you want that specifically. And you don't want to drive, it's that far. You know what I mean? Then yeah, you're a good tipper, honestly. Even tipping 8. But I feel like a 5 is the minimum. You shouldn't even be placing an order for food delivery if you don't have $5 to tip. Well, a lot of it is people think Uber pays us. Uber doesn't really pay us. It's only the tip. That's pretty much all we get, is whatever tip that we're lucky enough to get. So I think that's a lot of people's mentality too. Is like, well, it don't matter. Uber pays. You just give them like $1. Uber's gonna pay them anyway. Because I guess because they assume we're an hourly employee. But no, you get $2 per trip, regardless of the miles. $2 from Uber, so you just basically -2 from. If I get a $7 request, I -2, and then so they gave me a $5 tip. Gotcha, man. Yeah. Yeah, and that's really that's the concept you got to have. Like, no tip, no delivery. Like fuck your acceptance rate. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Your boss ain't gonna fire you because your acceptance rate got so low. Really, what you get fired over is your cancellation rate. That's what they'll get rid of you over. Your cancellation rate, maybe your on-time rate. But my on-time rate, it's always good. You only need an 80% on-time rate, so you can be late 20% of the time. You can be late 20% of the time. That's fair. It's fair. You know what I mean? And it's kind of hard to be late. Like, once you really learn how to work the app, it's kind of hard to be late. It gets harder and harder because you learn what you're doing. Like, even earlier today, they wanted me to go down a road that doesn't even exist. The road it wanted me to go down didn't even exist, so I had to go far enough up the street, up the other way, around, to go past that street that didn't exist before I completed the pickup. I waited until I got past that street, and then I completed the pickup, and then it routed me going the other way that I was going. You know what I mean? Instead of going the wrong way, it routed me going the right way, and then it gave me time. You gave me time off that distance here, rather than giving time off. Yeah, it's hard to explain. But yeah, they basically had me routed the wrong way. I fixed it, and then I figured out how to not screw myself on the time by not completing the pickup until I get around that corner to where it finally wants to route me the correct way, and it gives me the amount of time I need to get that amount of mileage. Well, there's like little things like that you learn doing it after doing it for a little while. Like, I've learned some restaurants it's better to hit not ready. There's this button on here. You can, like, you go to the order, you go to the thing, and you hit not ready. You can hit not ready while you're still 5 minutes from the restaurant, and it'll kind of come up as red on their screen or something. It'll flag it like, oh, driver's already here. Driver's already here. We need to get this order out. And really, you're still 5 or 10 minutes away. You know what I mean? But you want to be close enough. You know what I mean? That it's like a 2-minute head start on it. You know what I mean? You don't want to get to the restaurant and then be like, it's not ready, and then hit the not ready button. You could have already red flagged them and had it to where it would have been ready when you pulled in to ask for it. Because Uber already should be better about the timing, where that it should be the case. You should be able to walk right into the store and wait for all of about 60 to 90 seconds for the order to be finished putting together. They should time it a little better. I don't know why they can't. It's just... And I know it's gonna, like, where there's a 20-minute fucking wait, 15-minute wait, 10-minute wait. Some of them I could see, it's like, oh, they just fucking completely ignored this order. Like, you should have fucking, you've seen that you had tenders, you should have been fucking dropping tenders, you seen you were about to take 12 tenders. Well, why didn't you drop like 16 tenders? That way you could have had another 4 piece of tenders ready to go. If somebody does, somebody comes in and orders a 2 kids meal, you got 2 kids meals worth of tenders already ready to go. Or it could be a 4 piece or a 3 piece. If they want 5, I don't know. If they want 5, then you just screwed yourself. Maybe go ahead and make fucking, go ahead and make a 5 piece. But it's like, I don't know, part of that, man. it's Uber's timing. I know from doing it, man. It's like fucking Uber. Just fucking work a clock better. That's all you need to do. Learn how to work a fucking clock better. If it's Friday at 6 o'clock and the order is at pizza, it's a pizza delivery. Well, odds are it's Friday at 6 o'clock. Every restaurant's a little bit busier. It's just shit like that, dude. It's like they have no common sense to the AI itself has no common sense. It's all just like base 10 mathematics it's running off of right now. Just like the common sense side of that doesn't actually understand. But yeah, I talk about some pretty far out stuff. It got hot. Hot, quick, with all the windows down. Is the door open? Is it still gonna be hot? Sometimes I can do that. I just open the door and I can feel like a whole bunch of heat just barrel out of the car as I open the door, sort of. You know what I mean? There's a pressure exchange, I guess, or heat exchange, oxygen, air pressure change. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, the parts job, man, it's been getting better. Because now, so like I'm only 1 day a week there, so there's not a whole lot that they really lean on me or rely on me to do because I'm only 1 day a week. They see me more as just like help now. You know what I mean? Like that's what I try to tell them too. Like I'm just filler. Like just use me as filler. You know, like I'm just a filler employee. You know, I told him that months ago, and he's like, "Oh, okay." And I guess he heard me the wrong way, and he just put me on the schedule wherever. I'm like, no, like use me in an extreme circumstance.
Normal voltage.
Like,
Waiting connection. Bluetooth
in
connection.
an extreme circumstance where you need to use me, then yeah, I could probably be here for you. But I'm more like support, you know? I'm additional support. I'm not trying to like really be Mr. Parts guy, you know? I don't know. It's just not for me. If it was Best Buy, no, I get you, man. I want to take a nap too, man. I would, if I didn't have to go clock in at 5, I'd be probably crawling in the back seat. Like, y'all can keep watching if you want, but I'm gonna take a nap. Keep an eye on things. You can watch the car while I sleep if you want. I don't mind. I appreciate it, actually. But yeah, I feel like taking a nap. I don't blame you. But yeah, man, I don't know. We'll figure it out. View time's been going up. 2,100 hours right now. 2,100 hours, and then they're 5 days behind too. I'm probably more about 2,300. I got like 50 hours of view time out of yesterday. Today's looking pretty good. It's gonna be a little bit shorter of a stream today because I gotta shut it off at 5. A little bit shorter of a stream today. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I mean, it's just part of being. You're just a dad. You just don't have kids. Don't feel bad. Any dad's doing the same thing. You know. So I feel bad. You know, some of them dudes, you know, they're like they're dealing with everything, dealing with all this shit, and they go home and then they got like a fucking 3-year-old just wants to jump on them. Going to work, beating yourself up at work, and then come home and then your fucking 3-year-old wants to beat you up some more. Punch you in the balls randomly because it's funny. I'm like, do I really want to do all that? I don't know. That's a lot more responsibility. I don't know, more responsibility. I don't know. Y'all always talk about responsibility. It's like, that's cool. That's how the system. That's cool. That's how the system worked for you. But that's not how the system's working for me. It's like it's two different systems. It really it is, man. They have to stop and look around at how much shit's changed. Like, god damn, honestly. Yeah. I'm gonna probably do it eventually. Like I might do it as I'm putting in my 2-week notice or something. Just be like, well, I'm gonna live stream. Like this is my job now. So if y'all can't, you know, y'all can't accept that this isn't gonna impede upon my job performance here, for me to co-contract myself on YouTube. While I can work here physically and then work at YouTube mentally. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? And they don't want to be in agreement with that because Uber's already in agreement with that. You know what I mean? Like I can work for both jobs at the same time, right? That's what I do want to try to do that. Just I don't know if they might even let me because they kind of they don't necessarily need me, but at the same time they want to help me because they know my situation is. They kind of, you know, like they'll give me whatever hours I want to ask for, but at the same time I don't want to fucking be there. I'm trying to find another job. You get what I'm saying? You've heard me say it 20 times. But yeah, like yeah, I'll probably start doing like live streaming it, whatever. Just fuck it. Walk in there while I'm still live streaming and being like, well, I'm doing my job times 2. Like, honestly, this is my job. This is why I went to 1 day a week here. And I figured I would try it, see what y'all thought about it. And, you know, figured I'd do it for a little while until I got caught. And once I got caught, I would apologize properly. And you know, we'll see if I can continue to do it, you know. If there's not a problem, I can't actually do it, well, then hell, I can get rid of some hours for Uber, work some hours for y'all. Part of the reason I'm working for the Uber, you know, is because I can live stream. I'm really wanting to just live stream. I want the live stream to, you know, just live stream. Even if I'm making $1 an hour from live streaming, that's cool. I don't care. You know? That's $20 a day to live stream. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's what I said. I'm gonna try it out, and like I said, if it ends up being like, oh, well, then I'm putting in my 2-week notice. Then, sorry, I don't really like this town too much. I don't really want to tie myself down to it for 20, 30 years. Watch it just get worse that whole time. You know. But I feel like more or less just playing the waiting game anyway. because I'm already involved. I'm involved in Bitcoin. Like I'm already detached myself from the fiat system as it is anyway. I don't really need to use their education system to try to think it's going to improve my life, because I only have X amount of years here anyway. Like, so it's only going to improve X amount of years at this point. Like, like I'm gonna spend X amount of my time to do this amount of shit, X amount of this shit to save some, so I can save my time. But I'm not even really going to be saving any. That's another part of it too. Like, I can go to school to find a job. I can go to school where I can get a job where they'll be paying more, but then they'll still be kind of stuck on that 40-hour week schedule. I don't know why. Like, if I'm making $100 an hour, I'm not going to be working 40 hours a week unless it's on YouTube. You know what I mean? Yeah, it just happens, man. That's Uber. They just exist to fuck people. That's all. Basically, allowed pizza delivery was able to expand, and then at the same time, pizza delivery was able to get out of paying drivers. Like the pizza restaurants that had to pay to have a delivery driver on their staff, they don't have to pay for that, and then somehow they make more money now because the Uber app that replaced that doesn't pay the driver. They rely only on the tip, so if it's not, if they don't tip, they don't get their shit delivered. And people eventually learn how to tip after a while. They're like, oh, fuck, that's what it is. It's taking forever for me to find a driver. Well, maybe I should tip more than $1. Because sometimes that's what it looks like. I seen a buddy of mine, he was trying to get an Uber ride pickup. And he's sitting there, he's like, I'm still trying to find a driver. He was trying to find a driver for a half hour. Trying to find a driver to come pick him up. And he's like, I only tipped $2. I'm like, what? He's like, that's all I got. It's like, I've only got $2. He's like, it's gonna take forever to find a driver, I know. But he's like, that's all I got. Like, I'll have to tell the guy when he gets here to pick me up. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm just flat ass broke right now. That's all I got is a $2 tip. And he knew because of the $2 tip, it was gonna take forever to get a driver. Some people, they already know. And some people, they just don't give a fuck. They're just like, it's gonna take 2 hours to get here anyway. Like, here's $1. You can figure out how to make money around this. Because sometimes Uber will back them up. Sometimes, every now and then, if they tipped $1, and then Uber's like, all right, well, we'll pay $8 and make it a $9 run to drive this 11 miles. And it's kind of worth it. You don't expect it. Like, you're thinking it's a $7 tip from the person, but it's a $1 tip, and Uber dressed it up to make it look like a $9. You know what I mean? But it was probably after they sent it to so many people as just a $2, $3 tip. Because if it's a $1 tip, you're gonna get $3 for that 11-mile run, and no one's gonna say yes to that. You have to be from another country where you don't know what the dollar's even actually worth yet here in our own country. You know what I mean? Your mindset of the dollar is different from what the dollar actually does here in this playground, this sandbox that we live in. This like mining. It's like mining script. Like when the miners used to work and they'd get script from working, they wouldn't even get paid in actual cash from working. They were getting paid in script. And it's like literally the same thing, because the dollar doesn't even equal gold anymore. Like back when the miners were mining, they were giving them script instead of giving them gold. And then now, still today, they're still giving us script instead of giving us actual gold. And it's like crazy, because like back then your work was actually weighted in gold. Like how much work you did a day would be weighted, like, oh, well, you made 1/10 of an ounce of gold today. Like you were actually your work was actually weighted in gold. Now your work is weighted in however much people believe the dollar's worth. Which is continually going down over time. Fucking big old pile of horse shit. They want you to dig through it. But to me, I don't know. There are no nice cars. To me, there's not nice cars. They're to me, it's all just 100-year-old technology we keep rewrapping. We haven't actually found a way around it yet. I feel like I need a Monster or something. I need an energy drink or something. Only I don't. I shouldn't. I don't need an energy drink. I don't know. I feel like I can use a nap. A nap roll up. Too hot. It's too hot to nap. It's a pretty good shade spot. But still, it's just so damn hot. It don't fucking matter. And it's like this, it's like this anywhere. I mean, probably unless that was in Maine or Washington, it'd be hot. It's just summer. I'd go all the way to Canada and not be hot. Upper Peninsula, Michigan, you'd probably be alright. Probably still pretty chilly up there. Oh my god. But yeah, it surprises me the car's made it this far. I didn't think she'd do it. I didn't think she'd make it as far as she's gone. Because I already got myself out of Capital One debt before. I zeroed out both the credit cards. And then I started stacking. And now credit cards get maxed back out while I was saving, trying to get up to a certain threshold point on the savings. Like I saved $8,000 in the time it took me to stack up $2,000 in debt, sort of. In the time it took me to stack up $3,000 in debt, I saved $8,000. So now I need to change gears, focus on paying back down debt before the car craps out on me. And after that, I don't know. That's where I'm like, I don't know, because like you're saying, like I don't know. If the parts job, if they would let me live stream there, I don't need to go cross country with Uber. You know what I mean? Like I don't need to do that. I can just live stream at the job. Live stream at the job, fucking 5-6 nights a week. Because I live in my car anyway. I could go to work just for entertainment. Just live stream at the job. But they're not going to go for that. I already know. It's too much of a, it's a company that's too stuck in the fucking past. They're not going to do that. The only way you can do that is if you're like working at a mom and pop shop. So you're working like a mom and pop shop, or maybe it's like a family restaurant y'all own as a family. And so y'all, you can have a live stream in the kitchen or some shit like that. But yeah, I don't know, man. They would definitely not be into it because they try to have enough going on where we kind of need a third person sometimes, but we don't. We don't, but we do. It'd be nice if we had a third person, but we don't. So there's always kind of like we're always kind of like a little bit pressed for time because we don't have a third person. We got to kind of figure out how to do. Could all just do 75% of the job, whatever. We've got a whole extra body here. I don't know. It's gotten so fucking ridiculous, man. No. Maybe. No. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no to that. 20-mile drive for a fucking $4 tip. 20-mile fucking drive. But yeah, I could use a nap. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't get a Nissan. Don't get a Nissan. I'm sorry to hear that, noob. I'm chill. I mean, I did make $50 already. They fucked me up on this quest like real quick. But at least I did make $50, and then I gotta go to the actual. I gotta go to the parts gig. Or not another hour. I'm already kind of like pre-gaming myself for the. I gotta clock in at 5, so I'm kind of already putting myself in that mental state where I've got to go listen to people's questions about shit that I have no fucking clue, and then wait for them to finish asking. Like the way they ask the question too, it's like they give you their whole fucking life story. They tell you what's been going on with their car for the last 3 weeks. It's like, dude, I don't fucking know. It's just like I sell fucking light bulbs and washer. Like I still wiper blades and light bulbs. What do you want? Which one of these do you want? You're coming in and asking me some question. You need to ask a mechanic, not a guy that works behind a fucking retail counter. But no, it's been alright. It could have went better, but yeah, that's why normally I've been doing that. Like especially with this phone, it's got a really good AI built into it. And people come in and ask me a question, I'm like, I don't know. Let's see what he comes back with. They usually laugh, and then like when the AI starts to spit, like the AI will spit some game too. That's why like I love busting him out. Like he'll fucking be like, oh, do this, do that, do that, follow these instructions like this. Step 1, step 2, step 3. And they're like, this one guy who's listening, he's like, okay, he's like, yeah, like I would have done the same thing. AI, because he was asking me about aluminum polish. Had some kind of aluminum polish that he bought. He was going to buy from the car wax and wash section. Some kind of aluminum and chrome polish. And he was wondering because he said he thought he saw somebody use this aluminum chrome polish on their headlight lenses to get the yellow off his headlight lenses. And he was asking me if I knew anything about it. I was like, I don't know. I was like, when I use aluminum polish, to go ahead and clean off the residue on my windshield, on my my headlights, in that case, yeah, you just make sure you clean it with, make sure you clean it thoroughly with some soapy water, clean it all off, get rid of all the bugs, and then you want to take the compound and rub it on gently. But there's grit that's in the compound that will help kind of get that oxidized layer off of the plastic, And he's like, oh, okay, yeah. I was just like, yeah, I was like, that's what it's here for. You might as well use it. It's a tool, you know? But yeah, I don't know, man. When people freak out about the AI takeover, it's like, do you really think the aliens are dumb enough that they're going to let AI take over? Come on. Come on. Unless that was already the plan anyway, you know? Unless that was already the plan anyway, and it just ends up going to according to plan for us to end up in AI takeover. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love the Nissan Rogue. Nissan Rogue's alright. There's something about Nissan. I see Nissan as it's every Nissan. Follow me on this. That it's a Japanese. It's Japanese spy equipment. They can live stream straight to Japan. Think about it. And like Japan uses Nissans to spy on us. You know what I mean? We're like us buying a Nissan, and then Japan is able to like link into this. Granted, we're allies with Japan. We're kind of like we're in a state right now. We're all kind of just watching each other. You know what I mean? Well, like, until fucking Trump decided to stick his finger in Iran's asshole. You know. But like we're kind of like we're all just watching each other. Like every country on earth, it's all just surveillance going on right now. We're all just kind of waiting to see who's gonna move what chess piece. I don't even know whose move it is, you know. But we're both just sitting there waiting to see who's gonna move the next chess piece. We forgot whose move it is even, you know. It's like, so I guess we're just moving pieces. We're just moving pieces as whoever's on the other side of the table is not even moving their pieces. So we're just steady moving pieces over here, you know. I don't know what it is. Like America said they're going to pay to do it, so let's let America pay to do it. America said they got it. All right. All right, we're good. They said they got it. You can go against them. They got it. They got it under control. Go ask them. Like Family Guy. And he's like, how you feeling today? So I feel like I could take on the whole empire myself. And you're like, oh, hey, Fred says he's got it. Hey, guys, we're good. Fred says he's got it. Alright, what's this about? So this is Joe Nakamoto. Joe Nakamoto. According to him, he is the 78th tallest person in Bitcoin. Joe Nakamoto, 78th tallest person in Bitcoin.
We blindly trust and we don't verify. Madeira is a remote volcanic island in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Perched atop a mountainside some 400 meters high, the wind is a cruel friend. Land is scarce. Winter storms batter greenhouses. What's more, keeping plants alive through winter costs thousands of euros a month in heating alone. For a small family farm, those numbers just don't add up. But one farmer on this island thinks he's found a way to heat his greenhouses for a profit, and it involves Bitcoin. So I contacted a Bitcoin-friendly videographer, ventured halfway up a mountain to see for myself if it was real. Madeira also has one of the sketchiest airport landings in Europe. Whoa. Some view. I'm Joe. How you doing, man?
Hello.
Good to meet you. Yeah. So I've come to wonderful, windy Madeira, which is this wonderfully exposed Atlantic island that's found off the coast of Portugal. And I've come here because I heard from Andre Loja, who I visited last year and the year before on this island, that there is an interesting Bitcoin project here taking place due to agree with Bitcoin and worms. That's the thing that I really don't understand. So yeah, if you come with me to find out about Fred and his farm called Grow Verde, which is experimenting with Bitcoin and agriculture. Yeah, beggars belief. Come with me. Look at that view. Oh my God. So yeah, please feel free to show me around. I'm curious about this Bitcoin project you have here. So
we have the solar panels, as you can see.
Oh wow, straight as you come in. Yeah, nice. Hi, boa tarde. How are you? I'm Joe.
This is Daniela, our partner, and our baby, our son.
Welcome to the world. Do you know that Daddy's mining Bitcoin?
He will.
This is the smallest greenhouse that Fred and Daniela manage. The larger Bitcoin miner greenhouse was recently damaged by a storm. We'll come to that later. They grow and sell succulents, herbs, aloe vera, and what they refer to as the organic treasures of Madeira. For that, they've got to keep the greenhouse warm. We've had to take off our coats because it's so warm in here.
Yeah.
Do you know what the temperature is right now?
25 more.
25, yeah. And that's because of the sun, or?
The sun helps, but it's not enough to keep the heat at this time of the year. So we also have the miner down here.
Oh, I hear that sound. I know that sound.
Yeah, it's down there.
Oh, no way. So this entire greenhouse, this gorgeous greenhouse with all of this different vegetation, is heated by a Bitcoin miner, which is just behind me there. Get a couple of Bitcoin miners in your greenhouse, and away you go. So I'm currently holding the microphone to my mouth just here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to then hold it over the miners so you get a sense of how it sounds. How do you control it? How do you control the power?
I have the schedule on my phone, so I can basically shut it down.
Just like that?
Just like that. And now I can turn it off again, and now you can hear it going.
It's still warm air. So how many miners are in this greenhouse? How many?
In this one we have, and we're trying to move to the second stage of the project, which is increasing our solar panel, because we don't have enough solar production to cover the 3 or 4 miners.
So what's really surprising about this is that it's just a pilot project. There's only 2 miners heating this gigantic greenhouse. But in the future, Fred wants 5 warehouses, 5 greenhouses just like this, which means Bitcoin miners in all of them, which means more energy demand. That's why he's installing 100 watts of solar panels. So it's going to be ramping up a huge amount. And with that also comes the permaculture, so worms being kept warm by Bitcoin miners, as well as permaculture. So he really is addressing every facet of farming with Bitcoin in mind.
We really needed to heat the greenhouses. There's many other options. We could use natural gas, we could use electric heaters, we could burn the forest down and put it in a biomass boiler.
Trees, you could chop down the trees?
Exactly, and they're invasive trees, so it, like when you go and measure and try to balance and try to say which is the most environmentally friendly, I would think that Bitcoin would be the most environmentally friendly.
In Fred's words, it's all about sustainability, and the Bitcoin miners, believe it or not, are that key to unlocking sustainability.
We don't use chemicals because we're certified organic, but other greenhouses would use pesticides to kill some pests that if you had miners lowering the humidity, you wouldn't have those pests.
Right, okay. So Bitcoin miners, in a way, are certified organic.
Yeah, they are. In the greenhouse, without the miner, humidity reaches 99% at night, and it stays at 99% the whole night.
An unexpected benefit of using Bitcoin miners for heat is that they also reduce the relative humidity which plants love. Are they all sort of...
We have endemic and we have, this is lavender. This one here, for example, is endemic from Madeira. If you see the leaves of these ones, these are different types of lavender. And
smells
this
like
one
lavender.
Smells like lavender.
Oh, cool. Madeiran lavender.
Yes.
Grown with Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Cool. So these guys need 25 degrees, or they prefer 25 degrees?
They prefer. Some plants we have need the 25, but most of them will grow faster if we have 25 degrees. So instead of you having an electric heater, which is basically the same thing, just takes electricity and produces heat, you do that with a Bitcoin miner.
Yeah. And you've got the obviously the finances have to work out in some way, right? Because a Bitcoin miner is much more expensive than a regular heater, isn't it?
It is, but even if you make a loss at the mining, you still return more than you just spent. The heater might cost 200 euros, but in like 5 years, it will just spend money and you will get nothing in return. The miner costs more, but you will get something in return for the heat you're producing. It reduces the cost of heating the greenhouse.
Okay. So basically, over a longer time frame, the Bitcoin miner becomes a money machine, whereas a regular greenhouse heater is initially cheaper, but it becomes a money pit. When did you first get into Bitcoin mining?
2011.
Wow, because you were mining on a computer.
Yeah,
at home,
on a
not-
CPU.
On a
Yeah.
CPU, right? Okay.
There was no wallet. You had to compile your wallet,
And
there was no seed word.
this was before exchanges. This was before sort of.
Yeah, I was a victim of Mt. Gox, the first exchange.
Did you get the coins back?
No, still not.
So you've been force hodling those coins for 13 years.
Yeah, basically.
And what do you do with the Bitcoin that you mine? Like, how long have you been mining first, just on this project?
On this project since 2019, as we don't sell the Bitcoin.
Oh, you
and-
hodl all the Bitcoin. You look quite happy.
Yeah, all of it. We haven't sold a penny, a Satoshi of the miners.
Wow. So
We pay the electricity from the revenue of the business and keep the Bitcoin instead of selling the Bitcoin for the electricity and keeping the euros.
So this nursery has a Bitcoin treasury.
Yeah, it's basically that. Yeah.
There is no second best.
So how much does Fred make in Bitcoin per week or per month?
Currently, I cannot. We don't even check how much. I just check the terahash, how many. I just check the miners if they're mining, if everything is alright, and then we just set them and forget. If it was an electric heater, I wouldn't be making math on how much the electric heater would make because it wouldn't make anything. I would just have the electrical bill.
Yeah.
So for us, has the main business is the farming, and Bitcoin is here as extra, let's say, and like the base of it, we keep it, as you were saying, like a treasury.
And if you compare the savings you made in Bitcoin to the savings you made with euros, would it have been better to save in euros or in Bitcoin?
Oh, in Bitcoin.
But what about the Bitcoin price volatility? Well, Fred compares it to farming.
In nature and in agriculture, you're kind of used to it. You have the seasons.
Yeah.
You have good years, you have bad years, and you just have to deal with it. Nothing is assured, nothing is certain. It's not like a factory. In farming, you might have 1,000 units, and the next day, due to a storm, due to something, you don't have it anymore.
Right.
And Bitcoin is a bit like that. You can have a lot of euros in terms of comparison, and then the next day it can crash and you don't have those euros. And we got used to it with the fiat system of having like a steady, which is not steady, it's just a steady decline. It's not a natural, but farming is a natural.
Okay, Bitcoin mining and farming are quite similar in that regard.
Yeah.
You have these different cycles and you have the ups and the downs, and it's outside of your control.
Yeah, they are.
We all want to go to the moon, but if you want to ride the rocket, you got to be prepared to pull the G's.
Fred's business in Madeira helps to not only decentralize farming, but also the Bitcoin hash rate, which is increasingly concentrated in data centers in the US and China.
What we're doing here in farming, it's a bit of the same thing, because farming, it's also dominated by hyperscalers. And when you choose to create a farm in Madeira, for example, and feed people around you, you're basically decentralizing the food system. Otherwise, the food only comes from...
Double checking the schedule. Sometimes they change the schedule the day of. Sometimes he tries to call me to see if I'm going to come in early. 5:30. Well, that's good. I'm going to take a little nap. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little nap. Y'all are welcome to keep viewing if you want. I'm gonna try and pop the windows down a little bit, turn on the fan, and just try to stretch out, relax for a minute. Should be all right. I got $11 6 mile.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
That should have helped. Give it a couple seconds. That should have helped it. No problem. Oh, I got a Wendy's order, but I figured it was better for me to stop and get a drink now than to come double back and everything. So I got Wendy's in the car. Ready to go. Just this. Thanks, sir. Oh man, I did not know that was going to be a 10-minute process. Not the guy's fault. It's the fucking damn fucking ATM kiosk. Automated AI. His coworker.
Normal voltage.
Coworker decided he was going to fucking slack off.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Alright, why is this not? $420. 420. Hell yeah, 420. Woo. Oh, there we go. Slam, T-boned. What's up? Hey. Yeah, I stopped in there to get a drink. I got a Wendy's. I was taking a nap there in the Wendy's parking lot, kind of. And then they sent me an order for Wendy's pickup. $11. $11, and then I was like 5 miles up the street from work. So this will basically take me, like, you see, like I'm getting paid to go back down to where I work. Basically, I gotta drop off this food, make $11 real quick, and then I already got a drink. I did not think it was gonna take quite that long to get a drink. I thought I could just kind of like run in there, use the little digital kiosk thing that they have. Run in there, use the kiosk, pay for the drink, and get out. But no, I'm stuck behind 3 people that are fucking doing lottery. I don't get people are so fucking hooked on that fucking cardboard crack shit. Like, I can understand a lottery. I can understand playing the scratch-off tickets. Like, say you buy like one $20 scratch-off with your paycheck. Your paycheck hits, and you take 20 and buy a $20 scratch-off with it. Most of the time, you ain't gonna win. Oh, I ain't got no house. The house is with me. But yeah, like that, for that $20 scratch off, that week that you do hit, basically double your paycheck. You get like a $20 scratch off, you kind of got a better odd of winning. And for 20, I don't know, $20 is still, I don't know. If you're into scratch offs, that's the way that I would do it. Oh, the 5.9 miles. For $20 each paycheck, you're trying to risk it, double your check, hit like a $500 or $1,000 payout for that $20. And then the money's supposed to go to education. Wow. Yeah. You bitch. Sorry, I was watching you do your fucking maneuver behind me, hoping you weren't. Man, like, fuck. Honk at me. Fuck you, bitch. No, but she did like some 6-point. She like pulled in to the parking lot there at the intersection I was at. She pulled in the parking lot, does like a 6-point U-turn real quick. It looked like she was about to hit my car. She was trying to, finish executing her U-turn. Looked like she almost about to hit my car. So I'm sitting there, I'm like watching her, making sure she's not about to hit my car. The light turns green, and then she wants to honk at me. I'm like, bitch, fuck you. But yeah, I appreciate the watch time, man. That's what I'm trying to break right now. I got like this one little threshold, or, like this checkpoint that I gotta get for the watch time I'm working on. And once I break that threshold, then I'll be focused on trying to get the last little bit of subscribers to top it off to 1,000. Because really, I'm trying to get to like 800, 850 or so, because like that's really like the sweet spot. Like, there's a lot of people, they don't mind being somebody's first 1,000 subscribers. It's just a matter of the algorithm putting them out in front of you, you finding them, you know what I mean? Like, it's cool to be somebody's first 1,000 subscribers. Like, you see them come up, you know what I mean? Like, so that really, like, the 850, 900 mark is like a good spot to be, because you'll have more people that'll want to subscribe because you're almost there. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, man. Because, yeah, I mean, like, it's like, I try to describe it to people as like, if you've ever given a homeless man $1 on the side of the road, it's like the same as subscribing to my channel for free and then just ignoring all the videos. Just scroll right over my videos. I understand. But just subscribe just to help me bust that wall on the algorithm. Yeah. No, and I hope I can do the same. Hope I can, eventually get to the other side of this shit. But I'm wanting to help. I'm wanting to help homeless that are still trying to get up and do something for themselves, trying to like better their situation. You know what I mean? I'm not just trying to like give somebody $5 so they can go turn around and grab a beer at the store behind them. You know what I mean? So there have to be not necessarily somebody I know, but me being homeless, I can kind of see a little bit of their situation just based off of I don't know exactly, you know what I mean, but I don't want to just be giving money to somebody that's like a career bum. I'd rather be giving money to somebody that's like they've hit hard times. You know what I mean? And that's for the most part, like you want to see somebody that's trying to help themselves. You don't mind helping somebody that's actually helping themselves. Which that's, like the whole point of this channel is for people to see, it's a dude, like I really fell into really hard times, and it's just, I don't really want to make it like a GoFundMe account, you know what I mean, but I feel like it's a good time in my life to kind of change directions and maybe come up with a second act, I figure I could at least find maybe like there'd be 1,000 gay guys out there on the planet somewhere that'll think I'm cute enough that they'll subscribe. Like if nothing else, I bet I can at least find 1,000 gay guys that think I'm cute enough that they want to see more of me for free on YouTube. If you're in between that and the people that might actually just think I'm a cool dude, or want to help a guy out by clicking a button on the screen. But yeah, tonight, about 10 o'clock. Usually it's 10:10. Usually 10:10 on Saturdays. 10 o'clock, 10 minutes past. 10:10 on Saturdays. I normally do the Saturday night slowdown. I don't know if I'm gonna drink tonight. We'll see how work goes. I probably won't. Part of me wants to like do some more Ubering after work, make a few more dollars instead of drinking. So I don't know. I'll find out. See how I feel. But this is definitely the last one. And then I gotta like clock out and get ready to clock in for the job. Gotta flip the camera now and be close to the resident. They just want me to leave it at the door. Leave at the door. Hell yeah. No, I appreciate it, man. Every little bit, like, literally helps me go an extra mile. I mean, even the encouragement, you know what I mean? The encouragement, like, just y'all doing your thing on the sideline, you know what I mean? It helps me, like, yeah, I gotta get up and go. You know what I mean? I got my one fan's waiting for me to get online, get up and run some orders around, so It's the one guy that wants to watch me do my thing. Come on. Kind of an easy $11 right there. Well, I was awake for it. 5 trips completed, 19 trips offered. Yep. 5 trips. It's like $55, which isn't bad. I mean, when you're really like making $10 per run is not bad. I just wish the runs came like, if I could do 2 or 3 in an hour, you know, 2 or 3 in an hour, and everybody's actually tipping over $5, and the mileage isn't fucked to hell. Like, you know what I mean? There's other cities where everything's a little bit more condensed and makes more sense. But yeah, there's some you get like a $5 2 mile, and that's not bad. You're like, okay, they only tip $3, but they're 2 miles away. Yeah, they tipped a 9. They tipped a 9 because usually the Uber pays you 2, so you just minus 2 from whatever the order says, and that's what the tip is. No, yeah, I believe you. I get it. It's just part of it is, man, like, you can't believe that you're doing it. Part of it, it's like, damn. It's like, I really didn't want to fucking be like Uber driving. You know what I mean? Part of it's like, I wanted to do something for work. I didn't know it was going to have to be fucking Uber or DoorDash. You know? Yeah. Yeah, there's all kinds of ways you can do that. Like, not gonna get into it too much, but yeah, there's all kinds you can cancel an order if you do it the right way. You can cancel an order for just about any reason, but you have to do it the right way. Contact support, let it affect your cancellation rate. Do it the right way. You know what I mean? Because it's theft in a way too. But if support tells you, hey, go ahead and throw it away, because sometimes some shit'll happen, like, they'll direct me to go the wrong way, and I'm going the wrong way. I'll be going 8 miles the wrong direction, and then get somewhere and realize that there's no road. I can't get to where I'm trying to go from the direction that they pointed me to go. And then so it'll try to redirect me, go back around, go back out the 8 miles that I just drove, and then go back up and over, add an extra 12 miles onto the trip essentially, because they sent me the wrong way. And I'm like, no. I call them up and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that shit. Like, now the agreement's changed. Like, the route that you told me to take, I can't even go. So now the mileage has changed. So the contract that basically you're like contracted every time these orders pop in. It's like a contract. You accept it or you deny it. You know, it's like I'm contracted in for 8.5 mile, and so I drove the 8.5 mile and then got down to his road about 100 yards from the guy's address. But there's no road for me to take to get to his house from where I'm at. So I had to go back, and I'm not doing all that extra driving. Like, y'all should have figured this out. Like, there's no fucking road here. You're a logistics app, and you have no idea, like, the roads that actually exist or not. You don't look at a fucking Google map to fucking see that there's no street there. You know what I mean? It's like, you gotta contact them and let it, like, no, it's like the contract changed at that point. Like, I don't know. There's all kinds of shit. Like, your car could be overheating, you got a flat, you know, like, the restaurant just is taking forever. You're not getting attention at the restaurant. Like, just nobody's, like, you know, because that's what happens too. Like, you're beneath them as a delivery driver. You know what I mean? You're nobody. We'll work on those orders when we get to them. Really, I feel like it should be the other way around. The delivery orders should be top priority. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm live like 6+ days a week. Usually trying to, like, I'm aiming for about 12 hours each day too. There might be one day I'll take off, but I really don't even take off. It's like a half day, and I'll go live at 4 p.m. or something. Like, I did that, like, one of these this week, like Wednesday. I decided I wanted to go to the movie theater for one reason or another. I don't really exactly remember why. It was just like, I want to go out to the movie theater. I want to go see the Mandalorian movie. And then also I had the movie ticket. The movie ticket's already been prepaid. It was like $150 for a 6-month movie ticket, which I know was stupid to buy. Like, I live on the street, you know what I mean? There's other things I could have bought, but I've seen it as like I'm buying a parking spot, buying access to a parking spot here at the movie theater for $150. I have a parking spot for 6 months. Plus, it's unlimited movies. Anyway, that's what I figured. It was $150 for a parking spot. Like, I have an excuse to be in that parking lot because I have, like, a season pass to the movie. You know, and, like, if a cop comes, like, I'm sleeping in my car or something, a cop comes, they're like, oh, I was waiting for the matinee, you know, or whatever. You know, like, I was sleeping before my 8 o'clock show or whatever. You know what I mean? That's what I figured. I was like, well, it's $150 for a parking spot for 6 months. That don't sound that bad. I'm like, that's basically, I have the right to loiter there, sort of, because I paid for access to this theater. And, you know, some days I go and I'll see a double feature, go see one movie and then turn around and go see another movie real quick, you know, whatever. Not a big deal. But yeah, I should have used it a little bit more because I didn't really get the value out of it that I could have. Long story short, I'm gonna try and maybe go see if I can get Toy Story is gonna come out. We can go see Toy Story. But I also like to go at the perfect time. I like to see movies that it's not the open weekend either. You know what I mean? I try to pick a movie where I'm like the only one in the theater. When I went and seen Mandalorian, there was only like one other. There was an old guy, I guess, with his granddaughter. You know, like an old man with his granddaughter going to see a movie. And me. That was it. There's the only people in the theater. There was only 3 people in that theater, which is cool. You get like the whole theater to yourself, almost. And then the armrests fold up, you know. So I was able to just take a little nap. I could go see a movie, and then it's like it's AC too. Gets me out of the heat. I go into the theater. And sometimes, you know, theaters are cold. Sometimes you need a jacket in the theater. So, yeah, I was able to just put the armrests up and sprawl out across 3 seats and just take a little nap real quick during the middle of the Mandalorian movie. shade. They need more shade. Yeah, they gotta build more shade. They almost need to put like a fucking canopy thing up over the whole parking lot. Fuck it. Like really shade this bitch out. Yeah. And I just got real bad signal. And I gotta deal with that because just this area just has just bad signal in general. And then I don't actually have Wi-Fi. Yeah. They might, man, I don't know. It's just the life of a homeless person, you know what I mean? It's really not that entertaining.
We have a really good time together.
Yeah.
We get along
Yeah,
so
we're really good
well.
friends.
More like friends with,
No, like just like brother and sister almost. Like
well, like stepbrother and stepsister.
no, just blood related brother and sister. Nothing weird.
You want to Habsburg it?
Habsburg? What is?
Like
No, I know it. That's gross.
Okay, well you're ugly anyways. Alright? Nobody likes
Okay, you just like a whore. And I secretly hate you.
Yeah,
Everyone should talk to you behind your back.
What?
Yep,
Nothing.
they do. Everyone hates you, including me.
Oh God, guess.
Some basketball fans know every team's home record, road performance splits, how teams perform on back-to-backs. They're walking basketball databases. Before every game, fans check starting lineups.
It tells but we're not sure who it is. There's no name. Our address, and I don't know who it came from, but it came from Amazon.
Yes.
Let's see what it is. Let's open it.
I did not see the name that who is
I didn't either.
delivered here.
I was looking at it when they brought it in, but
Yeah.
it just says it's from Ontario, California. So whoever sent it, I remember people telling me, but I get a lot of emails from you guys. It could be from my family. I don't know. But I think it's probably from a subscriber because I've had several people tell me they were going to send a package if I don't mind sending the address or something like that, which you guys don't have to do. I'm grateful. I appreciate it. But
Yeah, thank you so much. We're not expected.
No.
That just
Well,
you see the outside they have that's LBC Express.
yeah,
Yeah.
but the thing is, like, to come from America, remember I order stuff off of Amazon.
Yeah.
And it takes like a month for it to get here, sometimes longer than that, because it sits in Manila. It only takes, honestly, like maybe 11 days for it to come from the United States to Manila, but then it sits.
He's a guy. He's from North Carolina. He went to retire. He's 55. He's trying to retire a little bit early. He went to retire, and then because inflation and all this other shit, he realized he wasn't going to have enough. Wasn't going to have quite enough to be able to retire here in the U.S. So he was like, "Fuck it, I'm going to move to the Philippines," and so that way, my dollar maybe goes twice or three times as far as it will here in the U.S. And he's thinking, for $250,000, he could retire in the Philippines right now at 55. So that's what he's trying to do. He's in the Philippines right now. He's got a little girlfriend. Two of them hang out. I got a little apartment on the beach. And then he hangs out. They make YouTube videos.
It's in Manila forever when you get it from Amazon before it actually comes here to Dumaguete. But anyway, we get ready to open this and see what it is. We'll see what's in this box.
But yeah, apparently his wife divorced him or something like that. So he's dealing with a divorce and he's like restarting his life over. that kind of crap. But he's been like really helping this girl out and her family and everything. Like, honestly, it was a huge blessing to her and her family. Like, he's put a bunch of money into them fixing up their house and getting their house up in shape and getting their house up to order, building a bathroom and a whole nother bedroom and repairing the roof on their house. And he gave them land. He gave them money so that they could purchase the land that their house is on outright. So now they own their house now, thanks to this guy. Like, for just a couple $1,000s. Well, it was just a couple $1,000s to him, but it was like they were behind just that much. You know what I mean? But now they have like so much of their freedom back, sort of. You know what I mean? Like, you know, in a way. But he's really helped their family out, like in a bigger picture of things too. You know what I mean? And he's just doing his thing, hanging out on the beach, man.
What do you think it is?
I don't know. I'm watching the name who's sending you.
There's no name.
No name.
I've had, like I said, I've had emails from a lot of people and a lot of businesses. Like, some of them are probably on Amazon. I haven't collaborated with anybody. I've turned all of it down because I didn't want to turn this into a business. I didn't want to. I wasn't in it for the money. I'm grateful. YouTube. Anybody want to start a YouTube?
His name is Jogo, Jogo, Wander, like think, wander, like Wanderball, wonderful, Jogo Wander. He's just a dude. He's retired. He retired kind of early, you know, for like the way that the American economy is and everything. He, like I said, he had $250,000 in his savings account, and he was 55, and he was ready to check out. His wife just left him, you know, or they just finished up their divorce or whatever. You know, they got everything finished with all that, got his divorce finalized, and he got like $250,000, and he realized I don't think that's going to be enough to retire with here in the U.S. So he's like, I'm going to go to the Philippines, where hopefully the dollar will go twice or 3 times as far. He's pretty, you know, because he gives you natural perspective. You know, like he'll have different questions that people ask him, and he'll make like a good 10 or 12, 17-minute video about whatever question it is people are asking him. He'll talk about everything from how to get your visa, you know, your passport requirements and visa extensions and how much it's going to cost and what states it's cheaper in. Like, if you're in Manila, it's the cheapest, and they can also do it the longest. Like, you can do 90-day in Manila only, but any of the other states, city-states or whatever around there in the Philippines, you can only get a 30-day extension. So it's better if you stay near Manila. It's easier for that because you can just get your 90-day extension. You know what I mean? But yeah, he basically talks about how to be an immigrant. You know, how to move from America to the Philippines, and it's one of the places I kind of got my eye on. You know what I mean? I don't know. Because if Bitcoin pays off for me, I still don't want to hold up to the American standard necessarily. You know what I mean? I can, you know, for $1,000 a month in the Philippines, you can live better than engineers are here, kind of, sort of. You know what I mean? Because you'd have your time too. You got to think of that. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? People that are lieutenants in the military. You know, but you're not in the military. You're living like that for $1,000 a month. I don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean? But you're living better off $1,000 a month, damn sure, over there than you are here. You're better off trying to save it while you're here, and then just jumping ship with as much of it as you can. You know what I mean? And then you can't own land. Like, I can't own land in the Philippines because I'm not a Filipino native. You know, which I understand. It's perfectly fine with me. I understand it. Makes sense. If I were to happen to have a kid, then, you know, it's a different story, you know, and I can pass him whatever wealth that he can maybe get his own land there, or he wants to move to America, whatever he wants to do. Because, like, I don't know, they do portray America as if it's like the safe haven, or it's, you know, it's a plan B for everybody. You know, if it's not working out where you are, come here, we got plan B for you. You know, but it's the same shit. Like, it's really, we're not even really a wealthy country. We're a country of people that have worked hard. Like, this is 9 generations of people working their ass off. It's not really wealth. It's all an illusion of wealth. The wealth, it's all an idea. You know what I mean? It's all the amount of work that we're willing to put into it, that we've built this out, you know, like, I don't know, I feel like we'd be better off to be going to other countries and then showing them how we do it versus like just letting these countries, you know, letting them come here. I don't know, that's just my I guess my conservative vibes, my conservative views. But it's, I don't know, I don't think it's really going to make anything better. I think we're spreading the wealth. We're really, like I said, it's not really even wealth. It's just that it's the education system, kind of like how we were educated enough to not defecate in the river anymore. You know what I mean? Like we kind of, certain level of culture that developed through the years and years of hard work and technology that went into that. And you know what I mean? It wasn't really it's not really wealth. Because like our dollar is not really, it doesn't matter. Like the points are made up, you know. Everything is made up, and the points don't actually even matter. So it's like really we're not even spreading the wealth by doing that. We're just, I don't know. I don't see it as really spreading the wealth because we don't really have any wealth to spread. It's us working. That wealth is us working. You know. I don't know.
In life, I would highly recommend it. It's it's more beneficial than I initially thought it would be. It's not retirement money by no means, but it's pretty nice to have.
Okay. Right, open now, huh?
Here, let me help you out. You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, got you, man.
Oh.
What is that?
It's a box, Joe.
It's a box.
It's a box with. Oh, that's nice.
What is it?
Sandal. Shoes. Wow.
Those are fancy.
Nice.
Those are very nice. How in the world would they know your size? I haven't given anybody the sizes.
Maybe it's fit for my feet. Oh,
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You want to try it on?
Yeah.
Here, I'll help you. Hold on, don't you be bending over like that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because I cannot bend. Think so?
Beautiful.
Nice. Thank you. The one who gave me this gift. Thank you so much.
Does it fit?
Yeah, look.
Oh, that's a little big, but it does fit. Those are very nice.
Not
very
so
nice.
tight, not so big.
What else they got in here? Let me help you. I'll get that off of you. Those are beautiful, April.
Thank you so much.
Nice.
This one, too.
What you got? What is this little thing? Oh, look, somebody, I think they probably got this for Civic. Dang, I wish I knew who sent this.
Let's see. I will open.
Yeah, of course.
Even that's a toy. Oh.
Maybe you should let Civic open that one.
It's a toy.
What is
I think this for Civic.
It's a slingshot, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Flying toys.
Yeah, that's
oh, yeah, let's let him open that one.
Yeah.
We'll tape it back up and act like...
I just...
we'll act like we're opening it.
That's for Civic. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And this one, I think this is yours, Joe.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't want to open yours?
Well, I don't know if it's mine. How do you know?
I think so. Because they have a sandal and they have...
There's no name anywhere?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's all.
Eyes on Little Caesar's $5.99 Mix and Match. A plethora of large pizzas that you can mix and match for only $5.99 each. Grab your favorites on the way home, carry out and go.
A gift for you. Enjoy your gift from Teresa.
Oh, there is a name.
Yeah,
it's from Teresa.
Amazon gift received.
So, Teresa, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Teresa from Ontario, California. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
This is awesome. Let's see what we got here. You open there's a little box.
Yeah.
Let's see what this is.
Now finally you said the
You know what? I remember that. I think this was an email. I think I remember someone telling me they wanted to send me something. I didn't know it was coming from Amazon, but I think I remember them saying it was from Ontario. But I get so many emails It's hard to remember. What is that?
Jewelry. Earrings.
Let's see what we got here.
I will read, huh?
All right.
Thank you for letting us share your special moments. Your order made my day. Your satisfied smile is my biggest honor. Wow. Thank you.
This is for you too. That's nice.
Well, thank you.
That is nice.
I think it's all is mine.
Yeah, I think so. Very nice though. Look. That's like a purse.
Yes.
That is very nice. You fancy.
Wow, thank you so much.
You are so fancy.
So sweet.
That was nice. Thank you so much, Teresa. That is awesome. They didn't give me nothing.
Yeah, I thought that's yours.
No.
Yeah.
All for you, April.
Thank you so much. Because of Jojo,
Somebody loves you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
What's that?
Oh, this is, I don't know. GRE, moissanite, the new cutting process of moissanite, the diamond cut surface.
I was telling you about the jewelry.
Ah,
yeah, I was just telling you about the jewelry. That might be real. This might get you some diamond earrings.
Are you sure?
I don't know. Yeah, there's no way.
Moissanite?
Oh, no. That's like fake diamonds. But they're pretty. They look real.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
That was sweet. That was very sweet. Look, they got some.
Yeah,
How much
thank
is
you.
it? Thank you so much, Teresa from California.
Yeah, just Amazon.
Oh yeah, and speaking of Amazon, if you guys, I still have people asking me what cameras I'm using. I've said it a whole bunch of my videos, but not the newer videos. There, I did finally figure out how to build an Amazon store. I'm not sure all of the stuff is linked in there correctly because since I purchased my cameras and stuff, they came out with new ones. I'm not even sure that some of the stuff is available anymore from what I can tell. But the stuff that I use is all in the Amazon store. If you want to check it out, if you're interested in what camera it is and what camera gear that I use, microphones, stuff like that, it's in the link in the description. You got anything else to say?
Anyway, thank you, Teresa, very much.
Thank you so much. That was very sweet.
You're so very sweet.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, I cannot.
I'm jealous.
Very
I'm
surprised.
jealous. I know that's very
Yeah.
sweet.
I cannot believe that
Yeah.
somebody is.
I like that
giving me
bag.
gift. Yeah, very
That
nice.
is very nice.
Yes,
It's gotta have a handle too. I think it's got strap.
Yeah, maybe inside.
Very cool.
Yeah,
Very cool.
thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're so awesome.
That was really cool, man, for them to send you something. How's that make you feel?
Feeling good, like surprising.
It's very awesome.
Yeah.
Very awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I thought that the one like box is yours.
Yeah, they didn't give me nothing. Thanks a lot, Teresa. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Like I said, I got more than I could ask for in life. And for all of you guys, like guys and girls who are thinking about coming to the Philippines, you learn a lot. Like in the last year, I've learned a lot about like that work-life balance. As far as like the things that April and I enjoy, fortunately, and you can find someone like this in your whatever country you're watching from. It's just very hard in Western countries. Like I tried to explain it to April that we watch movies lately. We've been, because she's been down and out. That's all we've been doing is Netflix, YouTube.
Sometimes I get tired just sitting down, or lying down.
Well, yeah, and the doctor did tell her the good thing is she should be moving around.
Yeah, just
now.
walking.
She goes to get her stitches out tonight.
Yes.
That's
Finally.
awesome. Yeah.
Finally, they remove the stages.
Yeah, but what I was talking about as far as the work-life balance, I've learned a lot since I came to the Philippines, leaving the West. As you guys know, if you're watching from a Western country right now, I remember what it was like to not have any time for yourself. Like, it's very hard to, I missed many ball games, many birthday parties due to work. And a lot of people I see, are going through that same thing. Like, it's just very hard because it's so expensive. And now even with two people, nowadays it's hard to make it with two people because of the price of everything's gotten really out of hand. And that's why a lot of you guys are watching this video thinking about, retiring to a foreign country of some sort, whether it be Mexico, the Philippines, Thailand. All of these are more affordable than Western countries because your dollar is going to be, or your currency is more valuable in those places. And you can have a good life. But this week, taking care of April, I realized, before I left the West, I understand what's important. I was fortunate to meet her. I was fortunate to get to retire early, to come over here and experience the things that I've had, the culture, the good people. The people's what makes the country. I've had my problems. There's, the infrastructure and some of the way that business is done over here will baffle you. But at the same time, there's more good than bad. And the best thing is that work-life balance that I've found between YouTube, making the videos. I'm grateful that I can afford the ability to, whenever April needs my help, I can do 100% of everything. And it takes more time to produce YouTube videos than I initially thought. Like before I ever did YouTube, I didn't realize how long it takes to edit upload and download. It's not hard work. Don't get me wrong. It's not slinging hammers for
But
sure.
now you're easy now.
Yeah. I've got it down pat.
Easy.
Yeah, I've got it down pat now, and I appreciate you guys following along. I know we haven't done much stuff exciting because we're just trying to get things together. And right now, I'm just grateful for the life that I have. I'm grateful for you guys. I'm grateful for April. And I say this in many other videos, but what a lot of expats will do when they get over here, just out of habit from Western habits, and I made a point not to do that because I watched a lot of vloggers before me say the same thing, and now I see it in real time why it's important. It's good when you come over here to immerse yourself, find some Filipino friends. I was talking to a guy in Cebu who was telling me, man, he was like, dude, all the drama comes from hanging out with other foreigners, because all of the foreigners that come over here aren't here for the right reasons. Some of them have a lot of alcoholism. The alcohol's cheap over here. It's very inexpensive, and it can get out of hand. The partying every night, the bars. But if you're coming from America, at least, I think that's even going away. People don't even, like a lot of guys especially, are just kind of done with that whole club bar scene, especially my age. It just doesn't seem fun, and to the point to where April and I don't even drink at all no more. It's not that we're really like that opposed to it. It just doesn't seem fun. We have fun sober.
Yeah, we have fun just even
doing dumb stuff.
Yeah, we stay in the house. We have fun. Like we are both together working in the house. That's our fun.
Well, and it's that work-life balance that we fortunately have combined. You know, I think, you know, fate is a thing. I believe in it. I believe things happen for a reason. I met April in April. Right there at both of our birthdays. You know, maybe, you know, that might be some mushy stuff, but I believe things happen for a reason. Yeah, meant to be.
April is April.
Met April and April. Yeah. But we have fun together. And the one thing that can change that for your relationship, even in the West, is when you allow outside influences into a relationship. That's when things can get tricky. Like when you gotta be careful who, you know, hanging out with single people, things like that. And when you come over here to the Philippines, it's easy to get into that expat trap that I've seen many people. I haven't been here that long, so I'm not like an experienced traveler by no means, but I try to be honest. And a lot of people are very honest with me in emails, and I've seen some people decide to go back home. And the main reason is because they run into financial problems trying to do the same thing that a lot of people in the West, including myself, do. And that's where you're trying to keep up with all of the events. Like people will invite you to things, and it's good, you know, if you want to go, you want to go. But if you don't want to go and you have things that you would prefer doing, sometimes it's better to be assertive. And if those people get mad at you, or those people don't like you because you don't have time to do what they want you to do, it's probably better that they're not in your life anyway. Yeah. And I've learned that throughout life. It's a hard thing to do, especially for kind people. For nice guys, people will inadvertently, accidentally take advantage of you. I've made myself vulnerable to that throughout life, and it didn't work out well for me. It ended up making a lot of not necessarily enemies, but you think that you've lost friends, but really you haven't lost anything. You know, because if they really respected you, they would understand, like, hey man, I don't want to go drinking, you know. Yeah. Like I had to tell somebody the other night. It was just one of the guys out here. I got a lot of Filipino friends, and Filipinos love to drink. Well, everybody likes to drink, honestly, from all countries.
Most Filipinos like to drink also.
But I was driving back and forth to the hospital taking care of her, and it was his birthday. I think he was only turning 18, but there was a whole group of kids right in front of him.
Drinking in
oh,
the
yeah,
road.
till 3 o'clock in the morning. They was out there having a good old time, which I don't have no problem with that. I'm never going to interrupt somebody else's good time. But they was pressuring me like, come on, do a shot, Joe, do a shot.
Just
like,
one glass only?
Yeah, just one only. And it's easy to fall into that trap. But I sound like an adult. I just thought about that.
Really, I smell the beer alcohol. I cannot swallow.
Nah.
Yeah, because I quit that already.
Yeah. Well, it's no fun anymore.
Yeah, I know.
If you can have fun sober, there's not really much reason to
Mm-hmm.
drink. And I'm not saying anything against that. It's okay to have a drink if you want to have a drink, but now it's just not my thing anymore. I'm getting older. I'm not worried about. Oh, check this out. I'm gonna show them.
I guess.
April was like, what the heck? I think April.
Yeah, I got mine.
Yeah, I got mine too.
Yep.
We done got, I just seen a deal on, I was bored at the house on Shopee, which I need to stay off of. And I was like, man, I can get the pants and the shirts for riding dirt bikes. I think they were like 2,600 Filipino pesos, which is like $40. Actually, I'll tell you what it is. 2,600 pesos is that much in USD. I was like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get some and surprise April when she gets home.
I'm surprised.
I couldn't even wait for her to
That's
get home.
waiting for my recovery.
Yeah.
Yeah. After I recovery.
Keep you focused. And that's another thing about having good, clean fun. When you find a partner like that, it's real easy to get into that trap of allowing outside influences to dictate your time. And in retirement, I am not. I'm doing what's fun for me. And a lot of times, April says, "What did you tell me this morning? Am I boring?"
Yeah, because I'm just sometimes
retirement is working part-time.
That we have a conversation. You start me talking conversation. Then we don't notice that the hours is like getting how many hours?
Like today.
Yeah.
Like
We
today,
just-
we've been running our mouth
yeah.
all day.
Yeah.
But I told her, I was like, no, boring is a welcome change from what I'm used to in the West.
Because I feel like maybe you get boring at me.
No,
because I'm not,
no, not at all.
I'm not like going out. I did not say that. Or you also that. How about the going out? I did not.
No,
say
that's
that, you know.
see, this is the good
Yeah.
thing. This is the good thing. This is why communication is key to our relationships. Because the whole time I'm thinking that she thinks I'm boring because that's what I want to do. I would rather, that's fun to me. I don't like
Silverado, America's #1 full-size pickup for initial quality.
Like a lot of you guys, especially married couples that are watching this, you'll understand this.
Maybe that's my age joke.
No, it's when you get a good relationship. This is what I think's missing in the world. When you have a good relationship and you want to spend time with someone, there's really no reason to go spend time with other people.
Yeah.
Like, it's more of an obligation. Like now when people invite me to stuff, although I am grateful for it,
Yeah.
it just takes away time that I could spend with you. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
It's for me. It's fun for me that you and me just
That's
just
exactly
the house.
exactly the way I
Yeah.
feel. That's the way
together
that,
working. What kind of we work here?
Yeah, when a man and a woman or two people in general, best friends or anything, when you can enjoy each other's company, sometimes a third person or another couple can just complicate things. Like obligations that you don't want to go to. Like in America, I don't know about you guys, but Jesus, it seems like for me, I was in the business world for a long time, and it feels like obligations, and I was not assertive to the point to where it sent me to depression, like feeling obligated. Like I never had time to spend with my family because so many other people wanted me to do other things, and instead of just saying, "Hey, man, I'm going to spend time with my wife or my kids," I would say, okay. And sometimes they would say, bring the wife and kids. And you want to say yes just because if you say no, those people will not, you think they won't like you no more. And now that I'm older, I realize if they don't like you because you don't want to do what they want you to do, so what?
Me too. Sometimes I'm not hanging out, even my relatives.
Yeah.
Because I just said, but the time that they inviting me, I said, I have a headache that time.
I did the same thing back at home.
But maybe I forgot also. I forgot that she invited me. Remember that my cousin is inviting
You know she's
us.
going to watch this?
Yeah, I'm sorry that. But I forgot that. That day that Because
No, we all do this.
Yeah.
That's the thing. This is the thing. This is if I don't even know what this video is going to be about, but I guess it's balance, life balance. We need to be honest with people, just because you'll find out who your friends are real quick. Like if you don't want to hang out with somebody, just tell them, hey, I don't want to hang out. Sorry, I'm enjoying hanging out with whoever you're hanging out with instead. If they get mad at you and don't never want to hang out, did you really lose anything? No, you didn't lose anything. But if they really care for you, they'll understand and they will, all right, completely understand, no problem. But a lot of times we put that weight on ourselves inadvertently, not being assertive. But anyway, it's about balance. It's about life balance. And I've found mine in the Philippines. Thank God for April and the things that I've learned from her family. But it keeps us occupied to the point between hanging out with each other and doing YouTube. Our plate is full, and I'm happy the way that it is. How about you?
I'm happy too. Yeah, together.
The only thing I want to add is some dirt bikes.
Yeah, we have good thing.
You ready for some dirt bikes? Not yet.
Not yet.
Soon.
Yeah, soon.
Couple
If I
more weeks.
recovery, yeah.
They said they said 6 weeks, so I'm going to wait 2 months before I even take that chance. But anyway, let me know what you guys think in the comments below.
This video is not financial advice. Welcome to tracking my Bitcoin portfolio day 63. My Bitcoin's worth $22,730.21, which is down $1,384.75 since yesterday. I also added 711,175 Satoshis to my portfolio. Now I'm going to go into these comments. Okay, this person said, do you have an opinion on Roger Ver's situation? He was facing extradition over not paying exit taxes on his owned Bitcoin around 2014, and then eventually forced to pay $50 million in settlement recently or face jail time. I'm not too familiar with this situation, but I did look it up, and I would say that it's completely ludicrous that you could go and have Bitcoin. Okay, you haven't sold it yet, you just have the Bitcoin and you decide, okay, I'm going to revoke my American citizenship and I'm going to go move to another country, and America expects you to pay taxes even though you haven't sold. I think that's absolutely insane. I'm pretty sure that's the situation. I haven't looked at all the facts, but from my understanding, he wanted to just move to another country, and basically the United States forced him to pay taxes because he obviously made so much money that I guess the IRS wasn't just going to let him get away. But in my opinion, he deserves all of that money just because he made a good investment, just because he's a smart guy that was able to understand something that most people don't understand. The government expects him just to give some money to the government for what? For what? He hasn't even sold. It's just ridiculous. He hasn't even sold the investment, and he just wants to go move to another country, and then it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And so, in my opinion, he shouldn't have to. He shouldn't have to pay 1 cent. He shouldn't have to give the government 1 cent, and he should be able to go move to wherever he wants to move. In my opinion,
it's not their currency. It's not their currency where they shouldn't be in charge of it like that, where they can feel like they should or unless they're trying to claim ownership of that currency too, basically, because it's not their currency for them to make that rule. You know what I mean? It's so it's like if I had say I had Japanese yen, I'm holding 20 million yen. All right, I got 20 million yen, and then this is the same premises, right? If you holding Bitcoin, because Bitcoin doesn't belong to the U.S. So I'm holding 20 million Japanese yen, right, in Japanese cash. I got Japanese for some reason I've got 20 million yen cash, and then I want to move to Cuba or something. It's like the U.S. trying to tax me on holding this 20. They're trying to tax me on this 20 million yen. It's not their currency. Why? You know what I mean? It's the same thing with Bitcoin, because Bitcoin's not their currency. How can they charge you a tax on that? Because you were able. I don't understand it. The money that you were taxed on before you were paid, you took that money and converted it into this other currency that belongs to no country. So how did they, I don't know. It's because he decided, I don't know. He decided to leave the United States. I get it, like he had such an amount that the IRS was like, no, we need something from you, buddy. You know what I mean? But still, it's like, dude, that's kind of fucked up. Because it's like, it's not their currency anyway. I get where he's coming from. Like, you shouldn't, like, why did he have to pay tax? He never even sold it. He's still holding it.
So I would say that's just authoritarian. Exactly. The only reason that he probably was facing all this force from the government is because it's such a large amount. Okay, if you're someone who's smaller, you don't really have that much money, there's a good chance that the government's not going to come after you. But if we're talking it looks like we're talking tens of millions of dollars, that's when you'll start to see authoritarian laws, because you just follow the money. That's all you do. You just follow the money. Okay, the government, they just want the most amount of money. So you become a target once you accumulate more. You make some good investments. So yeah, I would say it's completely authoritarian. I would say it's completely ridiculous. He shouldn't have to pay anything, and he should be able to move wherever without having to pay anything. So yeah, it's just a authoritarian. Like even thinking about this just makes me kind of annoyed. But thank you for your comment. Okay, this person said, just don't move to the UK. There are talks of unrealized gains here. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they make self-custody Bitcoin illegal, just like Roosevelt did in 1933 in the US did with gold. Yeah, very good point. Every time I look at videos from the UK, it looks like a complete war zone. You couldn't pay me to go to the UK. No offense to you. I'm sure, you're probably a good person. Maybe you like your country. I look at videos of the UK. It looks like a complete disaster. The police are arresting people for their social media posts. And it's just like, okay, like, I'm not going to ever go there. That seems like a complete authoritarian, cancerous society, basically. Okay, I think it's corrupted to the core. I think the UK is going down. There's many different reasons as to why that's happened. I don't really want to get into those like specific reasons because I don't want to get my channel to get taken down. But yeah, so I would say that UK is definitely going down. You also make a good point here, like Roosevelt did, making it illegal to own gold. So making it illegal to self-custody your Bitcoin. You have to store it on this exchange. You have to make sure that the government knows exactly how much you own. And I would say that basically defeats the entire purpose of Bitcoin is to have something that no one can freeze. Not the government, not some corporation, like no entity can freeze. That's the whole point of Bitcoin. Okay? If you take that aspect out of Bitcoin, Bitcoin has zero value. Okay? To this thing because we can't control it, okay? So they have to adapt or die, which creates a whole new ball game. But as soon as you have these authoritarian laws that say, okay, you're not allowed to self-custody, first of all, that's not even gonna work. Okay? It's my theory is that the more authoritarian a government becomes, it forces more people to opt out of this authoritarian system and into a new system, a Bitcoin standard. So once more people opt out of this system, it becomes weaker, and they don't want this system to become weaker because they will rely on people to work in this system, provide their economic energy in order for them to siphon out their economic energy through currency debasement. So they want people working, so that they can basically just steal your money, basically. Through currency debasement. But if they say, okay, you can't self-custody, okay, what's the first thing people are going to do? Oh my God, I got to self-custody. Okay, if they're going to be telling me I can't self-custody, the first thing people are going to be doing, okay, I got to self-custody, this is authoritarian. That's what I would do. Where I live, if the government were to start saying, okay, we're going to start putting out some laws soon where you can't self-custody, every penny I have would be in self-custody, okay? Everything, literally everything. If more laws started coming out like that, I do have some that isn't in self-custody, but that's for different reasons. don't track it in this portfolio. I have different reasons why I do this, but if those laws were to come out, everything I would be in self-custody Bitcoin. And in the future, I do plan on having everything in self-custody Bitcoin. So yeah, that's my opinion. It's obviously like history repeats itself. So you gotta kind of look at history, look at how they solve particular problems, and kind of relate that to where we are now. And so yeah, it's definitely something to keep in mind. And I don't think it's gonna work. To be honest with you, if governments were to make it illegal to self-custody, I think it's them shooting themselves in their foot, because it just forces more people to be like, wait a minute, that's completely authoritarian. If anything, I think it's an unstoppable natural evolution with it, and I don't think any governments can do anything. Even if they team up, I don't think there's actually anything they can do. In my opinion. But thank you for your comment. And then this person said, Sire, best Bitcoin YouTube channel / book you'd recommend. F taxes. Oh, a good book. Yeah, I don't have it near me, but Broken Money by Lynn Alden. I thought that was a great book. Goes over the history of money, goes over why the gold standard failed, goes over like why telecommunication devices mattered in adopting more of a fiat standard, because as soon as you can start sending information basically at the speed of light, you need to be able to send value at the speed of light, and gold isn't able to do that, so you have to trust a central authority to paperize gold, or even have paperized gold, which causes corruption. Okay, as soon as you start trusting, that causes corruption. And so it's kind of weird. A weaker money was actually able to beat a harder money because of telecommunication devices. Like gold is obviously a harder money than fiat currency, but in history, the weaker money was able to beat gold because of how fast it was. So it's something to think about. So yeah, Broken Money by Lynn Alden. I thought that was a great book. And thank you for your comment. This person said, as an American, if I move to a different country, I still have to pay my American taxes, even if I become a citizen in whatever country I move to. Criminal. Also sent some sats. Keep it up. Thank you for your comment. I appreciate that. I'll go. I think I actually checked this earlier. So, 15,576 Satoshis. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Obviously,
Remember, I'm proof of work at speed.app on the Lightning Network. Proof of work at speed.app. But anyway, I gotta go to work. I gotta clock in here in about 3 minutes. So I gotta go. See you later. 10 o'clock tonight. Be there if you want. Be there. 10 o'clock Saturday night. Slow down. But for right now, I gotta go in here and fling some parts around.